that you belong next to me. Hey, sexy boy, set me free. Don't be so shy, play with me. My dirty boy, can't you see? You are the one I need. Make me day, bring me up, bring me down. Make me day, bring me
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it, and make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
First, some beatboxing craziness. Monoskin, Began, Dara Stammen, beatbox cover. Ring, Dopamine, official video, beatbox. Then some metal. Roy Allen, EVIL, lyric video.
I'm feeling alive. Oh my god, I feel it in the air. Telephone wires above are sizzling like a slit. Honey, I'm on fire. I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. You the best. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Whoa, I'm feeling electric tonight. Cruising down the coast, going about 99. Got my bad baby by my heavenly side. I know if I go, I'll die happy tonight. Oh my god, I feel it in the air. Telephone wires above are sizzling like a slit. Honey, I'm on fire. I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that baby, you the best. You the best. I got that summertime. I got that summertime. Summertime sadness. Summertime, summertime sadness. Got that summertime, summertime sadness. Whoa, whoa. She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now, because she cares, yeah. Her day wouldn't be right without her makeup. She's never out of makeup. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She is homeless. As she stands there singing for money. In my sleep, I see her begging, preaching, please. Although her body's not mine, I ask God why, God why. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She is homeless. As she stands there singing from money. Show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. Look at what you've done. Stand still, falling away from me. When it takes so long, fire's out. What do you want to be? Now I'm holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power in what you do now. Every other day I've been watching you. I'll show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside. We need everything right now I'm on the outside. We need everything right now I'm on the outside. So you give me no reason for me to stay close to you. Tell me what lovers do. I won't wait, still breathing. It's never for us to choose. I'll be the strength in you. And I'm holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power in what you do now. Every other day I've been watching you. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. She sees them walking in a straight line, that's not really her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind. Nothing in this world could ever bring them down. Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background. And she says, I wish that I could
Subcast and crew, more Alter Bridge goodness. This is the title track, and final song of this album, The Last Hero. I've seen some Mac fans dislike this record and I think they're crazy Lola's fire bro. Anyway, enjoy name, cowboy hat face emoji.
Talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue. Yeah, they're living a good life, can't see what he's going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going. In the fast lane, living life without knowing. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids.
I remember when I lost my mind. But there is something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions had an echo in so much space. And when you're out there without care, yeah, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly. myself that night because I can't forget. I can fall through my mind behind a cigarette, and the message coming from my eyes.
Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go, where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high, with a bit of rock music, everything's fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. You're a decent turning on, even burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high, with a bit of rock music, everything's fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared, this is what we're waiting for. And in my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared, this is what we're waiting for.
wrap my arms around you and just sleep. I lacked the courage. And you had a girlfriend, and I was gawky, and you were gorgeous, and I was hopelessly boring, and you were endlessly fascinating.
I wanna be a billionaire, so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had. I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine, smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. But every time I close my eyes, I see my name in shining lights. Yeah, a different city every night. Oh, I swear the world better prepare for another millionaire. I wanna be a billionaire. So fucking bad. I wanna be a billionaire, so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had. I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine, smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. But every time I close my eyes, I see my name in shining lights. Yeah, a different city every night. Oh, I swear the world better prepare for another millionaire. Oh, another billionaire. I wanna be a billionaire. So fucking bad. Another billionaire. For another billionaire. Bum, 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 bum. Got ready for the night and she's headed for the lights. But she sees the vision going. Caught a line after line. See how she looks for trouble. See how she dances in. She sips the Coca-Cola. She can't tell the difference yet. Bum, 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 bum. It's getting late now, hey now. Enough for the arguments. She sips the Coca-Cola. She can't tell the difference yet. Got ready for the night and she's headed for the lights. But she sees the vision going. Caught a line after line. See how she looks for trouble. See how she dances in. She sips the Coca-Cola. She can't tell the difference yet. That's what you're coming for. tell the difference yet. She can't tell the difference yet. She sips the Coca-Cola. Alone. 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 Alone danse. Alone danse. Alone danse. Alone danse. Alone. Qui dit études dit travail, qui dit taf te dit les thunes, qui dit argent dit dépenses, qui dit crédit dit créance, qui dit dette te dit huissier, lui dit assis dans la merde, qui dit amour dit les gosses, dit toujours et dit divorce, qui dit proche te dit deuil car les problèmes ne viennent pas seuls, qui dit crise te dit monde et dit famine et dit tiers-monde, et qui dit fatigue dit réveil, encore sourd de la veille, alors on sort pour oublier tous les problèmes, alors on et puis seulement quand c'est fini, alors on danse. Alors on danse. Alors on danse. Alors on danse. Et puis seulement quand c'est fini, alors on danse. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shawty with the long text, I don't talk. Hey, shawty with the long legs, she don't walk. Hey, yeah, last year I kept it on the top. Hey, 2020, I came to fuck it up. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Bitches calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out, nah, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue
side. Look at his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. You see, he got nobody to listen, to listen. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I'm blue, 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 da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-die. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue all the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people where they walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's sitting outside. Blue are the words I say and wanna think. Blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I'm blue, 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 da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-die. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. I'm blue.
What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Early in the morning. Early in the morning.
I've got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottle whiskey for the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow, what do you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're gonna miss me when I'm gone. When I'm gone. Miss me when I'm gone.
Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, slip your hands with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, slip your hands with it. Bounce with it, lean with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, lean with it, snap with it. All my fellas, slip your hands with it. Snap with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my ladies, pop your backs with it. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, snap with it. All my fellas, slip your hands with it. Coupe, picture my side as a movie, huh? Blue cheese, I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese. I gotta stick to this paper like loose leaf. Bitch about my chicken like it's a two-piece. You can have your bitch back, she a groupie. She just swallow all my kids in a two-seat. My side is a movie, huh? Blue cheese, I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese. I gotta stick to this paper like loose leaf. Bitch about my chicken like it's a two-piece. You can have your bitch back, she a groupie. She just swallow all my kids in a two-seat. Blue cheese. Blue cheese, I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese. Smoking the Zaza, go straight to the Mata. Then I'm up in the chopper, I'm hitting the cha-cha. Then I'm up in his lata, then he dances bachata. Smoking the Zaza, go straight to the Mata. Then I'm up in the chopper, I'm hitting the cha-cha. Then I'm up in his lata. My side is a movie. Marta. Then I'm up in the chopper, I'm hitting the cha-cha. Then I'm up in his lata, then he dancing bachata. Bread. Blue cheese. Bread. Blue cheese. I swear I'm addicted to blue cheese.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
So I am going off today. Black smoke trigger, perfect torture. Smash into pieces Indolese ride, paradise. Then for the laugh since you haven't heard it yet, and be glad it's short. Melame, kick back, and no death.
And if I could, I'd make a deal with God and get him to slow down places. Be right on that road, be right on that hill, be right on that building.
I get those goosebumps every time you come around, yeah. You ease my mind, you make everything feel fine. Worry about those comments, I'm way too numb, yeah. It's way too dumb, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. 713, the joy when you're mad, are they on me? Huh? Are they on me? Fire, sipping okay.
Bet.
I get those goosebumps every time. I need the highlight, throw that to the side, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. And you're not around, and you throw that to the side, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I get those goosebumps every time. I get those goosebumps every time. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around, I get those goosebumps every time. I get those goosebumps every time you come around, yeah. You ease my mind, you make everything feel fine. Worry about those comments, I'm way too numb, yeah. It's way too dumb, yeah. I get those goosebumps every time. I need the highlight, throw that to the side, yeah.
Bet.
I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. When you're not around,
Full stream today. Shout out to my boy Corey B. You wanna hear some fire? Shout out to that boy. Y'all know where I'm from.
Drink inside my lemonade till look like a bitch. See, I come from the D where we got shades and we be flexing. If you ain't from my state, then you should know, don't miss it. Mama from the 8, she slowed it down for me at 7. Hey, she zero taught me keep my weapon and never trust a nigga cause it's expected. No killers from the country, they ride horses and throw sevens. Got niggas in the east, ride ATVs with Mac 11s. First off, you better remember what that sign say before you come down here. Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas. Hey, see y'all from Texas. We got Beyonce, Trey the Truth, and we can't forget Devin. Big shout out to them boys, and I can't forget about them Texans. I've been feeling like Luca, how I bought that shit a blessing. Number 1 rule in Texas, keep it solid, ain't no telling. Hey, and always keep your weapon. Try me other guys, we got no choice to stretch them. If he survives that first bet, he that stretch. These diamonds, I got water, might just go Johnny, my.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. We back, baby. Good to see everybody. Happy Thursday. And shout out to everybody who's already dropped requests for us. Yes, it's a Wednesday. For those who I haven't seen, hi. We're back in town. I'm back in town from Las Vegas again. I'll recap a couple of the videos in case you weren't here for our little short catch-up stream late last night. But we're back. I made it back home safely, finally, after a full weekend at EDC in Las Vegas. Lots of fun, lots of busyness, some work, lots of adventure. Holy shit, it was crazy. I was going to say happy Thursday. I almost said Thursday. I may have said Thursday. It's Wednesday. I got to get used to that. We're not normally live on Wednesdays. But we're playing catch-up. I missed a couple streams. We're playing catch-up. We're playing it by ear. And you already know. It's a fucking party when we got Josh Carlos bringing by a song. And we have 6 requests from Mr. Wicked Mike alone popping off today, going ham. Already loved the first set we had with his 3, Josh Carlos 1. Already looked amazing. Then Mike said, shit, let me pop the fuck off today. 6-piece from Mr. Wicked Mike. An amazing song from Alter Bridge from Josh Carlos. Fuck what they say. I'm sure that song's dope. We're going to check it all out. And we're going to party on a Wednesday because why the hell not? And we got to bring the vibes. We got to bring the vibes. I'm going to see how long my voice can last. But we're going to fuck around and find out. Say before you come down here. Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas. I'm going to do this. Don't mess with Texas. Hey, this Texas tea is what I drink. Sauce Walker had a strip and Sauce had a fit on drink. Young Mesa had a jig and dip and ain't know how to think. Now I got all these step and swipe and catch a play. Hey. Woo! Oh, Cindy, you already drinking? Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with it. Hey. Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas. How is everybody doing today? It's surely good to see a lot of y'all that I saw last night for a little bit. And of course, everybody who's just now here today at normal human being hours for most people, at least in the continental US. And probably not just continental, but all the US, this side of the world. I hope everybody's doing good. Bridget said, I want to go back to Vegas. Mike said, Def going next year. Let's go. As of right now, I'm gonna plan on it being in Vegas again. I feel like it's too much of a shit show fun time. We'll see. We'll see. Josh Carlos, what he do, man? Again, thank you for bringing by an awesome request for us today. You and Mr. Wicked Mike, both Mike. Clap it up for both these gentlemen. Mike, you're a fucking madman. I'm seeing Royal Lynn, some beatboxing shit he said he's gonna provide since I'm still coming down from the EDM weekend, right? Fuck yes. Some sort of laugh with a Melly Mel, I believe is how to say it. Eminem diss that's thankfully supposedly only a short diss. Can't do that. I mean, I can check it out. I'm saying you can't do that when you're dissing Eminem. Don't even know the backstory, but I'm sure it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Smash into Pieces and Eli's Road or Eli's Ride. Paradise? Black Smoke Trigger? Is that something that's something new, I think? Black Smoke Trigger on a song called Perfect Torture? We got it all, huh? He said I could have spread it out over 2 days, but we're here. Fuck it, we're here. Fuck it, we're here. We got time today. You. Oh, that's right. Keto was talking about that Melly Mel disc. No, I remember everybody kept telling me about it. Everybody keeps telling me about it. But Keto was the one he was talking about that too. Because I remember I heard it brought up several times. I forgot the backstory, but I remember it was goofy. So we're going to check that out today. Maybe clown on somebody. Gotta love that. Miss Erica, good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Feels like it's been a minute since I've seen you. Cindy just saying happy Humpty Day, Nick and crew, with the camels and the glasses of whiskey. Hell, I might go get me a beer after a while later on. But right now, hydration station. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch my voice a little bit, find the balance. But of course, on a Wednesday, hump day, we gonna have some fun too. Right now, we got a 7-stack of amazing songs. Come on now. Come on now. And the plan right now is that we're gonna be live tomorrow. And Friday as well. Now, I'm trying to decide how I want to do that. I think tomorrow is going to be another reaction stream. And then Friday will be a game night. So I think a Friday... We haven't had a Friday game night in a long fucking time. I mean, because either way, I wanted to make up for one I missed this past weekend. And I don't want to wait till next week. Because you know, Monday, we're having game night. It's Memorial Day, yes. I know people are out doing their own thing, yes. But if you ain't got shit to do on the holiday, we're moving game night from Sunday to Monday, not because I'm out of town, but because Monday is going to be prime time for a damn good stream. And as of right now, it's not 100%, but it's about 90% right now. I'm still working on it. You already know. You've been around, you know this. I want to do a charity stream, raising money for our veterans to get them service animals if they need them from the Amazing Paws and Stripes is the game plan, because I love that organization. Yes, we've supported them a lot. People keep saying, oh, you should do some other ones. I just love that fucking organization. I hear the amazing work that they do firsthand from people around the channel, from the streams, from people I know. So I know they're making an impact. I'm going to let y'all know 100%. I should know by game night on Friday. I do believe. But if you want to come by, either way, for a game night shenanigans, most likely an earlier start. Usually those will do an earlier start for stuff like that. Yes, Steve, we'll be starting at least at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For that, if not maybe even noon. I'm debating noon. If it ends up being a charity stream, I like to start those early because, you know, sometimes those can go on for quite some time. But yeah, that's the game plan. And Steve, hi, first of all. Hope you're doing well today. My working week ends on Thursday at 4:30 GMT, so I don't get a hump day. Well, you know, you're almost there then. You're almost there then. It's almost your Friday. How about that? It's been a millennium. It feels like it's been at least a millennium and a half. I hope you're doing fantastic, though. Drinking some Corona and 15 whiskey nips should be a fun one, man. You having 15 whiskey nips right now? And a Corona? Josh has the right idea. I stopped in earlier and said hi. I thought I saw that. Hope you're doing well today, sir. I didn't mean that you hadn't said hi. I mean, I hadn't said hi. Still at work. Hopefully it's going well. Big Dog Mom said, dropped in to say hi. I got to bounce for a bit because my phone is playing Navigator at the moment. Well, make sure you listen to your phone. Sometimes they can lie to you, but most times correct. Haas, what it do? El Hubbo in the building. We're just saying it's hot out there today. Nick the DJ, something like that. I was playing those Corey Biggs edits again. Amazing buddy of mine, DJ friend, and truly a brother to me. rocked the fucking stage at EDC this past weekend, and holy shit, what a time. I'll recap a couple of the clips that I showed last night, but man, oh man, I'm still, me and him have been texting back and forth, like, did this past weekend really happen? Did we really see the stuff that we saw? Was it really, like, as crazy as we see in the videos? We kind of, like, blacked out. Not because of, like, alcohol or drugs, just because of, holy shit, what a thing to witness. Still like that. Who else I miss? And Patricia, I saw that about your seizure. I'm sorry to hear you had one of those. I know it's been a long time, but I mean, I'm glad that, you know, you're bouncing back and keeping your chin up, but it's a little sloppy, you know. It's still been a whole year, you know. I'm kind of trying to bring the bright side out on that, but hopefully they leave you alone now. And I'm still proud of you for the progress you've made on that stuff, man. But hopefully you're enjoying your Will and Grace binge and chilling. Glad you're all right. Thank you. I hope all is well for you. It's been nonstop high octane in a variety of ways out here. Well, we hanging on, baby. We hanging on. Life's too short. Tomorrow I won't be around. I was surprised with you going live today. Well, yeah, because we didn't. I mean, I got back way too late yesterday because we drove back from Vegas. Again, I don't like driving to Vegas and driving back to Vegas, especially when there's an event in town, because that just means stupid traffic and just really just a long ass drive. It feels like it takes forever. Not so fun. But made it back late. Still hopped on to say hi for a couple hours, not doing any reactions. So I was like, okay, let's make up for it. We'll do 3 days in a row. God willing, my voice hangs on. I'm definitely gonna have to do some warm-ups today. It's only 48 and raining for the past 2 days, but everything's green at least. Well, that's the beautiful side of it. Although I know you probably want the maybe weather to bump up that temperature a little bit. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna turn up today. I said we're gonna start early today. Tomorrow we might do normal 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Not 100% sure yet, but thinking about that. We didn't get arrested. We didn't get arrested. Detained for a moment, perhaps you could say, but we weren't arrested. Okay, you know, we were not arrested. We were possibly detained without being told we were detained. Threatened for infiltrating a military base. That's it. That's it. On accident. On accident. But we're good. Yeah. If we would have flown, well, I can't say it wouldn't have happened. Back again. I want to finish my steps so I can be here now with you guys. 6 miles walked / ran. Woohoo! Comeback queen. Let's go, girl. Let's go. That's how you pull the comeback. That's how you pull the comeback. I might have to go get more water already. All right. So we got a good 7 stack today. I'm excited to see every bit of it, as you can imagine. This shit is a fucking treat every damn time. Every damn time. I mean, shit. I'm probably gonna do this. Hold on. God, it is a hump day, man. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. I can't believe it. We made it to hump day. If I say Thursday, you're gonna have to forgive me. If I say Tuesday, you're gonna have to forgive me. It's been some of that, you know? It's been like that. I'm trying. But we're good. We're hanging on strong. And hopefully the vibes are immaculate for all of you, just like they are today. I'm glad to be back, man. Cheers. Man, you're gonna make me go get a beer. And a Pix, you see my idea for your roulette candy challenge? Oh, no. Oh, don't worry. I gotta show y'all what Garrett and Danielle got me from their trip to Chicago. Jackasses. I love them, but damn. Ridiculous. What was it? Cool pictures? Bro, what the hell? Sour Punch Bites. Is this real? Pickle roulette. Some of them are pickle flavored, lemon lime, apple, watermelon. You don't know until you spin the bitch. Taste to test your odds. Oh, so they all look the same. Oh, sick. Because they're all green. Wow. Where the fuck did you see this? It was in Five Below? Oh, bet. Don't make me go to Five Below. I don't need an excuse to go to Five Below. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Dave said it's a day. Doesn't matter what day it is. When we are here and breathing, all is good in the world. Dave, you are damn correct, sir. You are damn correct. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. I like that. I like that mentality, Dave. Okay, so again, we got 7 requests. I mean, shit. I feel like yeah, let's call it bueno for now, I guess. You know? Let's call it bueno. Let's fucking send it with this. For now, at least. We'll see if we end up getting a wild hair later. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have a wild hair. It's hump day, baby. It's Wednesday. Whiskey Wednesday? No. Maybe I go get a cold one after a while. Okay. Glad you made it out safe, my guy. Me too. Trust and believe, me too. In general. I'm a troublemaker today. Mike's fucking unloading all these amazing songs. Insane. 6-piece. You don't see it all the damn time from nobody. Special occasion. Mike said, "Fuck it. We're not gonna wait. We're gonna put a 6-piece on the agenda today." And then Josh Carlos giving us some more Alter Bridge. Apparently, when he said some AB fans dislike this record, I'm curious about this. I have a hard time believing Alter Bridge fans would sway on something. We gotta check it out. It's called The Last Hero. I don't see how you can go wrong with that. I'm into Frank's dill pickle hot sauce. Don't laugh, it's addictingly good. Actually doesn't sound that bad. If I could even stomach the idea of hot sauce like that, which you know I can't, I'd be tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I was at the point when you're looking down and going, hang on, I know my waist didn't get chunkier already. We got to do something about this. Oh, stop it. Mike, guess what day it is? Mike said I'm going all in today. He did. He pulled a Vegas all in, baby. All in. Pushing the chips to the middle. Showing insane love. Obviously, there's not enough things that can be said about y'all who bring by these requests and show insane donation love. It means the world. Yeah, Five Below had a whole pickle snack section. Is that what they have now? Pickle corn puffs, pickled jelly beans, and sour straws. They gotta chill with some of this stuff they're coming out with. Again, these poor taste testers for these companies. I mean, I guess if somebody likes pickle flavors, then that's not as bad as, you know, wet dog and barf and boogers. Oh, I gotta show y'all. Danielle and Garrett got me some stuff from Chicago. Got me some souvenirs. Let me show you what they decided was a good idea to get me. Hold on. Y'all gotta see this. We said hi to Empty Chair. He missed y'all too. So they had a great time in Chicago. Did all the things, saw all the things. Loved the place. They got to go to a zoo. They got to go do this, that, the other. They got me some gifts. So fucking dope. They know I love penguins, one of my favorite animals in the world, if not my favorite. And they got me a badass little postcard. They got me a fucking shirt. Look how fly this thing is. Look at this. Little penguin guys with the fucking flag. I love it. You can kind of see it. Well, a little bit. But then, of course, they decided, I don't know if y'all just rubbed off on them, if y'all given them this impression that I needed this or what. They decided this was a good idea. The fucking, like the Harry Potter, every flavor beans, the birdie bots. Damn jelly beans, dude. Why are we doing this? Why? Even my roommates have turned against me. My best friends in the damn world have turned against me. Why? I have Bean Boozled. And I'm pretty sure looking at this, by the way, this is made by Bean Boozled. I'm seeing the same color jelly beans that I see in my pack, and then some from throwback packs, like other flavors. Like, this is not just the ones in this pack that I have. I'm actually afraid that some of these might be the spicy ones too. So they said they might be down to do them too. I'm pretty sure that's what they said. They actually said, oh, we would love to do this challenge with you, Nick. We would love to be a part of doing these and seeing if they're good flavors or bad flavors. That's what they said. So I think maybe if we end up doing a charity stream on Monday, like I'm planning, they might have to join me for at least a couple pulls out of this box. I think that's what they said they wanted. We should get Nick a lifetime subscription to Jelly Belly for his birthday this year. No, they're gonna have to sponsor me at some point. Like legit at this rate, they're gonna have to sponsor your boy. Hold on, let me open this shit. I gotta see this. Does it have any fucking slips or anything? It doesn't even say anything on the box, but I already know. Let me just look it up. Let me look it up. I don't want any accusations of me like filling this with weird shit or doing something sideways. I mean, ugh. Hold on. Oh, that's one box of it. Oh, here we go. These gourmet jelly beans coming up to 20 flavors. Oh my god. Yeah, no, these are definitely some of the ones from older boxes and older editions. Flavors include marshmallow, tutti frutti, grass, soap, and earwax. As seen in the famous wizarding shop's sweet shop, Honey Dukes, located in the all wizarding village of Hogsmeade. Oh my god. I mean, dude. Lord have mercy. Ain't no fucking oh, here we go. Earwax bogey. Okay, so maybe it's not made by Jelly Belly, but it's the same fucking shit. It's the same shit. Tutti frutti, grass, sherbet, lemon, sausage. There's a sausage one. Oh, these aren't even ones I've experienced before. This is not Jelly Belly, or it is, but just repackaged and named differently. Blueberry, cinnamon, dirt flavored jelly bean, candy floss, cherry, watermelon, rotten egg. Oh, don't bring me back to these flavors. Soap, black pepper, vomit, not barf, vomit, marshmallow, green apple, earwax, bogey instead of boogie, banana, and earthworm. Why do we need an earthworm? No, Dave, this should help you steer clear of diets. This is not jelly beans that you want. Some of them maybe, but not this variety pack exactly. This should help you with your diet to not trust jelly beans, because Lord knows I can't trust jelly beans for the rest of my life. Somebody's like, hey, you want a jelly bean? I can't trust it. They're not fucking with me at this point. You know, if you turn far enough against someone, eventually you're turning toward them again. I don't know if that's really applicable. Maybe they're trying to pull a 180. No, that would be a 160. Not a 160, I meant to say 360. I'm dumb. Vomit flavor must be made by Hershey's. Why would that be made by Hershey's? Hershey is amazing. Why would they make something called a vomit flavor? Jelly Belly, on the other hand, don't trust them bitches. We all woke up today, so it's a wonderful day. Eat and drink what makes you happy, then say a prayer. That doesn't apply to this situation either. Oh, you're talking about just diets. Okay. This does not apply to me talking about these. You need to try UK chocolate. I've had some Canadian snacks before and candy, but I've not had a UK chocolate. Maybe some that's in the UK. I don't know. At some point, I would love to. We need earthworm flavored jelly beans to discover if you could stomach bugs for your primary protein sources. I mean, if in a survival life or death mode, yeah, I mean, fuck it, but not ideal. Not for something for me to just be like, oh, let's try this. I don't do that. I don't need this. But we have it. So those will be, for something when I don't have already the entire tin of Bean Boozleds. Shout out to Steve and Willie and Aaron. I already have all these. They're the same things but different flavors. So I have an unbelievable variety of flavors of nasty and maybe grape, but most likely not jelly beans. Oh boy. Earwax with a side of crusty French bread. What the fuck? Where did you get that from, Cindy? How did you get to that point? Totally different to yours. Friends have said Hershey's tastes like vomit compared. I don't know if Hershey's out here tastes like vomit. I mean, it might taste extra great out there, but I wouldn't say that that means that the Hershey's out here tastes like vomit. The same way I wouldn't be like, oh, something out there tastes like shit compared to our fucking processed stuff that tastes amazing, albeit bad for you. I don't know if I would go to the extreme of saying that something out there is going to make me think, oh, Hershey's out here, bleh, nasty, vomit flavored. Sounds a bit extreme, but it might be like, these are okay, but out there it could be amazing. Someday I'll have to find out. I think you need more, Steve. I most definitely, 1000%, absolutely do not need any more jelly beans. I promise you. I appreciate the thought, you know? No. I can guarantee this. I can guarantee this. Pretty confidently. I do believe. So yeah, shout out to the roommates. The amazing gifts. The awesome shirt. The sweet postcard. And those, I suppose, for a possible incoming charity stream on Monday. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, that's the game plan. I'm going to play it by ear today. I'm going to watch my voice. I'm going to try to, you know, take it easy, but we'll see. There's a box of 1,000. I don't need it. I'm never going to go through 1,000 Bean Boozles. No. Oh no. There's Universal Yums and Snackums core such. They get candy. Oh, I didn't know what the question was. You have inside information. What stuff Nick doesn't like to eat? There. What? You could just ask me and I'll tell you the shit that I don't really eat. Miracle Whip? Fuck that shit. What else? I don't know why that was the first thing that came to mind. I'm just thinking about things I'm like, absolutely the fuck not. Not a person that eats actual like raw tomatoes. Not for me. Pasta sauce. Tomato-based products. Don't have a problem. Raw tomatoes? Fuck that. Shit, I don't know. Raw onions. Not really for me. Grilled? For sure. Raw? No. I got a variety of shit. Just like anybody. Miracle Whip is just bread lotion. If I'm picking bread lotion, I'm picking mayonnaise. Not Miracle Whip. I'm sitting down to dinner. Change of gross subject matter, please. Earthworms, vomit, earwax. Cindy, you're the one that said earwax with a side of crusty French bread. You can't blame me for this. You're the one that said that. No. Don't put that on me. That was you, man. That was you, man. Our Cadbury, etc. is completely different. And there are plenty of people in the States that have tried them on YouTube and compared. I'm sure some of it's better out there. I don't doubt it. Nick, what's your favorite Megadeth album outside of Rust in Peace? I think Peace sales are so far so good. What are up there for me besides Rust? I think, God, I think I'm gonna have to go Peace sells. Sneaky good euthanasia. I do believe. I mean, I don't know. Why is this not working? I really like euthanasia for some reason. Cryptic writings. His stuff. It's tough to pick a second favorite. I mean, I don't know. But I'm a person who likes beans on toast. Beans on toast. Sorry, that's always the joke. It's always the UK joke. I respect that. I gotta try that at some point. I will definitely try that at some point. You know? At lunch today for veggie snack, I snapped a cucumber in half and ate half of it like an animal, all thorough. Like, see, I can't do that. I'm not a cucumber person like that. No. The Black Album, but it's way better than that garbage by Metallica. It's just different to me. I can't compare the two anymore. I don't know. It's a little tough. What else did I have to say to you guys? I'm gonna have this iced tea for now. This hard iced tea, my last little bullshit Happy Dad one that I had in the fridge. Might as well. And then we'll play by ear and see what we end up getting into. I might end up going to get some beers later. This is enough hydration. It's mainly water anyway. This shit is creepy. How much it just tastes like water. But we're gonna have this for the good vibes today. And I still have my actual water. I'm hydrating as much as I can. Gonna avoid any whiskey and shit like that today. Although it would help my voice. I don't even have any, I don't think. So it's all good. We're gonna hang out on a Wednesday and have some fun. But we got to do some damn warm-ups. I need to do my warm-ups today. My voice Maybe lock the doors and turn the lights down low. Put some warm-ups on, soft and slow. It's like that. Garbage Metallica wrote. I'm not doing the Megadeth versus Metallica thing. I never am. Happy Dad sponsor your boy. They could. I give it a shot. Okay, let's see what kind of beats we got. I'm gonna find a boom bap. I feel like that's probably what's needed today, huh? Boom bap type beat feels like the vibe today. Oh boy, this is interesting. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got King of the Hill vibes. Okay. Is that Boomhauer under that mask? Okay. Actually don't know who's under this mask. It's either Dale. I think it's Dale. I have a feeling it's Dale right here. From King of the Hill. No, it's gotta be Boomhauer. It says boom bap type beat, old school rap type beat called Banknotes. Whoever it is got a ski mask on and is smoking a stogie. I haven't watched King of the Hill in a long time. Or we got one with Spidey Man. Good old Spider-Man vibes. 90s old school boom bap type beat, freestyle hip hop instrumental, cold as ice. So you got Banknotes or you got cold as ice. You tell me Banknotes or cold as ice in the chat, and I'll pick that one to rap over. I gotta focus in. I gotta lock the fuck in on my warm-ups though. I got to. Wrote equals wow. Oh yeah. What am I hearing? Metallica garbage. They were one of the first metal bands I ever. We're all entitled to our own opinion. Yeah. Got picks and cool picks for Patricia from a restaurant here in SLC. Oh boy. I give Metallica Kill 'Em All banger album, even though Dave helped on that one. Yeah, it's true. I can listen to Metallica, but I'm more of a Pink Floyd person. Respect. Isaiah, good evening, sir. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Let's see here. If you do try beans on toast, make sure you put a lump of salted butter on top to melt in, Nick. Ooh. Well, when I end up coming out to the UK at some point, I'm gonna ask for advice on what to do, what I need to try, how to do it, all that, because I'm not gonna know. I'm just gonna get a can of fucking pork and beans and put it on a piece of white bread that's been in the toaster for about 37 seconds. I won't know. You know what I'm saying? No, Black Album I'm referring to as garbage. Prior albums are all-timers. Black Album is garbage. Wow. Hot take. Respect. Hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Wow. Okay. Again, y'all tell me in the chat. Banknotes, aka King of the Hill, or Cold as Ice, or Spider-Man. Those are the same things. I don't know. Give me a second though. I really have to do this and like fully focus and actually fully try today, not just mail it in. All right. This is going to be important to find out if I can actually pull this off today. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? It's a minute or two till 2. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. That was not right. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. How now, brown cow? Brown cow, how now? Brown how now cow? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just giving it hell today. Fuck it. Steve, heading out. Go handle what you got to handle, sir. We'll be hanging out for a while if you want to come on back through. When you get done with whatever you got going on. Queen made Hot Space, which was trash, but they're still my favorite band of all time. Fair. Again, everybody got their own opinions around here. That's all good, man. I don't care if others like Black Album. There are bands and albums I like that others don't. So that's the beauty of art. Amen, sir. Amen. Isaiah said 1,000. Huh. Hilarious. All right. Looks like there was one vote and one vote only from Josh Carlos. Choosing Cold as Ice. It's a Spider-Man little picture right here. And we'll see what the fuck it holds. But it says 90s old school boom bap type beat. So I'm going to pretend to rap my vocal warm-ups, and not pretend. I'm going to do it. I don't know why I said pretend. I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull it off. First try, dude. First try. Right, chat. First try, right? I'm hoping everybody backs me up on this one. Do this. Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it hell. Cheers, everybody. We back. Oh, shit. I like that vibe. Uh-oh. Big Dog Mama back in the cut. Let's see what we got. Woo-hoo. Come on. Oh, here go the Thursday vibes right quick. Let me hop on this. To sit in silence. To sit in silence. To sit in silence. To sit in solemn silence on a cold dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do for the beat to tattoo at a 20 till 2 with the rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat- minute or two till 2. And a minute or two till 2 today. And a minute or two till 2. And a minute or two till 2. And a minute or two till 2 today. And a minute or two till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Yeah, who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Okay. Alright. Not great. Just fine. I tried it today. The shit was definitely boom bap. I just tried to go way too fast on it. We caught a vibe. We caught a fucking vibe. We're okay. We're okay. I'm gonna live to fight another day off that one. I don't think I fucked anything up. I did it. We did it. We did it. That's a dub for me. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to talk today. Dad jokes abound. I guess that was a dad joke. Crafty cup of coffee in a copper coffee cup. I like that one. That's a good one. Forgot about that one. What's the other one? The kettle one. I don't remember. All good though. Again, if you're just now joining us, you're very confused about what's going on. Maybe it's your first time in here. Welcome in. I'm Nick. Sometimes shenanigans, but today, some damn good reactions. So I'm gonna put up no more requests for the moment. For the moment, I think we're gonna stick with what we got and hold on strong with that. Again, I want to go ham. Again, y'all know my streaming withdrawals be hitting, especially when I was gone for, away from streaming for 5 days. Not that long in the grand scheme of things, but I love this too much. And today we get to catch up on some more amazing music that I just can't wait to dive into, especially with the gangsters behind it today. Again, y'all need to show some love and chat for these folks. Mr. Joshua Carlos swinging with some Alter Bridge, dropping that request for us today. And Wicked Motherfucking Mike. Wicked Motherfucking Mike. 6 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We know how to count to 6, right? 6 requests in one stream. The man is going all in, pushing all the chips to the middle of the table, saying, let's fucking light this bitch up today, and I'm gonna do it. 6 different requests. Variety of genres, variety of styles, all for us to enjoy and give our thoughts on. Now, all of them maybe not impressive, at least one that maybe is more of us saying, wow, this dude really tried to diss Eminem, and we get to enjoy that experience because I have not heard it. Late to the party, I know. Melly Mel kickback Eminem diss. We got Smash into Pieces with an artist on a song called Paradise. Black Smoke Trigger, hell of a name, on something called Perfect Torture. Main Skin Beggin', I'm just not looking at these. Tara's Stannin, not familiar. Beatbox cover. Is that the begging you? Don't know a whole lot of Main Skin, but I think I know that one. If that's what I'm thinking. Wing, all capitalized. Never heard of them, on a song called Dopamine. Beatbox. Then some metal. Royal Lynn, Miss Badass, as somebody could have said a ways back, you know, maybe they had a comment that now is being commented on a lot of their stuff. Would be great to collaborate with somebody like Smash into Pieces. No big deal. Not like I said it or anything. Mike, shout out. On a song called EVIL. Yes. Yes. Just yes. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm getting tired. It's hi. I'm Liam. That's so funny. Russian beatboxer. That's who Taras Stanin. Wow. Okay, that's a fucking bet. That's gonna be interesting on that song. I need to get off to bed, but I'll play. Oh, Dave, I'll play the stream in the morning and catch up. Have a fun stream. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You get some good rest, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Around hanging out, kicking it, doing our thing over here. But get some good rest, sir. I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna put Happy Wednesday, because it is a fucking Happy Wednesday. We made it here. We're back in action, and we got some crazy shit on the way. I already know this. Pin that to the top. Pin that to the top. Pin that to the top. Why does that make me want to do this? I'm going to take away my baby shark thing because I really don't need that. What is right here? What do I have saved on here? Pin that to the top. Pin that to the top. Pin that to the top. I don't know why I wanted to do that. Dude, I'm just in a fucking mood today. I'm ready to party, man. Y'all don't realize how much I missed y'all. And I know what happens when I start reeling from missing streams too much. We act a fucking fool. And we party extra hard because it feels like it's been weeks since I've been here. Even though I know I was just here last night for a little bit. Bro, we back out here. And I still forget how much fun I can have with all this stuff around me. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Again, y'all saw the title. Live reactions on a Wednesday, why not? Fuck it. I'm gonna start with Melly Mel diss. Like I said, it's short, but good for the chuckle. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting. Alright. Corey, do you have the TLDR, the quick summary of a reminder of why this person decided to diss Eminem? Just to refresh my mind, if you remember, or should I just go for it? I'm trying to remember what the story, the brief, whatever bullshit situation led this person to think it was a good idea to diss Eminem, and apparently have the consequences presented. Race thing. Oh, so it was just true. It was just purely white boy and hip hop. Still, that's still a thing that he decided in 2023 was a good idea to all of a sudden, you know, be new to the game and randomly bring up, as if it hasn't been brought up with Eminem too many times. dude. But Josh Carlos, the first one may not be a banger, to be fair. Isaiah, get some good rest, sir. Lovely seeing you. Have a damn good night's sleep. And of course, hopefully we'll see you soon. Why bring up the race thing with Eminem at this point? I thought this has been hashed out too many times. It's 1 minute and 12 seconds. If you're gonna do something like that, why? It's just for clout, dude. Then M dropped a diss in one of his songs. So M dissed him back after this was done. After this. Shout to the Furious 5 and Grandmaster Flash, but boy, there's someone who is really furious. Stay out of his path, his wrath avoid. I'll be the last to toy with a juice head whose brain is like half destroyed. Like a meteor hit it. Well, there went Melly Mel. We lost his ass to roids. Oh boy. Okay. Wait, so Melly Mel said some shit in an interview or something about the race thing. M had that in a song. A little side diss in some sort of song, I imagine. In reference to what Melly Mel was saying. And then Melly Mel decided to drop this as his response to Eminem. Okay. Right, okay. Real smart move. Real smart move. Goofy. All right, well, let's do a little bit of learning, I guess, or I'm curious. Maybe 1 minute 12 seconds is tough, you know. And why? You're just poking the bear. I mean, shit. Why do this? Why do people still do this besides clout? Song was realist, easy meal featuring Eminem. Ah, okay, got you. All right, well. Haven't heard that song, but I at least get the context now, and we'll see what this is. But Mike, I appreciate this. I was talking with Keto about this, Truth about this, and apparently it's some sort of entertaining. So for the entertainment value alone, again, Mr. Wicked Mike kicking off his 6-piece. After this, we'll hop over to Josh Carlos if he's down. Then we're just gonna have Mike, 5 songs, marathon. Mike running the shit show tonight, along with Josh Carlos tagging in as well. This is about to be fucking ridiculous right here, but altogether a fun damn stream. There were several montages of all the various rap reactors making fun of it. I don't even know Melly Mel, to be honest. Ooh, okay, let me at least look that up so I have some context. I don't even know who Melly Mel is. I feel like I've heard the name maybe, but I feel like only this. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious. Okay, so he is, got you, part of Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. Okay, still got to do more learning on shit like that. But okay. Oh boy, interesting. Okay. I didn't know his name as much as I knew Grandmaster Flash. Okay. Well, I guess I can listen to this without worrying about shit. It's a lyric video from a third-party channel. We talking 80s. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. I'm gonna need a drink after this song. Oh boy. This should be interesting for me and for anybody who has not heard this. I don't know. I'm late to the party by a couple years, but Mike's going to make sure we get right on it. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Better have a lot to say. Pictures up. Sound speeds to kick off our first reaction stream back in town. Marker. Thank you, Mike. Still better than Seeing Crazy, though. Not by much. That fucking bad? For somebody who was a part of a group like this in the 80s? Ooh, who knows? Thank you, Mike. I think it's a thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. As we know around this channel, I'm not the most well-versed in any sort of single genre, but I do listen to a little bit of everything. Once in a while, I get to play catch-up on all this world of diss tracks. Whoops. Sometimes I get to play catch-up on the world of diss tracks, and different things I hear murmurs about, but I never really get to check out or take the time to check out because I just don't know. But today, apparently, a really interesting one has come across the good old stream desk. Thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike, as I've heard so much about this, and I'm just so perplexed why people still think this is a good idea. And apparently this one was maybe not a good idea. There is a diss track from Melly Mel called Kickback that I've heard much about, interesting things about. A diss towards Eminem. Again, don't know why people still do this unless it's just for clout. Now, I do realize I got a little bit of backstory thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike, because I didn't know how this came to be. As most of the time, these diss tracks towards Eminem, you're just trying to get your name out there, it feels like, and you're not bright for doing so because nobody ever really comes out with a win. Melly Mel, apparently, a name that I'm not super familiar with. Again, I need to catch up on a lot of old school hip hop stuff, but I do know Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five a little bit. I'm familiar with that name. Melly Mel, though, lead of that group, apparently, from the 80s. So, throwback artist, has some time in the game, or at least did in the 80s. Apparently, hopped on an interview or something, said something about Eminem and brought up the race thing, which again, I thought that was already hashed out many, many years ago. About white boy and hip hop and changing the culture, culture vulture. I thought it's been said enough. I feel like this has already been done so many times. But Melly Mel apparently said something, somewhere along the way in an interview or something. Eminem apparently hopped on a track with Easy Mel that I have not heard, but apparently fired a shot back and acknowledged what Melly Mel was saying. And then Melly Mel decided it was a good idea to drop a diss track in response to Eminem responding to what he started in the first place. But also, I'm looking at this. The biggest part of this that's confusing for me, it's 1 minute and 12 seconds. Just don't even, I mean, unless he's saying a shit ton, but from what I'm hearing from Mr. Wicked Mike and some other people I know, shout out Keto Abashi, shout out Truth No Lie, who keep talking about this, and other people I know that know hip hop a little bit more than me. Apparently not a good move. Apparently did not do well on this. I'm going to listen to it with an open brain, open mind. I don't expect much, though. I don't expect that there's going to be much. In 1 minute, 12 seconds, you better pull off some fucking heat and shit. Again, Melly Mel, known for hip-hop in the 80s, but maybe trying to make a comeback. I don't know if it's a clout chase thing. We're going to find out. Maybe there's something good about it. Maybe it just, falls short of what you need if you're going to be going after Eminem, one of the greatest of all time. Point blank, period. But Mike, I thank you for this. This should be an interesting experience. Again, I'm not going to catch every bar maybe, but it depends on what it is. I have no idea if it's going to be fast flows, chill, whack, or just which even if it's you're going against Eminem, not smart. Not smart unless you're just trying to get your name out there again. I don't know. But Melly Mel, Kickback, we're watching a third-party lyric video, so we'll have the lyrics on the screen anyway, but I don't know what I'm in for. I don't know what realm of bad or this is going to be. But Mike, I thank you for it because I've heard so much about it. It's about damn time I just give it a listen and give my honest thoughts. Again, as somebody who listens to a little bit of everything, I can only share my own opinion. So I'm going to pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules. That's my own opinion. You're entitled to your own. Bold move here. Melly Mel, again, this was 2023, so I know I'm a couple years late, but let's learn a little bit about what Melly Mel was firing back with, even though said something, Eminem responded, and then decided to keep it going. Kickback. Melly Mel. Let's see. Hold on, let me fix this. Again, I'll be the first one to admit, I don't really know any music from Melly Mel, Grandmaster Flash, and the Furious Five. I feel like I've probably heard some songs from. I know the name too well from that name. Melly Mel's name, not so familiar. We do have all the lyrics on here, so that might help me be able to break down anything I hear about the lyrics that might be impressive or maybe not so impressive. Sounds like this is not going to go like in a promising fashion for Melly Mel, and sounds like it did not in 2023 either. If there's any other context I need to know, y'all can let me know, but Melly Mel, Kickback, again, MGKs and this, that, the other, everybody always tries to do this with Eminem. We'll see. I mean, if you're bringing 1 minute and 12 seconds, hopefully there's something here. At least be like, GG's at least? I don't know, but the audio is cranked up. Let's check it out, and I'll give my thoughts. Mike, thank you, sir. Melly Mel, Kickback, 1 minute and 12 seconds. Better pack a lot in that 1 minute and 12 seconds. In 3, 2, and 1.
It's the one. No apologies. This ain't a disclaimer. I'm the king of legend, the first Hall of Famer. Making diss tracks, I know you with that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. Why you hurt? Why you mad? Now you look bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag.
Okay, we got the old school flow, it sounds like. Kind of a, I would say kind of a corny beat. not mad about the beat, but kind of corny. And something about the flow just feels a little weird. Something about it feels a little corny. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not bad, or like no apologies, saying a disclaimer. I'm the king of legend, the first Hall of Famer. I mean, that's a bold move, but I mean, I know that group is well respected in the hip hop community, but okay, making diss tracks, I know you're with that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. It seems very presentational. It's not like mano y mano like most diss tracks I feel like typically are. It's like saying, hey everybody, look at me, I'm dropping a diss track. That's what it feels like. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. No, you don't do that. I feel like on a diss track, you go mano y mano. You don't try to say, hey everybody, watch me, I'm making a diss track. That's kind of a wild way to word that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. You're just trying to like show up at that point. Okay, let's keep listening.
Get ready for the kickback. Why you hurt? Why you mad? Now you look bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. In a packed class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper, cause you gotta suffer the backlash.
I mean, the flow ain't bad, but the lyrics are not hitting yet. The lyrics are not hitting yet. Flow's okay, but why you hurt and why you mad? It didn't sound like he was mad. It just sounds like he mentioned your name in one part of a song with Easy Mill. Unless there was more depth to this, maybe Eminem got real angry, but it just sounds like Eminem had a line about, you know, him being on roids or something, or saying like, oh, except this dude's mad. And then now he's calling, why you mad? So it's kind of calling each other. He's just calling Eminem mad, but Eminem called him mad. I don't know. In a packed class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper because you got to suffer the backlash. Okay, I get it. Kind of like grounding him. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, okay. You got to start. I mean, it's a minute, 12 seconds. We're 20 seconds into this already.
Flash, the top 5 is cap. You the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Why you
You're the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. What? Like the flow isn't bad, but the lyrics just don't.
Elevator of rap. Why you ducking on the game when you shit on my name? Why they put Pee Wee Herman in the Hall of Fame? I would give you a pound, but I break your hand. I got a lawyer so white, he will take your land.
Wasn't this started over racial stuff, and now you're bragging to have a lawyer who's so white he'll take your land? Dude, we're over halfway through this. We're halfway through. You can't do this kind of stuff against Eminem. You can't do this. It's not a bad, like, really terrible beat. It's not a bad flow, but these lyrics, what are you doing? You can't just bring, like, your piss that's on the floor of, there's no wordplay here. There's no shit. Why you ducking on the game when you shit on my name? It's just kind of hacky. You can't bring hacky shit. You're going against one of the greatest fucking lyricists. Like, wordplay mentality guys, MCs, rappers of all time. You can't just do this. Why are you doing this?
He will take your land. Yo, check your man, come and look at your friend, cause I think that Eminem is popping pills again.
Yo, check your man, come and look at your friend, because I think that Eminem is popping pills again. So you're talking about him popping pills? Okay, you call him Pee Wee Herman. Okay. Okay. You gotta bring more than this. You can't give him the hacky. He's already been through this whole racial and back and forth diss tracks with MGK. I've always said, like, you know what? Respect him for trying, and some of it was a decent attempt. Wasn't great. He didn't come out like burnout. It wasn't like some Ja Rule shit with MGK, like with his career. I mean, MGK's fine. He at least bucked up to the challenge. He actually, I think, impressed a lot of people, and shit like this kind of maybe should put some more respect on MGK's name at this point, because MGK at least put in some effort. This is a minute 12 or 40 seconds in, bro, and all you said is call him Pee Wee Herman. I got a lawyer white. He's so white he'll take your land. You piss on the floor in the elevator of rap. I don't understand that really. Go to bed like you're being grounded. Okay, you can't. You have to have a lot more to say than this if you're going to drop something against Eminem. I don't know if Eminem even probably bothered to respond to this, but if he did, I gotta hear it just for the fucking dynamic. I doubt it. Like a roach just crawled out. You look bad like a roach just crawled out of your book. Like none of this shit. All right.
Eminem is popping pills again. We call him Pill Clinton or either Pill Gates. What pill did homie take to make him hate the great? Think you
Pill Clinton? That's kind of funny. Pill Gates. Okay, so you're just saying he pops pills. Like, White trash. We need to do. We need. Did you ever watch 8 Mile? Did you Melly Mel? Did you ever watch 8 Mile, bro? Why? Why? He's. You're not saying anything that a million other rappers haven't said about Eminem at one point, but this is like 25 years too late. You're 25 years late on this. And even then, you're not bringing anything of substance. Again, maybe you've done some legendary shit and respect for that, but this is not good. This is not good. This was not bright.
Only take to make them hate the great. Think you are, but you ain't. Still, you made a mistake. Hit a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'ma give your fans one more chance to go online and re-energize that bromance. After that, say your last goodbye. Cut before I put Matthew's lights out. I'm turning up his fucking Wi-Fi.
I don't know who Matthew is. Unless he's talking about the bromance with him, because from what I understood, he was on an Easy Mill track. I don't fucking know. Give your fans one more chance to go online and re-energize that bromance. After that, say your last goodbye. Because before I put Matthew's lights out, I'm turning off his fucking Wi-Fi. There's no, I don't catch a double with turning off someone's Wi-Fi. What is going on here? I mean, I thought somebody maybe, you know, maybe it's hard to really make something that's like, hey, that was a good diss towards Eminem. It's, you know what you're up against. So nobody can really do it in a great fashion where you're like, oh, I feel good about this diss track towards Eminem. But this is actually worse than I thought. Mike and a couple other people told me, shout out Keto, shout out Truth, said, oh no, it was not good. They were not wrong. It's empty. It's empty.
I'm turning up his fucking Wi-Fi. Another little kid. Don't hate the greats. More white chalk, more yellow tape. Who that? Who that? Belly Bell.
That's it? White chalk, yellow tape, yes, caution, murder. Okay, but what the fuck are we talking about here? What the fuck are we? Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it now. I mean, I don't get it, but I get the perception about this now to the extreme. Yeah. Why? Just why? If you're going to do this to yourself, at least try. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Not even a verse of stuff. Why even make this and share this with the world? Like, don't let your intrusive thoughts win, especially when these intrusive thoughts don't really have much to say. And to keep it a buck, again, I'm not trying to disrespect any legendary group, any music that maybe Melly Mel was a part of back in the day. But what the fuck? It just feels so late to the party. Because it says, I think, if I'm not wrong, 2023. All you said was that he's hating. Why are you so mad? After it sounds like you're mad about him being like gaslighting. Then you say he pops pills. He's popping pills again. Pill Clinton. You know, okay, that's funny. Like, what are you saying here of depth that comes from a personal spot? You're just using the most hacky lines you could use against everybody. And then maybe something with the Matthew thing. I don't fucking know. Turning off someone's Wi-Fi. You're pissed on an elevator floor of rap. I don't get that. Like, there's no slick thing there. Like, who thought it was a good idea? Melly Mel, why did you think this was a good idea? I mean, Eminem probably didn't even respond to this. I don't even fucking know. Like, you need to not. Just don't. Just call a rep. Hey, you're good. Just focus on you, man. You don't got to do all this. And whoever produced it, man, you thought it was a good idea to put your name behind the beat or whatever, or production, and be in the same circle as him doing this? How many people had said this was a good idea, Melly Mel? How many people said, they're lying? You had to have shown this to somebody, be like, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm dissing Eminem. And there's no way your homies, if they're real homies, were like, yeah, man, fuck yeah, fire, do it, fire shots. This isn't what they meant if they said that, or they didn't hear it. Man. Yeah, from what I understood, there was a line about his brain being fried on, from what Eminem said, I think in the verse that Mike quoted from the Easy Mill song. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like it, man. Melly Mel, man. Oh, shit. That's tough. I was hoping for at least a couple like really cool punchlines and shit. I do not understand this. This sounded sporadic all over the fucking place. No real mission in sight here. No real attacks other than saying Pill Clinton, Pill Gates, you're mad, you're white, and I have a lawyer that's white. He'll take your land. Yeah, Melly Mel, I ain't got much for you on this one, man. This is a little dummy dumb, huh? Shout out to Wicked Mike for giving me the chance to experience this for one time and one time only, because I'm probably never gonna listen to it again. Why? Just why? Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everybody else who witnessed this with me, whether you've heard of this or not. This is the masterclass on how not to diss anybody, much less one of the greatest wordsmiths in hip hop of all time. Don't do this. Any rappers at home are like, oh, I want to diss Eminem. First of all, just don't. And if for some godforsaken reason you feel the need to, this is the blueprint of what the fuck not to do. I've heard some shitty diss tracks. Boy. Boy. No substance. A minute and 12 seconds of jack shit all over the place nonsense. Melly Mel, just, do your thing, enjoy. I don't know if it's retirement, I don't know if you're still making music, but just don't do this. There's no need. I doubt you even got a pop for this. Like, MGK at least made it work. Respect. It was a good back and forth. It was decent. Eminem definitely won that at the end of the day, but like, at least it was a good back and forth entertainment. There were some good lines and shit, and some energy put towards making a diss track. This shit, what in the name of a bullshit fucked up freestyle was going on here? I don't know, but I'm glad to at least be in the know now. When people mention it, I can agree. You don't know not what to do in a diss track to anybody, much less to Eminem. Melly Mel kickback. I don't know if it was a kickback or not, but may have gotten you with the recoil. Somebody's got to tell me if this was actually out in 2023. Was this recent? Because like legit back in like early 2000s maybe? Sure. The white boy in rap, not welcome. I think at this point, even the biggest of big rappers, no matter what race, in hip hop, respect Eminem. They know Eminem belongs to be there on the list of all-time greats. I don't think it's really arguable. 20 years ago, even then. Now, I think everybody knows don't fuck with the white boy. The white boy belongs in hip hop and has done more for hip hop than a lot of other rappers not white, if we're being real. Melly Mel, you're lost in the sauce or something, and that shit is crazy. Y'all let me know what the response was to this. Oh, hold on. Was this the one that was like taken down after a while? Like he took it down after like a week or so? Y'all let me know. Or tell me if Eminem even commented, much less, I doubt he even wrote a fucking response. He's not going to waste his breath on this shit, but what the fuck is this? Melly Mel kickback. I ain't got nothing else for you. This was just for me to now see and be very, very dumbfounded by. Melly Mel, might be time to wrap it up, man. Or just make your own shit on the side. Have fun, and don't do shit like this. Nobody do shit like this. Mike, thank you, sir, for the experience to check this one out. I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. If I missed a certain punchline, you tell me. I didn't hear much. But as always, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It wasn't so much of a rap, but this is a wrap. Okay, I got excited when I heard the beat and the flow for a second, right? I got excited when I heard the beat and the kind of the flow. But there's nothing there. There's not. I was waiting for the punchline, piss on the floor. How are we going to build up? It was a bunch of empty setups with no fucking punch. And not even setups. It was just him saying random shit. And saying he's mad when Melly Mel was the one that popped off saying mad white boy and rap. And then Eminem was the one that said, okay, Mel's mad because he clearly is mad about Eminem being there. And then now say, no, you're mad. The fuck is going on? Why? Okay, let me read through what y'all were saying. I mean, I'll put this in the chat. I'll put the link to this in the chat, but I don't know if you want to go listen to it again. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, you said I was gonna need a drink after that song. I might. One of the original appers, but we talking 80 or so. That. With the lyrics, so you can catch all the bars. What bars? Bill Gates and Bill Clinton was like the only halfway clever moment I feel like that. I'm gonna shut down his Wi-Fi. What? Is there something? What is the Matthew thing about? Let us all laugh. MGK is way better. Yeah, no, MGK, yes. MGK, from the very jump, not even just saying that because of this. I've always said, hey, MGK at least gave it hell. You gotta respect it. And it was entertainment. It wasn't bad. Right move? Maybe not. Bold move. And he's fine. Eminem probably didn't even go in the Ja Rule route with it, Melly Mel, because he's probably already Ja Ruled. Just by releasing that, he Ja Ruled himself. Oh, there we go. Even Ja Rule's nursery rhymes is even better than this. Haas said he barked up the wrong tree. Fail. Dude, no joke. He didn't even bark. He just yipped. Okay, Mel pulled this song like 2 days after he dropped it. Thank God he's got somebody in his corner that's like, dog, you need to take that down. Somebody along the way. Or he just woke up and realized, oh, this was not a good move. What happened? Somebody was looking out for him. And he counted to 8. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then didn't make a play. I was waiting on like 8 Mile. Make you smile. Something. No, there was no play. It was just counting to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can't do that when you have 1 minute and 12 seconds. You can't do it if you have 3 minutes with Eminem. You can't waste any moments. Yeah, and dissing Eminem is pure wild. The kickback was him flipping over on his ass. That's hilarious. Top 10 all-time Emmys. Could argue top 5, but definitely top 10. Taste your own. Shannon and Minnow, good to see you. My goodness, I hope you're doing well. The best back and forth I've seen in hip-hop in rap was Ice Cube versus Dre. I never really dove into that, but fair. That was a different era, and I'm sure it was dope. Great artist right there. Great duo of artists. I don't know any stuff from Melly Mel by his own damn self, but that shit was not good. What did the comments say on this? So this is why it's a third-party video, because the original got taken down. I just know he hit the cross-arm lean pose at the end of this. Gotta respect Melly Mel for having a diss track saved since 1989. That shit is fucking funny. Hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That shit is fucking hilarious. We were too harsh on MGK. That part. You know it's bad when even Lord Jamar says this ain't the one. Did Lord Jamar even say that? Because remember Lord Jamar said some shit, huh? Way back when. Oh my god. So Melly Mel has a history of dissing people, looks like. He's a bitter old washed up cranky rapper that needs to sit down and keep his mouth closed and just be thankful he even got any respect for being an architect of the culture instead of tearing down everyone that came after him. That's very true. How do you expect to get any respect when you don't even give it out at all? Ooh, or I got a lawyer so white he'll take your land. Okay, I have to admit, I laughed my ass off with that. That shit was funny, but what's the purpose? It sounds like an intro to some edgy Teletoon show. Oh my god. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. I don't understand that. You're so mad. It's like your roach crawl. What? Yeah, people don't give Mel enough credit. He identified M as a potential threat while he was in diapers. Foresaw M's rise and future pill problem. So he recorded a diss track 40 years early and just sat on it. I was gonna say, more than 25 years old. Kind of sounds like epic rap battles of history. This shouldn't even be well in the 80s. This is like the regular show rap battle, but so much worse. Bro thinks he's still in the 80s. We crawling out the book bag with this one. Go to bed with no supper. When M has been eating rappers alive for a quarter of a century. He wrote this rap with a feather quill and an ink bottle and sent through a carrier pigeon. Holy shit, the fucking comment section is gold. Oh, he said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's taking it way back to the old school. This would have still been shit 40 years ago. Oh my god. When you create a diss track, but the store places it in the kids' math section. Okay. Miss Boss Lady, aka Danielle, in the building. What's going on? Yeah, long time, Nick. How are you? I'm doing good. Hopefully, y'all doing well. Good to see you. Sesame Street bars. I said the count. 1, 2, 3, 4. What account from Sesame Street is going on? Yeah, V, huh? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you, you handsome gangster. Dissing him as well. It's just nuts. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, where's Keto? Where's Keto? I gotta do it. We got more reactions to do, and Josh is up next, but I gotta see Keto's reaction to this. Keto was the one when we were in Vegas hanging out. Keto was the one that told me about this, and he was hyping it up. Many people have been telling me about this since it was released, but I gotta see. I gotta see. Okay, what was the Matthew thing? Matthew is Stan's little brother from the song Stan. Oh. Okay. Still? I don't get it. Unplugging his Wi-Fi. That was not... What? Was that a thing? You could have signed an autograph for Matthew. That's my little brother, man. He's only 6 years old. You just said no. Okay, you like his fucking idol. Okay, I guess. That was just a random fucking thing to throw in. Oh, God, Mike. See, dude, Keto and Truth are some of the funniest fucking guys. I'm gonna have to watch both of them. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Let me just watch part of this from... I'm doing a reaction to Keto's reaction. I know this. I don't normally do this, but shout out Keto Abashi. If you're not in tune with him, man, go find him on YouTube. He's one of the fucking funniest dudes. Him and Truth, as cool as they come, as dope as they come. But we were acting a fool in Vegas, and of course, we were talking about this. And then Mike, thankfully today, brought it by. Is this his actual reaction to it? I think. Here, let's do this. Let's see Keto's reaction. Yes, it's not a reaction of a reaction, but I'm just watching this because I love Keto and he cracks me the fuck up. And Keto's an actual rapper and guy in hip hop, so this should be great.
Your ass got one job. One job. Don't bring no 1919, 1923 ass raps to this battle. I'm not excited.
Oh no, he already knew.
To listen to this. Why? Man, you haven't dropped nothing since JFK. Since the JFK.
Wait, so Melly Mel hadn't even dropped music in that fucking long? Oh, so Keto already knew. See, he's more well versed in hip hop culture like that than I am. I got to do a lot more knowledge learning, but oh my, even the title, Kill Shot number 4 response to this 1903 rap.
Common sense say, it's no way you gonna be mathematical, Pat. You ain't rapping like that.
Oh, I can't wait for this. Man. I don't normally do this shit, but I gotta see this.
One. I'm fucking. Nah, all right, here we go. I'm not, you know what? Melly Mel plays a pivotal part in hip hop history. Let's keep it there, because I'm knowing that this rap is about to be trash. First of all, it's a minute long. They let me know your old ass probably couldn't keep up with the shit, but here we go. That nigga ran out of breath. We on the trip, man. Fuck that. Make that shit a minute. All right, here we go.
I ran out of breath.
Man, this nigga look like Dunn's DC Curry mixed with somebody. What's the comedian name, bro? That be on Vlad?
Keto's one of the best, bro. Go show love on his channel.
Right, here we go.
If you like entertaining shit.
Well, what is they put in this weed? All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. Man, you coming to Eminem, you better, bro, if you coming to Eminem, you better be rapping your ass off. Oh my God.
It's gonna take him 5 seconds.
What if he going off though? You know what? Let me see.
No, he's gonna pause in 5 seconds.
Let me not be biased, bro. This nigga finna snap.
Why does he look like old Cam Newton? Holy shit.
You. I'm not biased.
It's the one.
no apologies. This ain't a disclaimer. I'm the king of legend, the first Hall of Famer. Making diss tracks, I know you with that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. Why you hurt? Why you mad? Now you look bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. In a packed class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper, cause you gotta suffer the backlash. Top five.
Fucking rap.
Kids bop. Kids bop. Kids bop shit.
Listen to you niggas, man. Kiddo do. Man, no! What in the AARP? Oh my God. Oh, man. Hey, Eminem! Breathe,
Not good
calm
against
down.
anybody, but Eminem is crazy, dude. It's wild. That's wild.
My first mind go, Melly Mel. Two things. You ain't got no motherfucking friends.
That's what.
And
Yes.
two,
Mike said
you
it
don't
too.
listen to them motherfuckers.
They must not be friends, or you're not listening.
Damn!
No fucking way. People were like, "Yeah,
You
we'll
had
send that
one
shit."
job.
There's no shot.
Not to come with the hip to the hip. Nigga,
Today.
we don't listen to that shit no more. Man, I hate you stubborn. I don't know you personally, but I personally know you stubborn. Don't ask why.
That's a bar in
Ain't
itself.
no way you heard them good raps when that nigga say, man, we lost his asteroids. And then your motherfucking ass gonna say, you know what, hold my beer. Watch this. A hip to the hop to, man. If I was the engineer, Melly Mel, I would say, oh man, come here, bro. Come here. Stop rapping like that. You coming to Eminem, nigga.
Oh
Chat
shit.
GTP some motherfucking raps. Nigga, you better use AI technology to come up with some raps, man. Nigga, I'm 22 seconds in and this ain't no, man, Eminem?
You just
Ain't
can't.
no way. This gotta be fake, man. It's not real. Nigga, I'm really pinching myself, nigga. All right, no, ain't no way you can turn up. Why I gotta listen to the rest of this? I see why he kept it a minute, man. He knew we was gonna be like this on this shit. He's like, man, I can only handle a minute and 12 seconds of them niggas roasting me. Shit, but you know, nigga like me, pause, man. You can't judge how much we gonna talk about you, man. Your mustache bothered me, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not even trying to do this, Melly Mel. How in the fuck you ain't got no middle part of the mustache and you kept just the sides? You stubborn, bro. You stubborn.
Oh shit.
Ain't no way in hell you ain't got no friends. Man, you kind of look like Red Fox a little bit, but scared this nigga is looking like Red Fox. I done smoked this nigga in the Red Fox. I'm so mad at the middle of your mustache. It ain't there. And you kept the sides.
I didn't know that's what he looked like now.
Like an eagle.
Like an eagle.
Niggas told
This is
me
why I gotta
you
watch
them
this shit.
ways, but you're old now. And one thing we know, old niggas with muscles don't last long, man. So we know you only strong for 4 seconds. If nigga can just withstand 4 seconds, nigga, you going to sleep. All right, I'm done. Let's go. Man, this gonna end up on my Kill Shot series. Bro, this ain't even supposed to be on there. This separate. Well, he was hating. No, I'm lying.
Oh.
He was hating. This on the Kill Shot. This gotta go on the Kill Shot, bro. Here we go.
Cap, you the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Why you talking?
Oh my God, this shit track in the elevator of rap.
In the elevator. Rap.
Why you do your family like that, bro? Listen, stop, Melly Mel, for 1 second. Why did you do your family like that?
Oh, I gotta see Truce after this too, y'all. I know I'm doing a tangent. It's worth
Why
it.
you hurt? Why you mad?
Why
Now
you
look
hurt?
bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. In a packed class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper, cause you gotta suffer the backlash. The top 5 is Cap. You the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Why you ducking on the game when you shit on my name? Why they put Pee Wee Herman in the Hall of Fame? I would give you a pound, but I break your hand. I got the lawyer so right. He would
I will give you a pound, but I'll break you. And Eminem, you can't come in here.
I'm sure Shaq was great. He's a major Eminem fan too.
Melly, sit your ass down. I gotta talk to you, bro. Fuck! You don't know how this works.
I know we're watching reactions to reaction we just did, but
Avocados from Mexico.
wrong button. My channel, my
Man, you
rules.
don't know how this shit work. Nigga, this is how a rap battle is designed.
Avocados from
You
Mexico would have been
supposed to
a
make a
high line.
motherfucker say, damn!
Not damn.
When did you write that your ass say? Oh man, wait till I say it. When I hit them with that pound, I'm gonna break your hand. Oh, come on.
Make them big.
You said, oh, I'm gonna kill them nigga. Wait till they hear this shit right here. Now, one can say, this was, you know, how the internet and how non-independent thinkers want you to say. You got a black man taking up for a white man for a black man. You know how dumb that shit is. So you go take up for the serial killer black man. Everything is independent. If you on some real shit, you on some real shit. If you ain't on no real shit, you not on no real shit. Stop complicating shit. Everybody ain't independent thinkers. If you dope, you dope. If you not, you not. It ain't because you dope because it is, and you not because it is. Either you are or you not. All right, I'll give you an example. Don't nobody like R. Kelly right now. Y'all can't say that nigga can't sing and make no song. You can't say R. Kelly trash. You just can't fucking say it.
That's
you
fact.
niggas be hating, boy. Y'all done rewriting the rules every day. Oh my God, they rewriting the rules. One thing you can't say, we can't say R. Kelly is a good person. We can't say that.
True.
But we can say that nigga know how to make some music and do some songs.
That's
all I'm saying.
That's facts.
All right, man.
That
Shit,
is
man,
absolute
I'm not trying
facts.
to listen to these muscle-bound ass raps. But the fucking full force is going on.
It sounds like he's wrote it out on this, actually.
This
That's
nigga
funny.
make me want to just go do some curls. All right, here we go, man.
Well, take your land, yo, check your man, come and look at your friend, cause I think that Eminem is popping pills again. We call him Bill Clinton or either Bill Gates. What pill did homie take to make him hate the great? Think you are, but you ain't, still you made a mistake. Hit a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'ma give your fans one more chance to go online and re-energize that bromance. After that, say your last goodbye. Cause before I put Matthew's lights out, I'm turning up his fucking Wi-Fi. Another little hit, don't hate the greats.
I knew he was gonna stop right there. I don't even know if Melly Mel knows how to turn on Wi-Fi.
How in the fuck do you turn up the Wi-Fi? How the fuck you turn up the Wi-Fi, nigga? You got the code or you don't got the code? Nigga, your speeds is what you pay for. Ain't nobody ever said, man, let me go turn up the Wi-Fi.
He said turn off, but...
I'm not listening to this shit. Bye, niggas. Bye. I'm not. Bye. I'm not fucking with y'all, man. Y'all do y'all requesting this shit, man. I'm still, this nigga need to find the middle stash, man. Now, I'm beefing with I'm doing kill shots. A lot of these niggas I'm beefing with, they in the States.
Swinging the baseball.
If you niggas see me riding my scooter downtown and you try to run me over, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. It's selfish, it's fucked up, it's low, and it's dirty. If you niggas see me riding that scooter and I'm just listening to me roasting you niggas, sometimes I listen to the playbacks, and one of you niggas just do me like, that's so fucking low.
Keto's lost his fucking mind on this.
All right, we about this thing, man. It's been absolutely fucking trash. It ain't been dope. I was finna just, see, sometimes you get caught up in content creator and you be in the habit of like,
Yep.
You know what, we wanna end it, you guys. This was absolutely dope, because most shit dope. This, oh, Melly. Man,
Melly.
I'm mad this nigga look like Red Fox, man, in the middle of his stash missing. Fuck. It's like somebody just accidentally chopped him in the middle of his mustache, but they had nair on this side of their hand. And they did a pretty good when they got to the bone of the lip. And once they got to the bone of it, he went, oh, and he wiped his hair off and it's cleaned in a bitch. Should be a nair commercial. I think he was filming a narrative.
Did he even finish
this
this?
wasn't good for nobody. It is what it is, my niggas. But this is on the Kill Shot series. Anybody else that y'all want me to put on
He
the
didn't even
Kill
finish
Shot
the shit.
series? Just greatness. They don't have talent. Now,
Oh, he didn't even finish that bitch. He said, nah, we're good right there. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, he said, I'm good right there. I gotta see what the homies were saying, because they were the ones also telling me, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. I know I'm gonna watch a bunch later, but I want to see Truth No Lie too real quick. I want to see Truth No Lie if he posted his. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did Truth post one? He may not even post it. Hold Oh, yep, he did. Orlando Brown's bodyguard done dissed Eminem. God damn it, Truth. It's a 7-minute reaction, dude. I'm sorry, dude. This is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. Josh, I got you right after this, Mike. We'll knock out yours. We got plenty of time today, but holy shit. Let me also see what this thing is Mike shared, sent me. I guess, oh, dude, fucking Keto is so funny. Melly Mel in the studio cooking up Eminem diss track. Oh my god. Let me watch this now. This is a skit that Keto put together about this. Oh, good for him. 500,000 views on this. Let's see. This is Melly Mel in the studio, apparently. As made by Keto.
Hip to the hip. Broken glass.
Hip to the hip.
Eminem just dropped a diss song about you.
This man,
What I'm thinking?
What you thinking?
Oh, why you mad? Why you hurting? Why you look sad? A whole roach will crawl right out of your book bag.
Whoa. Bro. We going to Eminem, dude. You can't
That's embarrassing, though. That's embarrassing. You ever had that?
we going to Eminem. We got from the top, my guy, from the top.
Broken glass everywhere, and you the piss on the floor in the elevator.
in the elevator.
He's gonna go bankrupt. This is Eminem.
He's the
we
piss.
going after. Can you rap? I need you to.
I'm the godfather of rap.
Do you need some more metal music? From the motherfucking top.
Think you will, but you won't, but you made a mistake. I hit a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Whoa. Melly Mel, I know damn well you're not counting at Eminem. Are you counting from the goddamn
I know damn well you're not counting at Eminem.
damn top, man?
All right, Bill Gates, Bill Clinton.
Mel, what the fuck is you talking about with these pills, man? Give me some real raps, man. I'm finna quit. Rap.
I got a lawyer so white, he'll take your land. Rah.
Fuck this shit, man. Hey, man, you on your own. I quit. That's the way. That's the weakest shit I ever heard. I'm at this bitch, man.
Come on, man, we gotta fit it. Well, it's gonna be a short diss song. Fuck it.
Well, it's gonna be a short diss because this manager quit. Hey, yo, shout out to Keto Abashi, bro. Holy shit. Shout out to Jack Spade on that, too. That's funny as fuck, dude. That's funny as fuck. Absolutely hilarious. That impression was great, yes. That was phenomenal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Creative shit right there, just even going in on Melly Mel. Fuck. Alright, let's watch this one more reaction of that song. Now that I've gotten it out of the way and I've seen it, I have to watch this with y'all because you know it's homies of the channel, friends of the family here. And it's only 7 minutes of a full reaction from Truth. And it's titled Orlando Brown's Bodyguard Done Dissed Eminem. Oh my god, okay. Catch your breath. This shit is too funny, bro. I'm gonna lose my voice laughing.
Yo, Team Supreme. Y'all know what it is, man. It's reaction time.
Oh god, Truth's about to fucking go
And what
ham.
we have here is chaos. We have
I know it's bad when
Melly
it's 7
Mel
minutes.
response back to rapper Eminem on Realist, I guess.
Look at he
And-
did lose his middle of his mustache. What is going on?
I don't understand the logic behind this.
Nobody does.
It's short. It's only a minute long.
I'm so late
So
for this,
thank
but-
God for that. But I'm not saying I'm coming in here with like I'm expecting this shit to be trash. But I'm really probably expecting this shit to be trash.
Yeah.
Like, granted, we know Melly Mel been around for a long time. Like a long time. Like he like 77 or some shit like that. But his shit don't even connect. Like he got a bunch
Josh,
of hair
Truth is the fucking best, bro.
placed on his face. Like the shit don't even connect. I don't really understand the logic behind this shit, man. We're about to dive into this. This is I wasn't even prepared to do my reaction or nothing today. I had other shit to do. This taking time out of my day. I hope and pray this shit is at least decent. So I can be like, all right.
Sure, Mo,
But
yes.
I don't understand. Let's
Just a
go,
couple.
man.
Just a couple of the homies.
Shit, I ain't even got nothing else. It's the one. I should have did this shit on Flashback Friday.
No apologies, this ain't a disclaimer. I'm the king of legend, the first Hall of Famer. Making diss tracks, I know you with that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. Why you hurt, why you mad, now you look bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. In a packed class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper, you gotta suffer the backlash. The top 5 is capped, you You the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Why you ducking on the game when you shit on my name? Why they put Pee Wee Herman in the Hall of Fame? I would give you a pound, but I break your hand. I got a lawyer so white, he will take your land. Yo, check your man, come and look at your friend.
I got a lawyer so white, he'll take your land. Eminem's white.
That's what I'm confused about. So if he's not Native American,
Fair fighting court.
It's a fair fight.
But why the fuck you want to sue him? Wait, what the fuck going on? Hold on, man.
That's what I
used this
said.
Old ass beat. I feel like pulling out some cardboard and get ready to bust a move on one of y'all fools.
No apologies, this ain't a disclaimer. I'm the king of legend, the first Hall of Famer. Making diss tracks, I know you with that. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. Why you hurt, why you mad, now you look bad. Like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. In a pack clad, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper, cause you gotta suffer the backlash. The top 5 is cap, you the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Why
You the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap?
What the fuck is that? I was trying to make sense.
Number one in fucking everything in rap.
It just doesn't make sense, bro. None of this makes sense. I was hoping these guys could shed some light for me, but they can't.
I
They're in the same boat.
don't know.
you ducking on the game when you shit on my name? Why they put Pee Wee Herman in the Hall of Fame? I would give you a pound, but I break your hand. I got a lawyer so white, he will take your land. Yo, check your man, come and look at your friend, cause I think that Eminem is popping pills again. We call him Pill Clinton or either Pill Gates. What pill did homie take to make him hate the great? Think you are, but you ain't, still you made a mistake. Hit a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'ma give your fans one more chance to go online and re-energize that bromance. After that, say your last goodbye. Cause before I put Matthew's lights out, I'm turning up his fucking Wi-Fi. Another little kid, don't hate the greats. More white chalk, more yellow tape. Who that, who that?
Bad connection bars is something y'all gotta deal with.
Bad
He
connection.
talking about I'm gonna cut off the Wi-Fi. This shit look like the Wi-Fi fucking up with this damn video.
Great, more white chalk, more yellow tape. Who that, who that? Belly Bell.
I bet you, I guarantee you, he felt like he killed this shit too. I bet you he felt like he killed this shit. This was the worst waste of 1 minute and 12 seconds you can get. But it's a bigger waste for him because he went out and got a beat, took time to write lyrics.
Maybe.
Get back, give me a Kit Kat, a new snack. You don't really want that attack, a rat-a-tat. I hit you inside of the head with a doormat, and now you flat, laying on your back. You whack, you little whack.
Oh, that was better than what he
This shit
said.
whack, yo. This shit pointless. I just don't understand what the fuck is the point of
Should've
this
just
shit.
let-
I don't know if Melly Mel about to drop a new album or something, a movie. This nigga might got a movie. He play somebody great-grandfather. I don't know what he got going on, but I really don't understand the logic behind this shit. It's stupid. It's pointless. Eminem, what's the correlation? Did I miss a bar where he was talking about Melly Mel or something? Because only thing that I heard Eminem really talk about was like, you know, rappers who still perform in the club and shit, which was a hard ass bar. And then I heard him talk about Generation Z, Gen Z. But Melly
fuck.
Mel, what the hell is your shit? Baby boomers? What the fuck generation is him? Like what generation is Melly Mel? Like what is that? Like hell, you might be the start of the generations, bro. I don't
Generation
know. Y'all
A.
gotta let me know. This shit just give me vibes, yo. It give me real vibes. Like these vibes.
Fuck. These guys are fools. These guys are fucking fools. Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, wait, how they do it? Hold on,
Shout out to Truth No Lie and Keto, man. I'm only watching those because I love those boys, and we literally were talking about it in Vegas in person, and they were talking about how trash it is. Be like, yeah, Nick, you should check it out, but also maybe don't waste your time. Mike today bringing it, popping it and locking it. Yeah, those boys are as fucking hilarious as they come. All things content. They're some of the fucking best out there, and great dudes. But holy shit, I knew that was worth the watch. To me, it's worth the watch, and it's also my channel, my rules. My channel, my rules. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to do a deep dive of all those montages later because that's got to be funny as shit. But I'm glad to be done with that now. Glad to have seen and experienced that song for context. For that reason alone. Be able to be in the know and be able to understand what everybody else is talking about. Yeah, that part. I'll say thank you for that, Mike. It still gets a A+ just for awareness sake. Only better than seeing dude it was on beat and it rhymed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And this dude is actually maybe considered somewhat part of a legendary stature in music. That probably brought him back a little bit though on that journey. Down a couple notches. That's fucking tough. Not in a good way. Okay. So from that, we're going to go to Mr. Josh Carlos. After I check out Josh Carlos, we are going to have, again, a whole marathon of Mr. Wicked Mike running the show tonight. Cannot fucking wait. Josh Carlos, though, bringing by an Alter Bridge song called The Last Hero. So, apparently some folks did not like this record, but Josh says he thinks they're wild for saying that, the ones that did say that, and he said it's fire. We'll see. We'll see. From 2016. Definitely a song we need now more than ever. Seeing people didn't like it? That's interesting to me. I have a hard time seeing a world where a Alter Bridge song is controversial, especially among their own fans, but we're going to find out. After this, I'm going to be honest, I might have to go get a beer. I might have to do a little corner store run and speed run to go get a beer since we're hanging out. And Lord knows Mike's bringing by more fire to save us from the atrocities that were just committed to hip hop by someone who with a, legendary past and all is great. But, oh boy. Did Eminem respond to this? Did Eminem respond? Did Em actually respond to shit? So he said Eminem's race played a role in his success and recognition, implying that a black rapper with the same skills might not have achieved the same level of acclaim. But they didn't. Poorly received by many, including fans and critics. Yep, I would say so. Wait, Melly Mel... Wait, he apologized? Is that real? He apologized after dropping that shit? No shot. I mean, I guess smart. No, he didn't. It says he did. Oh, he didn't respond, you're saying. Okay, what in the... Yeah, steroid... Yeah, okay. Who dropped the song earlier in the week, took to his social media and apologized to the Detroit rapper. Hold on, BT, stop it. Saying he fell short. In light of the 50th anniversary of hip-hop, hilarious, my original intention was to contribute an engaging and enjoyable endeavor to enrich the cultural landscape. What? Yeah, Fu Manchu, that's Chu Man Fu or something, I don't know. Regrettably, my response fell short in its execution, and I accept full responsibility for the misjudgment. I acknowledge my perspective was ill-conceived, and I'm prepared to take ownership of this oversight. It has become evident that Eminem's dedicated and passionate fan base stands unwaveringly by his side, which is a testament to their genuine admiration and loyalty, a truly commendable aspect. What? From the onset, I have consistently recognized Eminem's exceptional prowess as an MC without reservation. My unfortunate choice of words suggesting that his success is solely attributed to the color of his skin was in no way reflective of my genuine beliefs. It was an attempt, albeit misguided, to engage competitively within the MC sphere. Bro, don't... Oh my god. This might be worse than the fucking... It is important to acknowledge that the dynamics of hip-hop have evolved over distinct eras, and it is inevitable that not everyone will resonate with my perspective, just as I may not fully comprehend others. Okay? Throughout my involvement in shaping the hip-hop landscape, the cornerstone has been built upon a foundation of mutual respect, even when personal preferences may differ. hey, the apology is almost as confusing as the fucking diss track or quote unquote track. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Straight up, I'm not looking that up. I've never heard the song, so I'm not gonna look that up. Yeah, that's the guy who made a bad diss track on him, and we just reacted to it, Glenn. Hope you're doing well today, by the way. I had never heard it, and we just checked it out a little while ago. Yeah. Okay. Alter Bridge it is. Alter Bridge it definitely is after that. Here we go. This song again came out in 2016. Apparently the title track of the album, The Last Hero, is what I understand. So some fans apparently mixed reviews on this one, but we'll check it out. Not sure what kind of vibe it is, but it's called The Last Hero, and Josh Carlos says it's the song we need now more than ever. So let's do it. Mr. Joshua Carlos bringing by some Fuego Force palate cleanser. I would like to think so. Let me rephrase. I tried to rap again after 80 years out of the game, got my ass handed to me, and now must backtrack everything I have said prior. Yeah, but it was like an apology, but then he didn't apologize. Just trying to be relevant. He kind of admitted to and saying, you know what? I respect their loyalty, but doesn't respect them as an artist. But dude is all over the fucking place. But it's okay. We got a palate cleanser. Thank you, Joshua Carlos. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Ugh. Ooh. Thank you, Josh. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we've got Alter Bridge back on the channel again, one of these bands that I've been doing more and more reactions to because I absolutely love them, and amazing folks like Joshua Carlos continue to provide the best of the best examples of what they can do, and new versions of the sounds, styles, and different eras for me to be, I guess, more educated on what all they can bring to the table, which seems to have no shortage. Although today, Josh Carlos brings by a pretty, I guess, at least for fans of Alter Bridge, maybe a bit more of a controversial one. Not so controversial in the substance, it sounds like, but maybe about whether or not the fans of Alter Bridge even agree if it's a good song or not. Which I have a hard time believing because no matter what side of the coin Alter Bridge lands on with a song, slower or heavier, talking about no matter what subject matter, I have not heard anything that I've even been like wishy-washy about or felt differently about. This one, though, is called The Last Hero. Apparently came out in 2016. Apparently the title track of an album. And it seems like Josh Carlos is saying some of the fans did not think this was good. Some apparently they did not like this entire record or this song, at the very least. So I want to give my thoughts. I want to check it out. Josh Carlos obviously says he still thinks it's fire, and people are kind of weird for thinking otherwise, but to each their own. But I'm curious to hear what could be one of the more controversial songs from Alter Bridge as far as how much their own fan base enjoyed it. Maybe they stray from their normal style. Maybe it's just they didn't feel like it hit as much as other Alter Bridge songs, but 6 minutes and 41 seconds again on this one. I'm going to listen to it. Again, we got a third-party video on this. Looks like a lyric video. 2016. So maybe this was a different time. Maybe they tried something different. Maybe roll the dice on something. Or maybe it's just this certain song didn't resonate as much as some of their other music did for their normal fan base. But I'm going to pause, get my thoughts and commentary. Again, I'm a fan of this group. I've already become a major fan of their group, of their sound and their style and all their music thus far, but maybe this one could be different. I wouldn't expect it to be, but let's see maybe why, and if we can dial in maybe what didn't exactly hit as much as other songs. Alter Bridge, welcome back to the channel on The Last Hero. Shout out to Josh Carlos for this. Again, I like checking out stuff like this, and maybe some folks would say missed the mark more than any other stuff that they put out. But Alter Bridge, I am curious about this one. The Last Hero right here, right now. As I said, I mean, I've checked out a lot of Alter Bridge to this point. Josh Carlos has been a big help on a lot of the songs that I've been enjoying and really just finding out about. But this one, I will address as its own song. I mean, as much as I love Alter Bridge, if I say personally I don't really like it, I don't vibe with it, I will say something. Maybe I could just dial in maybe why some people didn't like the sound, if it is indeed a different style or different flair to it, than some of the other stuff I've seen from them, which has definitely been a variety. But of course, Miles Kennedy, you got Tremonti, you got the whole band. Usually always on the money. Let's see if we can dial this in. I'm going to pause, get my thoughts and commentary. If I have any thoughts in the moment, any opinions, they are my own opinions. Everybody's entitled to their own. But I'm curious to see where this one might fall in my own opinions, I suppose, of this band and their discography. In 3, 2, and 1, Alter Bridge, The Last Hero.
Can you hear the marching, beating of the drums? Once again, the dogs are out for blood.
Okay.
Words and accusations, history revised. The time is gone to tell that you were right. Oh, how you tried. I know that you tried to save us.
Okay, so it's one thing to have people not like a song, but even Alter Bridge song. I mean, I'm 38 seconds in. I fucking love the sound of this. I'm not hearing anything as of now. There could be something weird that happens in the song that threw people off, but it sounds fucking kick-ass as always. Can you hear the marching, beating of the drums? Again, building up this intense kind of situation. Once again, the dogs are out for blood, words and accusations, history is revised, but time is going to tell that you were right. So, like, you're maybe the one against, you know, what? You're going against the grain. It might be tough now. You might have to deal with the ramifications, but you're doing the right altruistic thing. It's got the storytelling. It's got Miles' amazing vocals. It's got the beautiful guitar work, the whole sound. Oh, how you tried. I know that you tried to save us. Like somebody who's trying to be the hero, the last hero of something, going against the normal mainstream or belief of something, and you're trying to do it by virtuous ways. I don't hear anything that doesn't ring as a amazing kick-ass Alter Bridge song yet, but let's keep going. That's fucking dope.
I remember dreaming not so long ago. The change was gonna come. I still had hope. How long must I keep waiting? Feeling so ignored. Is anything worth saving anymore?
Confusion, overwhelmed.
I just don't know, but need you so. Don't let us fall again. We can find this on our own.
That's fucking dope.
Save us in the end, and we lost our last hero.
Dude, right back into the fucking shredding? What is the complaint? I'm gonna have to read the comments or check out what could people not like about this? What could people not like? This is fucking kick-ass. The desperation. Who will be our last hero? You're fighting for the right cause, whether it's an actual person, an idea, an entity. This is fucking epic. All their music is usually pretty damn epic, but this is right in line. It's like more thrashy. Is it because of that? Is it because it's more like mysterious and fluid, maybe than more or less in a sense catchy? But the vocals for Miles, the shredding on guitar, the bass, the drums, everything is working in simpatico like always. I guess when you set the bar as high as Alter Bridge, like they don't miss. Somebody's gonna try to eventually find a song that's like, oh, this one, not so much. This is a fucking gangster song so far. 2 minutes in, let's keep going. But this is fucking killer. Like a weird dynamic, maybe, but
Tyrants overtaking, intoxicate with lies.
oh,
There is no escaping, not this time. The sample man receiving,
the guitar.
defending every crime. Somehow still believing they're alright. So hypnotized.
Is it because the political statements being made ish, or people just took it to the extreme about like fake news and propaganda? I mean, it kind of has that vibe to it. where they maybe like are kind of in that political bag. But I don't hear anything that controversial about people thinking that we're all right. It's not saying that everybody's, in fucking trouble. It's like, who's going to be the ones fighting for the righteous cause or just standing by what they believe in? People must have just misheard the lyrics or something must be the fucking problem here. Because I think this is dope. Like there's, somehow still believing they're defending every crime, simple man receiving. They're still believing they're all right. So hypnotized, being hypnotized by whatever's going on. Oh, it's because it came out in 2016 and probably election year. People hearing this shit sideways or something. Why would they have a fucking problem with this?
So hypnotized. Don't let us fall again. We can fight this on our own. Woo! Oh, save us in the end.
The harmony. This is kick-ass! Okay, now we're gonna fucking take it back. Okay, I have the opposite effect on this one. This might be my favorite set of solos I've heard on any Alter Bridge song. Maybe that's just because I like this more like thrash sound that sometimes they get in the bag with, but is it because people like the softer, more... they got the variety, and maybe they just, in this era, were expecting more slow melodic stuff, and they just didn't like how heavy it was? I can only imagine that's the case. Maybe the lyrics fucking took people on a ride because they thought, oh, they're making a political statement, they're picking a side. I don't get it. That's one of the most badass fucking solos I've heard from Alter Bridge to date. Might be my favorite, to be honest. I'd have to think about that, but it's up there. That shit was fucking gangster. Like, what? That shit was dope. We're not even done with the song yet. Now we're about to get like another little chill out part of the... That was one of the most badass solos I've heard. I think that was probably Miles and Mark. What? That is easily one of my favorites. Go. It's fucking more metal than it is. I mean...
Can you hear the marching, beating of the drum?
And see, like, this part has like that kind of almost Eagles vibe mixed with like System of a Down transition. Like, again, I've kind of drawn these comparisons before, but what the fuck is the problem? I don't see why people would even remotely complain about this. I mean, it again, when you compare it to some amazing songs, I guess maybe for some, you gotta fucking complain about something. Some people have to find something to complain about. And if this is what you're complaining about, this is the song you think is a bad song for Alter Bridge, better than most songs any band could ever come up with. People just spoiled.
Can you hear the marching,
Production.
beating of the drums? Once again, the dogs are out for blood.
Almost Hotel California.
Words are not conversations, history revised, but time is gonna tell that you
This is gorgeous.
Don't let us fall again. We can fight this on our own. Oh, save us in the end, and we lost our last
Don't.
Have we reached the end? Are we lost and know? Have we sealed our fate? Nowhere left to go. Though it's much too late, there's our hope to see. There is still a chance left for you and me.
Dude, I can't make sense of this. I say this every time I feel like the more I check out Alter Bridge, but this is probably one of my top favorite songs in general from Alter Bridge. Because I love the heavier shit too. And this is a great balance, and Miles can do it all. We've seen it. We've seen the acoustic stuff like at the Royal Albert Hall. We've seen the other shit. But we've seen all the different sides, and I guess that's the problem when you can do this much range. You have some fans that only like this one sound. You have other fans that like this sound. And sometimes they don't like everything in between. But when you can do it all, it's bound to happen. So I don't know if Josh Carlos was saying people had a problem with this record when he said this record. I don't know if he means this whole album, The Last Hero, or just this title track. I don't know if the whole album maybe had this sound. If it did, I want to check out more off of it. I definitely want to check out more from this fucking album. But I don't know if it was the thing where people didn't like this one song off of it because other songs on it were better, or if it was the whole actual album. He just said this record. So I'll read up, and if there's any other Alter Bridge fans, y'all tell me too. But that shit is gangster. It fucking shreds. Miles' vocals, the dynamics, the transitions. One of my favorite Alter Bridge songs, and I feel like I always one up that every time I check out a new song, again, with people like Josh Carlos and everybody else who brings back Alter Bridge. How do you even complain about this? Maybe it's like you're not your cup of tea, but I don't know how you don't appreciate all the fucking musicality of this. Insane work on the vocals, on the lyrics, the build-ups, the breakdowns, the fucking guitar solos. My God. The production on this is so damn good. The production is A1 mint. Harmonies, guitars, layers. Just beautifully done. Added to my gym playlist. Added to my day-to-day Alter Bridge playlist now. Josh Carlos, I appreciate you bringing this. I see why you can say, maybe other people didn't like this or the entire album, whatever it is. They didn't like the entire album. I have a hard time believing that. But even this song. If this is the dud, you're tripping. This shit was fiery. It was kick-ass, and it made me want to headbang. I love all the different versions of what Alter Bridge can bring to the table. Melodic stuff or heavier stuff. This shit is fucking right in my alley and immediately on my playlist. Alter Bridge, The Last Hero. It really must be the case of like some Alter Bridge fans were there for stuff like Blackbird. Or, again, no, there's nothing wrong with that. That must be just because they have so much range. When you lean into one sound on a certain album, decide to go this way instead of this way, the fans that like the other sound maybe don't like this one as much, and they're like, oh, this shit sucks. But then other people are going to find it and love it. So at the end of the day, this band is gangster, albeit still, I can say, underrated for damn sure. But I don't get it. That's one of my new favorites. It's melodic. It still has that kind of vibe with Miles' vocals and everything else, but is a little bit more thrash. What is wrong with... I don't know. To each their own. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I disagree wholeheartedly with anybody who says that this is not a good record. I want to hear more from the album, though. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Josh Carlos and, of course, Alter Bridge. Go show love on their music, even from 2016. I don't know how they could ever be... I don't know how anybody could say they missed the mark on a single damn thing, but Maybe there's something out there. I haven't found it yet. And even this one that may have been one of the more controversially or critically, received songs or albums. I don't see it thus far. Doesn't make any sense to me. So to each their own. But I hope all of you chime with your honest thoughts and opinions about this song. And I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. You talk about okay, John, I need the story on this. What is the complaint about this? Is it that it's too heavy for Alter Bridge? People didn't like how heavy it was? Or they just don't like good music? I mean... And was it, when you said the record, were you talking about like this one title track, or were you talking about the whole album? Like, what else is on the album that's like making this look like dog shit if they didn't like this record? Or unless you meant record as in the album. Let me go through. I'm gonna put the link to that lyric video at least in the chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. Their influence is always all over the place. You can see how they're inspired by so many other bands, but it's such a fucking dope blend no matter which side of it they bring. At least I didn't end stream on that. Mike, you know what? I do appreciate this. I know some fans like the title track, but the overall album they don't vibe with. So it's the overall album, not just that one record. Or this one song, title track. Which is wild to me because there are bangers on this album. I mean, clearly there's at least that one. Miles and Mark in the respective solos. Insane. Just read the dumbest complaint about this album. I guess some critics complained the album was too long at 70 minutes. What? There's too much music here. We don't like it. There's too much great music here. That's fucking crazy. They worked too hard on this. They also say production is overbearing. See, that's the people who are there for like the melodic, softer shit, which is cool too. Overbearing? That production was mint. Yes, yet they'll tout Queen Night at the Opera as a masterpiece, which had that type of production. I don't know enough about that, so I can't compare, but still. I would listen to this just as an instrumental. Straight up. And then even better, you got Miles' vocals. The lyrics are great too, yeah. That breakdown was wild when I heard it the first time. That's insane. Tremonti and Miles' contribution together is the perfect mix of heaviness and beautiful melodies. It really is. I love that. The contrast between both guys. I remember watching an interview of Mark and Miles, and Mark touted thrash and speed metal as his favorites, while Miles loves Priest, Queen, GNR, Jeff Buckley. It's such a good mix, and they work off each other's styles so well. Like, it's insane. The last album before this had a global warming song, yet that was touted as a great album. See, like, it must have been some of the fucking lyrical matter in an election year where they're like, oh, we're saying they need to save us from who is currently president. Maybe people ran with that like that for some fucking reason. And just took it, like, instead of just appreciating the music. And then also the speed of it. I don't know. That's goofy right there. That's goofy shit. I mean, they're entitled to their opinion, like I say. Like I said. Even if their opinion makes very confusing lack of sense to me. To the extreme. Like, how do you not, like, go back. I just want to hear it again. I want to hear that again. Like, the construction of that is nuts. That shit's so heavy. Like, that part gave me System vibes. Like, that sounds like Darren and Surge fucking doing their shit. I don't know. Wait to hear the song, The Last Side of, pardon me, The Last Side of Fate. Even more wild than this. Crazy. Too long is dumb. That is ridiculous. Too much of a good thing. Oh no. Like, I'd rather this album be like 6 minutes, so if y'all can just ditch a song or two. That's a crazy thing to say. When it's good music, I mean, I think more people would like that than not. You're complaining that the album is too long. They tried too hard. Oh, yeah, 60 minutes. So if y'all could just, take off some of this amazing music. We don't want more good music from this band that we love. No. It's too long. Too much. What? That first solo was mild. I figured it was. You can usually tell that bluesy, kind of jazzy influence and some of that stuff versus when Mark hops on. Mark hops on, we're hitting the more technical side. But still, even Mark has a good vibe with that. He knows when to let it ride. That shit's goofy. Okay, here's what we're doing. Since now we've at least brought good music from lackluster minute and a 12, still terrible song, from actually bad, short example of a song to too long of a song that is fucking amazing. The hilarious contrast between you two and y'all's requests. A minute and 12-second song that dude thought it was a good idea. Bad. To a longer song that was actually good that some people said bad. You can't fucking win, huh? Hey man, I get it, but compare this to Maiden's new albums and saying the masterpieces when they're just glorified jam session garbage. I haven't heard their new albums yet. I still have not. Still haven't even heard Megadeth's new albums. Still haven't done it. I don't know. Be tough. I mean, even their garbage shit probably better than a lot of bands, but it's tough when you set the bar that high back in the day. Try to come up with something new. It's tough. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna go do a speed run to the corner store. It's off Nick. Don't bother listening to it. Oh no. I would do it just to like catch the. I mean, it's different guitars. It's different everything. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll try it. Maybe at some point. I'm gonna go to the corner store. I'm gonna do a speed run. All right. Time me if you need to. All right. Time check is currently 3:47. I want to be back by 4 o'clock my time. Back 13 minutes. Speed run. We'll see if that's possible unless everybody's slamming the fucking store right now. I'm gonna grab myself a cold beer. Bruce's washed is kind of a crazy statement when you think about it. The man is old as fuck. His just vocals aren't the same. To say he's washed, I'm sure if he could sing some crazy shit still, he would. I understand what you're saying though. It's just, he's not the same. Saying washed is a bit more like he's lost all credibility as a musician. Musically wise, creatively wise, probably not. But vocally, I can imagine, that man's vocals. I can't believe he's been able to do it this long. 2 beers? Should I grab 2? I don't know what I'm gonna grab. I'll be right back though. Okay, so 3:48. See if I can make it happen in less than 15 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll put on some jams of something. Here, more trap shit. Why not? Be right back. See you in a second.
City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
together. You and I can be good forever. You and
Everybody in the motherfucking building.
Treat me right.
you owe a nigga. I'm the flame that the game needed. Let y'all fiends use the same needle. See my chain, know the click fatal. I turned a dream into a record label. Hole in my hammer, it get cold in the winter. My little niggas on fire, I fucks with no sex offenders. Got all the bitches, lyrics is vicious. Tailor my britches, remaining consistent. I keep to myself, most neighbors be snitches. I bought me a mansion, dope boy in the district. Brick in the trunk, B7 be moving. 100 black caskets in honor of Boobin. I'm shipping that boy, then my dog in Detroit. Let him run through the shot. Oh me, oh my, keeping it real. My niggas invented, beginning to climb. Yo niggas descending. Brick caving, if a bitch hate, must be mad how I'm ballin' like I'm Nick Saban. National champs, look at my rings. Charlie Ward, I play for 2 teams. DeMarcus Cousins, way of doing things. Call it dirty money, look at all the joy it brings. Gavin Maloof, Rick Rouse, Mickey Harrison, bitch, I'm a fucking boss.
Trap City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
Me too, me too, me too, me too, me too. Do you like love? Do you like love? Yeah, me too, me too, me too, me too, me too, me too. Do you like love? Yeah. Me too. Do you like? Do you like? Yeah. Me too. What about? Yeah.
bitch tiptoeing on my marble floor. Red bottoms only for the centerfold. Big bodies, I got 10 of those. Whipping, working, smelling like a general. Got your bitch tiptoeing on my marble floor. 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 Got your bitch tiptoeing on my marble floor. Tiptoeing on my marble floor. Got your bitch 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 tiptoeing.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Trap City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
I don't think you heard me. You heard me. I don't need a dime, bitch. I'm still a high roller. That. I don't be black. I don't be black. I don't be black. I don't be black. I don't need a dime, bitch. I'm still a high roller. Women, glow sticks and shots. Shackles and beats. They know me and they love me. All over the country, I'm always involved in a whole lot of fuckery. That's sober or drunk, I'm the dopest. They love how I open them up and they show me it's lovely. I belly stunt back, lean in my cup back, beans on my nuts, MD on the gums and I E on the tongue. Bad side we turn up, Jack-a-lad and I burn stuff. Now back to bragging, I'm first class. Got half the brave, seen fucking with me, call me dead. Dizzy, that bitch keep saying I love you, she call me dead. She wanting to dance with me, now she call me dead. Mandy, and now we're going bonkers, bitch, call me dead. Got half the brave, seen fucking with me, call me dead. Dizzy, that bitch keep saying I love you, she call me dead. She wanting to dance with me, now she call me dead. Diz, now we're going bonkers, bitch, call me dead. Her grades are bad, but we don't care. When I'm raving, both my arms are in the air. When I'm wavy, then I'm any and everywhere. Find me talking to a girl with wavy hair. Yeah, her grades are bad, but we don't care. When I'm raving, both my arms are in the air. When I'm wavy, then I'm any and everywhere. Find me talking to a girl with wavy hair. Yeah, so I can get up on the wave in the dance. So I tell her she can have a better turn than the arse. I'm for whatever, she know I'm a nice guy. Right up on the bad side, she just ain't even got to ask for. She knows me from ends. Said I used to roll with her friends. Now I roll deep in my bro skis like Licky LDN. It's a shutdown, but I only care for us now. BS in the rave and it's like we bring them sluts round. Then after the party, I'ma score it like a touchdown. I'm fuck wow, when I touch down, she better get the fuck down. All I do is smile, and all she do is gag. And yeah, we do it big, and my side is fucking bad. And all I do is fast, nigga, all she do is gag. And she said she a freak, but nigga, all she do is gag.
Rap City, Apex Rise Mix.
Why are the EDC vibes still hitting? We're back. Everybody and their mama wanted to go to fucking get beer and shit today, apparently. About that time. Let's keep partying, dude. Why do I still want this? I don't know why I still want this music. cranked up like this. Hopefully y'all are not done partying, because again, Mr. Wicked Mike is running the rest of this show. He's running the flat eye rest of it. Started off with a Melly Mel diss that was hilarious. Josh Carlos brought some Alter Bridge. And now we get a whole lot more hoopla from Mr. Wicked Mike, going for the 6-piece legendary extravaganza today. The man is bringing some fucking fire. And it's just day 1 of 2. Back-to-back days of this. Oh, we got Aaron up in the building. How are you doing? Good to see you. Bright and nice on a Wednesday. Vader, you as well, sir. Let's party, huh? I went and got myself a cerveza after hearing Melly Mel try to diss somebody. Alter Bridge shenanigans. It's hump day, baby. We're back in town and vibes are good. And I got some tea. Little tasty taste of this right here. Said Ben Lurkin, waiting for Willie. He's at the dealership trying to find out why we still don't have our truck. It's been a shit show. Oh God, I feel for that after going through truck shit show, especially at the dealership. Oh boy, I remember that was a whole lot going on with that. I'm sending good vibes that way. That hopefully they should fix it. Obviously, the dealership does enough dealership bullshit. Hopefully, that gets sorted. Yeah, and I know all too well lately how that goes. Cheers. Good luck. None of that. None of that truck bullshit. A little sip of this. That's good. That's good. I mean, before we do this, let me go ahead and play my cheers song. So I can say cheers to everybody, whether you're just now joining us. Again, we started a little bit early today. Started about 1 o'clock, a little bit afterwards. But we're here, hanging out on a Wednesday. Yes, I know Wednesday is not our normal day to stream. I'm well aware, but wanted to catch up. I've been having withdrawals, and we might as well go full send this week. Today, tomorrow, and Friday. Why not? Sunday game night again is getting moved to Monday. I'm gonna go and shout this out before we do our cheers. Be ready if you are drinking or just hanging out, having a good time. Sunday game night again, not because I'm out of town, but because Monday is Memorial Day. You know, I like to have fun on the holiday streams and any sort of stuff like that. 90% at this point that it's going to be another charity stream. Most likely 2 Paws and Stripes again. Obviously, there's so many amazing charities we could benefit, but I really love what we've done for that charity. I can't get enough of it. And man, I just think everybody can agree on that. For dogs, for amazing human beings that have really put their lives on the line to, you know, make this world a better place. I have a hard time arguing against supporting that charity some more. So we'll play it by ear, but as of right now, 90% sure it's going to be charity stream. You'll see the banners, you'll see the advertisements. If that is indeed the case, I'll know for sure by Friday if that is going to be the game plan versus just a regular Memorial Day game night of normal shenanigans. But either way, I'm planning on starting earlier on that, especially if it's for charity. I'm definitely going to start earlier so we can go absolutely ham sandwich if that is the case. Y'all know I love doing that every year, at least a couple times of the year, if not a few times throughout the year. So I really want to take the time to do that. I do believe so. We'll play by ear, but I'm happy to have all of you here. I'm gonna go ahead and play our beautiful cheers drinking song for good vibes and well wishes, of course. Only cheers, everybody. Ooh, foamy. It feels good to be back. Damn, it feels good to be back. I didn't do that to y'all last night. But damn, I was having Rick roll withdrawals too. Yeah, man. Oh. Now it feels like I'm back home. Getting a couple songs down. We got 5 more to go from Mr. Wicked Mike, and he can pick where he's going to take us next on our journey in case I missed it. I know when Wednesday game night got canceled for movie night. Okay, I remember you said you were going to do some D&D. Well, hopefully you enjoy movie night too. Truly. Oh, that's sweet, Shannon Menno. Silly, I'm broke for the rest of the month. Don't have phone and might run out of TP. Sucks. don't have phone. I might run out of TP. Oh, come on. Aaron said the fabulous Rick Roll warms my heart. Well, sounds like y'all are going through with the truck shit too, so here. Back to back? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Me? No. I gotta catch up for lost time, baby. I gotta catch up. I missed a couple. We're a little. I was gone for 5 days, dude. I gotta catch up for it. You know what I'm saying? Wrong, huh? Oh, I gotta tell y'all something hilarious though. Okay, this is okay. Hold on. Y'all have to hear this shit. I know while we have some people here, we do have more reactions to do. Michael, pick the journey. Bro, okay, so we stopped. This was the joke about the alien stuff I was making yesterday. We did stop to get some food real quick on the way back from Vegas. God, that was yesterday. Holy shit, what a long day. So there was a place called Alien Fresh Jerky. We see this giant UFO building and a giant alien tank. Yes, you heard me right. Dude. Dude. Holy shit. We had to stop there. I was like, Corey, we have no choice. I know we're already long-winded on this journey back home. We have to stop here. In the middle of fucking nowhere. Bumfuck nowhere. I think it's Baker, California. Huge store filled with just alien-themed things. Jerky, all this stuff. And then I walk in there and I see this. Don't worry, I got a video of it. I'm going to show you. And hopefully this does not give you nightmares. But I was laughing my ass off and I was like, I have $1 in my wallet. It's worth $1. You have to see this. Some of you would really appreciate this. Again, we don't talk politics, but this shit is just pure comedy, right? I didn't buy any jerky. Didn't do any of that. I'm like, I'm not trying to do all that right now. But we just had to stop it and see what was going on. We're like, these people are making so much money. I guess because people coming from Area 51, they just target them and shit. That's why I was making some of the Area 51 jokes. Oh my God. When I tell you, one of the craziest businesses I've ever seen that I know is making so much money. I turn the corner. And this is in the kind of like the random middle of nowhere country area, right? In this store, they have space alien cowboys, right? On playing cards, on underwear, all over t-shirts, all over every bag of jerky. You can apparently buy their jerky on Amazon. I might have to try it at some point because it actually sounded bomb. I think it's like Texas something. I don't know. Bro, I turned the corner and there was like a Zoltar machine. You know, like the Zoltar, like read your fortune, right? I turn the corner and I see this and I'm like, oh, this is my kind of place, huh? My kind of place, a little bit. Tell me that you would not be immediately intrigued by this. One picture. Dude, I had to double take. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on here? It says out of this world fortune, alien Trump. Absolutely fucking great. So, you know, Corey was like, you're not buying anything here, right? Because the line's out the door. I'm like, well, I'm not buying anything, but I can't just come in here and not partake in this. It was $1, and I just so happen to have $1 left in my wallet. $1 bill. So I received my fortune from the almighty alien Trump. And also the shit that this thing said, I don't know who does the vocals. If it's AI, I don't know what it is. I have a video of what my fortune was read out to me from this thing, because you know I had to do it. Here, I took this video for you guys because I knew y'all would appreciate this. This shit was fucking hilarious. I was like, what in the world is this doing here? Who came up with this idea, right? Here's the video for you guys. I forgot to share this yesterday. I thought we had to stop and check this out. And I was like, okay, Corey, hold on. I'm down to leave in a second. We just popped in real quick to just take a look-see. Had our minds blown, knowing they're making so much money at this place. The American dream, by the way, because this jerky shop, Alien Fresh Jerky, apparently is their name. I didn't try it, so I can't vouch for it, but it looked bomb. They started in 2004. And a little tiny 500 square foot place, and now they're building out a whole alien UFO behind the actual jerky store, with a warehouse behind it too, that is going to be like a hotel that's UFO. They're making so much money at this shit, like they're printing money. And I'm like, that's the American dream. Start off with a jerky brand, you end up building a fucking UFO alien tank in the middle of nowhere. Line almost out the damn door to buy shit. Good for them. That is the American dream. This right here, oh no, Mike, it's the best. It tells the best fortune. Dude, the shit that this thing was saying, I was reacting to in real time. I was rolling. I was fucking dying, dude. Listen to this. Listen to my fortune. Listen to what happens when you put $1 in the machine. One of the best dollars I've spent in a long time.
We're gonna take this country back, folks.
Me and Corey were laughing.
Hello, my patriotic American. Thanks for supporting me. We almost made it. I'll be back with a vengeance in 2024. If you see Biden in a box, pay no attention to him. He says a lot of crazy things. I gotta tell you, I'll be back, Nancy. I like aliens. A lot of them. But they have to come from the space. I can't tweet now. I gotta wait 4 more years.
Oh dear, you were about to pass me by.
President
Now
Donald
I
John
suppose
Trump.
I'll have to
Why don't
use
you drop in a buck?
The
I've
great
got some
alien
words of
fortune
wisdom
teller has
for you.
wisdom for you.
So it was the next one over was just an alien tripping out. Had to say thanks, Don. The alien joke, fucking hilarious, bro. I was like, oh my god. Didn't even think about that being done. I should have seen that coming. I love aliens, but they have to come from outer space. Literally, you know how the Zoltar machine prints out your fucking fortune? Look at this. This was worth $1 alone, not to mention the experience of listening to that thing talk. Alien Trump. Just a little keepsake, you know? Out of this world. Little picture of good old Don, the alien. Oh, it gave me lucky numbers. It gave me on a whole fortune and shit. But oh my god, this right here, I gotta put on the fridge. And I think Garrett and Daniel are gonna be like, where the fuck did you get that from? Because I didn't tell them about this. I was gonna put it under Garrett's pillow and just really confuse the fuck out of him. I might have to do that. I might have to hide it somewhere or just put it on the fridge and they'll be like, what the fuck is this? So I'm probably gonna do it. Fortune was pretty good. I think it applied to my buddy Corey for something else going on in his own life because he was right there next to me. Again, I don't really believe in the fortunes. I might have to try these lucky numbers though. It says, you've been holding on to the idea of something or someone in your life that no longer serves you at this time. Doing this is not productive. You hold on because you are afraid or don't know what's next for you. Heed my advice, heed my advice, dear one. As soon as you let go, the path reveals itself. It's time to embrace the next stage that life is planned for you. Believe me, it is much better than what's behind you. Now, I could probably find some small thing to apply to me, but Corey was standing right next to me, and like, if I were gonna like play the fortune game, it was meant for him because the whole weekend he was in his own head about this place that had laid him off from DJing out here in LA, right? A cool spot, but they'd laid him off. They moved on from him, and he was a little butthurt about it because they're like, apparently one of the new managers there didn't like him, so they ended up getting him canned. Some sideways shit. And I was trying to explain to him all weekend. I said, Corey, because apparently this person, the manager, said he was a bad DJ because he would actually mix music instead of letting it play. He would mix music. God forbid a DJ who mixes music and has been there for years. And I said, Corey, you're talking about a bar in LA. We're literally out here in Vegas for you to DJ the biggest DJ event, at least in North America, if not one of the biggest events in the world. This is the Super Bowl of DJs, and he didn't approach them. They contacted him. Even his agent, his manager, whatever, was saying, everybody else on my roster would give their right hand to DJ even for a minute at this festival. And I tried to tell him the same thing. He didn't understand the gravity of the situation of EDC. 500,000 people. Yes, they book like 200 something DJs. It's 3 days. Like, I showed the videos and stuff yesterday, y'all. Like, you cannot put into words how big of a deal this is. This is the Super Bowl for DJs. And they approached him. And he didn't understand. He had never been to a rave, anything of this nature. I've never been to something of this size. I will never see something of this size again in my life. 525,000 attendees. 3 days. Coachella Stagecoach, it's like 4 times the size of. In 1 weekend. I've never seen that many people in my life. I still can't make sense of it. He still can't make sense of it. But I told him, that's your sign. You have to let go of that shit and being bitter about that because he loved the place. He was invested in the place. He was DJing there for years. I was like, dude, that's small time. You're doing the Super Bowl right now. So I told him that was more for him than it was for me. I could always find something like that. Some people in my life that don't need to be in my life. But that shit right there, I was proud of him. That's why it was so special for me to go see him absorb that, realize the magnitude of what he was invited to come do. And it was so cool. Like, as much as it was fun for me to go do that stuff, and it was kind of business for me too, because I was supposed to get him dancing, get him rowdy, represent the country thing with him, help him out with his set, kind of be his on-point contact for the day, assistant, whatever the fuck. it was really, really special. Like, the main thing that made me want to go, I knew he'd been going through it with stuff like that. And, you know, I wanted to see him fully appreciate that moment. I wanted to be there to witness that blessing for him. Yes, it was fun. It was rowdy. It was crazy, of course. We had a great time. But I wanted to see that moment of him being like, oh, damn. Like, this is a different level. Seeing him have that moment of recognition, because he just doesn't catch it all the time, was so special, man. And he fucking killed it. The entire show was insane. Again, we're talking about this. Again, I know I showed this clip off, but again, to get perspective, again, like, he had an artist pass because, I mean, I was with him. I got an artist pass too. We had unlimited access to anything we wanted to do at the festival, including being on stage with some of the biggest DJs of all time, like Tiesto, like RL Grime, like, I mean, fucking James Hype, like these crazy stuff, to be on stage with them in front of 300,000 people. Like, we were the rednecks. He's from Alabama. He's a country boy. He's the same way as me. Like, we're like, how the fuck did we get to do this? Why are we allowed to do this? Like, imposter syndrome a little bit, right? Insane. Yeah, no, he started he skipped all of that. He's never been to a rave, like even a little local rave electronic thing like that. He's done clubs and like DJ shit at like bars and stuff, but not like a rave festival or rave culture. He'd never done that. And he literally starts at the fucking top. Everybody at the event, he's like, yeah, it's my first time doing anything like this. And like, this is your first rave and you're starting at this? I kept telling him, like, it's all downhill from here, dude. Nothing's ever going to compare. Like, the magnitude of what we saw and experienced was so special. It was just so wholesome too, because everybody's there just to have a great time. Yes, again, as I say, drug induced for sure by a lot of them. But to look out and see that many people having a great time is just something that is so special in the world that you don't get to see all the time. No matter what the reason is, they're having a good time and smiling and laughing and da-da-da-da. From 7 p.m. to 5:30 in the morning, we get to see shit like this from firsthand. Mind you, we're just a couple random guys from down south chasing down some shit. Imposter syndrome definitely hit. Like, these are the DJs at the main stage. Out of all 6 stages, the entire city of EDC, this is the biggest stage. We're 15 feet to the left of these guys, 25 feet maybe, getting to hang out because we're like, are we really allowed up there? Like, yeah, no, y'all are good. Y'all can come up here. This shit right here puts it in perspective, I think, a little bit. So just so y'all can see, I showed this off last night, but for anybody who missed this, this is what we were getting to witness and see, which is videos, one thing. In person, one of the craziest things I've truly seen in my entire life, point blank, period. As far as the eye can see. Like, almost like that shit Metallica did Enter Sandman fucking, I mean, not that, it's half the size of that, but you know. They show it in a second.
3, 1, 2,
Look at that.
we love you guys so fucking much.
That's a third of the festival. Yeah, me and Corey right here, by the way. Me and Corey, we're like right here on all these sets. All these sets. Hold on.
To take a photo with you, sir. Fucking
Mind you, this is the main stage. Again, crazy stage design. Me and Corey, if you can see my cursor, we're like right here. DJs are right here. We're standing right here. We're right here on this little area right here next to the DJs. We're like, how the fuck did we end up in the situation where we even get to stand here, much less even get to see any of this? Yeah, all these lights you see, by the way, I know, I'm just... This is just a stage they show right here. This is the entire festival. It's a fucking city. When you look out across it, it's a city. 525,000 people. Let's say maybe just Sunday. Let's say to be low. 400, 350,000, 400,000 people. You don't ever see that many people in one spot like that. that Moscow, but you couldn't even do an event that size anymore. This is the biggest DJ festival in North America now. Yeah, back in the day, yeah, they were able to pull that off some way, somehow with 1.6 million, with history involved with all that shit. That's obviously legendary. But even then, again, that's from the perspective of the official, released video. This was our perspective from the stage, and we're just like trying to make sense of every single fucking thing. We walked so close to the front of the stage, they yelled at us to turn the other direction. We thought we were in trouble. They're just like, no, you just have to take a couple feet back away from the front of the stage, in front of this crowd of 300,000 people, at least, or a couple 100,000, let's say that. You need to take a step back because the pyro from the fucking stage will burn you. That's when we knew, oh, we're allowed to be here. We just literally, for health reasons, cannot be here. This was me acting a fucking fool because literally the fire was so bright. In front of that stage. I should not have been allowed to be right here. Neither should Corey, but we were. I couldn't make sense. I blacked out. Okay, flashing lights warning. Okay, my bad. Flashing lights warning for anything I show from this festival. My bad, y'all. Again, sorry if Patricia's watching. Anybody else that's got that? My bad. Again, I assume too much that people know what EDC is and know that if I'm showing videos of that, then that's obviously part of it for anything to do with raves. I apologize. That's my bad. That's my bad. Obviously, me and Corey, he killed his fucking EDC set. He fucking opened up the festival for that. Had this room wall to wall packed and rowdy. Again, I'm showing these off again. This was the dull. This was the quiet part of his set. And this was the whole country themed EDM crossover room that they had fully branded for this world, and Corey murdered. Like,
kind of crazy, isn't it? A little bit crazy right now. A little bit crazy right now. A couple country boys ended up right here. Life is crazy. Life is real crazy, ain't it? That's a journey.
It's a journey. It's a fucking journey. I think that was when that wasn't Tiesto. That was somebody else, James Hype. We took full advantage of this. Listen, we don't know if we're going to get a chance to do something like that again. That was the country saloon where we DJ'd, or he DJ'd, and I backed him up. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. Again, for those who didn't see this video last night, you know where I ended up at some point because I had to take Corey there.
This is where I'm at right now. Just can't stay away. It's been a month. I'm already back here.
Chew. You know, you know. Again, we talked about this yesterday. Good old candy bar, baby. This was dumb that we could be right here. Then the sunrise set with Tiesto. Tiesto's right there. Well, we had more gummy bears. Till sunrise, till 5:30 in the morning. Shit is just goofy. Straight up, it didn't make sense. Couldn't make sense of anything that was going on, really. That's the main stage. I cannot put into words the size of the stage either. I can't even, you know. We were allowed at the artist lounge, like this or the other. It was, yeah, we took it full advantage of what we were able to do. So just so you know, we definitely did the damn thing. It was wild, but yeah. Did the adrenaline help you stay awake? Yeah, because even Corey and I have been texting back and forth throughout the day. He's like, did that really happen this past weekend? Neither one of us can make sense of it. I mean, neither can he. No. Aaron said, OMG, I want to drink now. Although they were so good. Weren't they great? So I ended up, so I don't know if you heard this last night, Aaron. I think you were lurking. I think maybe Willie heard. We went and saw our boy Vinny. So I told Corey, this is when we stayed Monday night because we almost got, I don't know if you heard about the whole story. We almost got fucking arrested at the military base. It's a whole thing. Homeland Security almost got our asses. Different thing. So we ended up on a 2-hour plus detour to get back to the hotel. By that time, we were not about to drive back. It was not safe for us to do so. We went and saw our boy Vinny at Flour and Barley. Because I told Corey, I was like, listen, I may have found one of the best pizza spots that I've ever been to. One of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life. And some of the best service. So I took him to Flour and Barley. We went over there. Took him to the promenade. He'd never seen that shit. We were like chilling. We were already rested and like we were going to go back to bed soon anyway. Went over there. And luckily enough, Vinny was there. I was mad I didn't get a picture with him. But he's like, oh, good to see you again. Did he remember you without the jacket? Yeah, I didn't have my cowboy hat on. He's like, oh, that's right. He's like, hey, what's up, man? I was like, yeah, we got less people this time. I was like, but had to come back and see what's up, Vinny. Man, good times. And they also certified, they're like, damn, this shit is phenomenal. But I was like, Corey, I was like, yeah, if you know anybody who's gluten-free too, some of the best shit ever. Some of the best shit. He's like, dude, Nick, he's like, you were talking big game. He's like, this is actually really fucking good. I was like, thank you. Thank you. It was funny, but it was cool to see Vinny again. I was like, he wanted me to tell everybody. He's like, oh yeah, tell everybody you came last time. I was like, oh, tell him I said hi. I got you, Vinny. I got you, dude. How does okay, little boy? That's crazy. You're getting a 10-second timeout for saying little boy. I understand. I think what you were saying, but need a little 10-second timeout for that. Oh my, yeah. We kind of split it up and tried some different ones again. Phenomenal. That's also very. Oh yeah. I ended up getting that farmhouse pizza again. No regrets. I think it was husband was a hoarder, like 5 every tool. That happens too. That happens. I just saw that. That moving part is no fun. Doing the Roxbury, yeah, pretty much. It was straight up those vibes. I don't even know what I was doing. Oh no. And then our buddy Mikey couldn't go, and then Nick, you take Corey to Whataburger? He's been to Whataburger. He's from Alabama, dude. He's a country boy. He's been to Whataburger. But we didn't end up going to Whataburger this time. He did love my fucking shirt, though. He did give me props because I did wear that bitch on one day. But no, we didn't end up making it to Whataburger. I want to take him to Pizza Place. He's had Whataburger before. A bunch of times. We were talking about how much we missed Buc-ee's on the drive back. We're like, man, I wish there was a Buc-ee's here. Hey, Nick, I need a recommendation on where we should go for dinner. Seeing as you're from here, I thought you might have a suggestion. Oh, from Houston? Oh, God. What side of Houston are you on? I mean, I never really... Why did my camera freeze right there? That was terrifying. Oh, man. I mean, it depends. I never really ventured around to a whole lot of spots in other spots of Houston. I might have an idea. Spring. Oh, God, why can't I think of the fucking place? Hold on. I actually do know that because my brother used to live up there. Hold on. I think I know one. That I've been to. I actually might. I'm looking it up. Time out. I don't know if I see it, I'm gonna remember it. Oh God, it's gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off. Give me a second. It's gonna come back to me. I mean, I don't know how fancy you're trying to get, but I think, oh, that's a little bit out the way. I think it's what I was thinking. I think it's something else. Shit. Woodson's I remember going to, I think once with my brother. That's like out of the way. I think they got like a little bit of everything. Like, I think it was like a beer and like food place. Pretty popular out there. I mean, I'm kind of giving you basic answers here. God, what was the name of another place? I think it was this one, Wunsch Brothers. I think this was a place I've been to too before. WNSCHE. A little bit more expensive-ish, but not like that fancy. But yeah, those are names that I remember going to up there at one point with my brother. I think this looks familiar. Yeah, this place looks familiar. Yeah. Yes. The Wunsch Bros, I remember. WUNSCHE Bros. It's a very fucking popular place up there. It says $23 a plate, but I remember going here. Yeah. WUNSCHE, I think. Like Bar and Grill or something like that. It's up in that area, I think. Ish. And then the other one was that rang a bell. Corkscrew Barbecue, I remember. I think there might be a couple of those. And then Woodson's. That's a little bit out the way though. That's a little bit more out of the way. But if it's kind of ish what I'm thinking. Those are some in that rough area. A little spread out, but those places ring a bell. I don't remember them clearly, but I remember going with my brother when he lived up there, I think. So very basic answers most likely. A lot of good food though. Hold on. I gotta send something to make a friend jealous. Who didn't end up coming to the EDC with us. One second. Nick, hopefully one day you can make it back to Texas. Well, I can go back to Texas anytime I want to. It's not about making it back out to Texas, but at some point I might move back or somewhere else. Who knows? Yo, Nick, gonna head out. Fun stream. I'll be mostly MIA on request because I'm saving up for Switch 2, but I'll be lurking. Cheers. I didn't know they were coming out with a Switch 2. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Hey, that's all good. You're always welcome to come by and hang out again. You never got to request something to come kick it. You don't got to be MIA just because you don't have money to request something. Come by and check out other awesome music. You already know, but it's all love, man. Cheers. I'll actually play the right song right now. Again, shout out to everybody who donates and drops requests like crazy. Like Mr. Wicked Mike's about to drop more amazing songs on us. A full marathon, 5-piece. It is about to be absolutely insane. New stuff, old stuff. Crazy. Yeah, beatboxing stuff first. Well, since you went all EDM, I guess it's only right to have the beatboxes as the next request. Order doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, which one piques my interest first out of these two? Y'all know I love me some beatboxing stuff. Really just in awe of it. Never have much to critique because Lord knows I can't do any of this shit. We've got a couple different ones. Something from it's Beat Pella House. Oh, I didn't know it was Beat Pella House. So I don't know who the fuck Wing or Dopamine is. I don't know anything about that song unless it's something maybe I've heard before, but must be something they're doing as a cover. It says official video beatbox. Unless that's who this person is Wing. Maybe one person? I don't know. It might be, it might be the one dude. Maybe that's the name of the dude from Beat Pella House doing an original. I don't know. Is Wing, is it a cover of like another song? That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Or there's Mainskin begging from Tarlos Stanin, begging you. Now, baby, I'm begging you. Shit's catchy as fuck. You don't think so? Interesting. Okay. Let me look up Wing Dopamine and see if it pops up. So this might just be Wing. Do right here. Oh no, it's composed by this. I'm assuming this is Wing. Oh yeah, we're good. So this is an artist, one of the guys in Beat Pella House, I imagine, or Beat Pella House is. I think this is the dude from. Yeah, this is the dude from the group. Just doing a solo video, beatbox style, what I imagine is original song. Fuck. Okay, even more exciting. Let's do this first. Yeah, we'll wait on the other one. I'm excited for the catchiness of the other one, but this one is cool. Okay, so this guy is Wing. It's like an original tune, beatbox track, which is even crazier, perhaps. Let's fuck around and find out, huh? Let's load it. Let's load it. 15 people in the cut. And this right here, we should be able to watch the video again, I think. We did it fine just the other time, so hopefully Wing is the same way with it. Dopamine from February 12th. Mind you, I want to give you full insight into this. How crazy this group is. How well-known and poppin' this group is. I can't believe it took me this long to start finding out about them. Just posted February 12th of this year, you know, a few months ago. 23 million views on beatboxing original tune with one member of this group, Beat Pella House. They have 7 million subscribers. 23 million views in 3 months. This group is on fucking fire. Like, no holds barred. So, let's enjoy it. Let's check it out. And I'm probably just going to be blown away. I love some good beatbox, and I've seen some of the best of the best. Let's see, I would imagine, if Wing can hold true to that. And I have zero doubt, to be honest, from what I've heard thus far with the whole band, and I guess not band, group of artists known as Beat Pella House. Mike, with his second of 6 requests, going for the 6 stack. The 6 stack. Not a third 6. We won't do that. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Oh, we out here now. We out here now. 23 million views. Damn. Mike, thank you, sir. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are back with Beat Pella House, this group that is absolutely going nuts on the internet and blowing the hell up. But today, it's not even the full group. We've seen a few different examples of what that group can do, and I'm just surprised that it's taken me this long to find out about them. To a variety of people introducing me. Today, Mr. Wicked Mike, coming through with something from their channel. Again, 7.14 million subscribers, but it's not the full group. It is one individual known as Wing, W-I-N-G, apparently. I guess they're a pro beatboxer of the group, although it seems all of them can just do everything. It's nuts. But apparently Wing on a track called Dopamine. It says official video and it says beatboxing. Now, I've checked out a lot of beatboxing from competitions from some of the greatest to ever do it in the world at high levels of competition, but I've also heard great beatboxing in a lot of acapella groups. It can also, well, I could say make the cut. But I would imagine, from what I've heard this dude do in this group, he's got to come with it. Not to mention, this was posted as at the time of me watching just a few months ago. Dude, 23 million views in 3 months. Okay, that's cool. On an original, it seems like, beatboxing track with one member of this group. When I say this group is blowing up, I'm not kidding at all, whatsoever, in the slightest. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Beat Pella House, albeit Wing, one of the members of this group, on Dopamine, official video beatbox. Again, not a whole lot for me to critique on this. 23.4 million views. And also, I can't beatbox. I don't know, but I just want to check it out, vibe, and see what it's all about on what seems to be an original song. From a cover, somebody can correct me, but just solo dolo, Wing, dropping a track called Dopamine, beatbox style. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Wing Dopamine official video beatbox. I already know this dude's a gangster. From the parts that he's thrown into the mixes that they've done, the medleys, all this, that, the other, I know he's dope. So I just want to see how dope or dopamine, got him, this guy is. So thank you to Mr. Wicked Mike. I will pause if I want to chime in, give my thoughts, or just, you know, throw in a couple holy shits, because I imagine that's going to be a lot of this. Wing Dopamine from February 12th of 2025 in 3, 2, 1. I should probably add context here. Mr. Wicked Mike has given this request to me because I just got back from EDC. Crazy EDM weekend, all in my head, still vibing with that sound. And he said this is probably perfect to follow suit with that. And holy shit, we're talking about a festival that's full of like DJs making sounds and shit just with production. This guy and a lot of these beatboxers that are at this level of insane accuracy to tones and styles and variety and still don't run out of breath, make several sounds at the same time. It's insane that this is even possible, right? But the sound is clean. Nuts. As one person. Continue, sir. Letting it breathe. Okay.
The brain's motivation neurotransmitter, dopamine.
He made a whole track. You're shitting me. Was this recorded in the moment? Static?
Dopamine.
Oh, God! Just booked this guy at EDC. I mean, I saw some of the best DJs, and he should have a stage there. Just give him a mic. He doesn't even need fucking decks. He doesn't need nothing. Just give him a fucking mic, apparently. This shit don't make no sense. Again, as all these beatboxers do at the highest level, he's up there with the best of them. He's up there with the best of them. Point blank period. Done deal. This shit is vibey. If you heard a DJ playing this, I'd be at fucking EDC. Bang, bang. Come on. Come on, bro. How is this humanly possible? I'll never know from any of these beatboxers. Dude is certified. Easy, obviously. 23.5 million views in 3 months says enough, but if I need to certify anything, he's certified. He's up there with the best of the best. Get the variety, bro. What?
Dopamine.
Okay, Wing. Okay, Wing.
Can you fill in that?
That right there. Now listen, I don't know how to beatbox worth of shit, right? That's not my world to do as an artist. That little fucking stutter effect that he pulled off, that's something you don't hear every day. I don't know if I've ever heard it done like that. That's got to be a crazy technique to even perfect on that one part. People might overlook that. Cutting off the vocal so smooth but still sharp in time, bouncing back and forth between the sound and no sound. Bam, bam, bam.
Dopamine.
How do you do that little?
Can you fill in now?
He's not even going fully silent. He's just dropping it and changing the tone at the same. Bruh. Changing vowels.
Check it.
Why does it sound like there's 10 different people doing it at the same time and it's him? I swear to God, these beatboxers are not human, right? It feels like they're cheating, but I know they're not because I've seen enough of the greats do it in live performances, on stages, in competition. How do they? it's like they're doing 10 different things at the same time vocally. At the same time, it just fucks with your brain, making it sound like there's so many things going on at the same time. Like they're making 10 different noises at the same exact moment. It's just layered so quick and jumping around so much. It's fucking insane. Wing is a gangster. And holy shit, thank you, Mike.
Check it.
That's so... Bitch! The bass! Oh, that's so gross.
Dopamine.
He's doing a build vocally. How is that doing at the same time? He's making it... He helped edit it. He arranged it. He composed it. Album director. What in the hell, bro? It takes creativity to come up with the idea, creativity to implement it, execute it, and then you can just do all of that. To have the ability to do all of those different things with such ease. He wasn't struggling on jack shit. To do all of that and make it rival any sort of electronic, overly edited, million-layer thing, it's as good as like anything in that world. And to be able to have the idea of saying, oh, I can do all of these things. Now let me use all of these things that I can do to build something out like that. So creative, not just basic. How the fuck? I mean, you have to be superhuman with your level of talent to even compose something like that, knowing that you're by yourself doing that. That is one of the most unreal ranges in beatboxing I've heard. He's up there with like the best of the best. Easily. Easily. I'm curious if he's done the beatbox competitions and shit like that, and I just haven't been in the know. Wouldn't surprise me if he has, and he's probably like a champion of a lot of that stuff and going toe-to-toe with, you know, a lot of those people who do that full time. Not to mention, he's just one part of Beat Pella House. I've already called out how amazing the entire group is. You can tell individually each one of them is so damn strong and has such an insane amount of tools at their disposal. But my God, even solo, one of the members making more sound than you could have 10 people make. This group, pound for pound, is absolutely deep and insane. Not to mention his fucking voice. That is Wing on a track called Dopamine, an original tune. Full EDM for sure, full beatbox, all the bass, clean hits, clean notes, unique sounds. Things I don't think I've heard certain techniques other beatboxers do. Maybe they have, but not as clean on a couple moments. That shit is nuts. Shout out to the beatbox world out there that tunes in for these, even though I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I can just sit here in awe, even as somebody who loves electronic music. This shit, it blows my mind every time, and I can't wrap my head around it. This shit is heavy, and it's one man on a microphone. You have to understand how much work and discipline and practice and training goes into doing something even half that good. A quarter that, 1% that good. This shit is next level. Wing, Dopamine, beatbox. If you would have heard that, you would have not known without the video or the title. Knowing that that was a fucking dude in front of a mic, and that's it. There's no shot. Wing, Dopamine, official video. I just came back from EDC, and if I heard a DJ play that, I'd be like, this is one hell of a fucking mix. No, it's a man with a mic. That's it. It's not fair that some people like this can do this, and I just enjoy every time I get to experience it as witnessing something out of this world. 10 out of 10. Man, I love it when people can do beatbox covers of anything, beatbox renditions, or just beatboxing, right? Whether it's battles and shit like that, the energy in the battles is always dope. But when you come up with your own original track, hard enough to do when you just have different production stuff at your disposal electronically, and mixing and mastering and editing, layering. But when you can take that same level of excellence and attention to detail and creative moments, unique things, but do it with just your voice. That is something that it shouldn't be possible like that. It really shouldn't be. I mean, original songs composed like that is impressive enough, but when you do it vocally as a beatboxer, that is just a totally different level. Man, Wing, my first time checking out anything solo from him, although I've seen a couple things from Beat Pella House that have blown my mind, doesn't surprise me that it's this damn impressive, but holy shit, it's even a tier above. Wing, Dopamine, I'm going to be listening to that in the fucking truck with my bass blasting, no doubt about it, going to make me jam the fuck out. So thank you, Mr. Wicked Mike, for bringing this to my attention from just a few months ago, but again, most of y'all probably heard this. Over 23 million views, and I'm sure it's growing every damn second, literally. Shout out to everybody who watched. Let me know what you think about this. Again, whether you're a fan of beatbox or not, I think you can agree this shit is an unbelievable skill, an unbelievable practice, and clearly this dude is one of the greatest out there doing it. It's done deal. First time checking him out solo, I can say that. If you disagree, that's fine too, but I hope all of you know how much I appreciate you being here, and I hope you know I love you. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. Hopefully some dopamine. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That shit don't make no damn sense. Just point blank period. I knew he was a gangster, but beatboxing is impressive as shit, right? An original tune? That was an original tune. I'm excited to see this cover we got up next too, but composing, arranging, performing. 3 things that are insanely impressive on their own. But to do all of that? You're out of your damn mind. I put the link in the chat. Again, it's got fucking 23.5 million views almost. Did we skip the vocal warm-ups? No, we did it earlier. We started early today. Just took longer than I thought. What took longer than you thought? He did start 4 hours ago. Yes. Grant, how good? Yes. Welcome in, Grant. Good to see you, sir. Obviously, you would appreciate something like that. That's good timing. Again, I'm sure you probably already watched it. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, only like 20 times. Fuck yeah. Is this dude even human? Yeah, that's the question. Aaron, this is fire. Superhuman. Yeah, that one's next. Contrasting styles, but both crazy. I can imagine. Aaron said this is added to my workout list. Amazing. Crazy that beatboxing can be added to a workout playlist, but it does happen. Freaking amazing. I got it in a short of someone else reacting to it. Had to follow up. Well, you done good on that one, sir. Obviously, 2 out of 6 thus far. Done fucking deal. This next one is going to be stuck in my head, too. I want to know how his glasses don't vibrate off his face with that bass. That is a good question. Like, fucking insane. I'm sure that last sound he's done is shut your teeth and blow air through. I don't know how the fuck he does it. Aaron said, just insane. Wait for the next one. The bass is even deeper. It's cool to have deep bass, but the fucking range on an original to compose that. You're a DJ making that track. That's a fucking banger. But he's not just a DJ. It's vocally. What? One person. Don't make no sense. Can't overstate that. Just production-wise, it's dope. Gonna blow my subwoofer, right? Just crispy in the right way. I'm sure the next one has a lot more effect on it, but still great from the voice. The next one has more effect on what? Oh, the bass? Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Garbage seemed to take longer than I thought. Just must have come in on a break versus the bank. Oh, you're good. You're good, dude. You chilling. Listen, thankfully, thanks, Mr. Wicked Mike. We got 4 more to go. We ain't fucking chilling tonight. We are chilling, but, not like that. Hold on. Okay. Well, if that wasn't enough beatboxing to blow your damn mind, I don't know who this person is either. Let's find out. Tara Stannon. I don't think I've checked out before. I don't think. Okay, calm the fuck down with that lead in half a second. 500,000 subscribers. Here we are. 1.7 million views since January 19th, which is crazy that seems low compared to the last one, but that's a shit ton of fucking views for a beatbox cover. Where have these motherfuckers been? Mike, let's fucking go, dude. Taras Stanin. Apparently I think it was Russian, right? Okay. Mainskin Beggin. Beatbox cover. Gonna be catchy as shit and be right in line with probably stuff I heard over the weekend. But it's a beatboxer, not a DJ. No disrespect to DJs, but holy shit. Oh my god. There was a reason I was excited to kind of pop off today with reactions. I built up a reservoir of good shit. A reservoir, yeah. That levee is breaking. It broke, clearly. Oh my god. No, Mike dropped 6 songs for us today, total. Josh with 1. Shout out to him too. He fucking knocked it out of the park. We got a 7 stack, and 6 of which were Mr. Wicked Mike. He said, fuck it. Full send, full blown, go for legendary shit. Not a fucking hat trick. That's insane enough. Drop 1 request. Dope as hell. 6. 1 stream on a Wednesday. Let's make this hump day count, bro. Let's check this one out. Now I'm in the beatbox mood. You got me in the EDM mood. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. This gonna be stuck in my head, bro. One of the choices is not so high, but it was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we got one of these damn reactions I know is going to be stuck in my head because it's a cover, but a much different way of doing a cover that is always insanely impressive, apparently when it's a new artist that I've never heard before, that I get to experience that seems to have a lot of love shown to them, and I'm just not even familiar, I don't believe. Today we have somebody by the name of Taras Stanin, Tarasstanin, I believe Russian is what I've been told, and is a beatboxer, clearly of high success levels. 1.7 million views on a performance that was uploaded in January of 2025. It's only been like 4 months since this came out for the time of me watching this when it was uploaded. 1.7 million views. Taras Stanin apparently doing a beatbox cover of Mainskin Beggin', which I realized was begging you. Now, first of all, let me just say this. Shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike. I don't know if I've heard this dude before. I don't think I have. 500,000 subscribers, 1.7 million views. About damn time it sounds like I check it out. Not to mention perfect timing because Mike was giving me this, a couple other beatbox reactions, so that I could be kind of in the same zone as I just got out of after I just got back in town at the time of me watching this from EDC. Fully in trap, EDM, electronic mode. A lot of covers, a lot of different remixes of songs like this that are catchy and made to have some bass and electronic production. But today, if it's anything in line with the rest of the beatboxing I've checked out throughout the course of the channel that just blows my mind, I'm sure this dude is about to give me a rendition of this song, Mainskin Beggin', that is going to be stuck in my head with some nasty bass, it sounds like, with some crazy talent level involved. This is going to be absolutely wild. Clearly, it's got a lot of love for a reason. 1.7 million views. That's it. I'm new to this guy. There's only one way to find out a little bit more, and that's to check out this exact cover that Mike suggested. He always knows how to pick stuff on this channel. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give my honest thoughts and commentary, which is only so much because I'm not a beatboxer. I just always call these folks that can do this at a high level superhuman and a cheat code for music when you don't need any sort of electronic production, editing, and you could just have you and a mic. It's just you and a microphone in front of you. And whatever you can make with that, that's what you got. To compose, to arrange, even on a cover, wild, and I'm sure I'm about to have my mind blown just by his pure talent. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Mainskin Beggin', Taras Stanin beatbox cover. Let's go. Again, the view counter already tells me a lot about the performance here that's in store for me. Mike requesting it also adds a layer. Not to mention, I already know how catchy this song is. Made for beatboxing, probably. Mainskin Beggin', keeping me in the EDM mood. Taristan, and welcome to the channel. I do believe my first time ever reaction to you. I'll give my honest thoughts and commentary. It's my channel, my rules, and I'm just sharing my own opinions, but I doubt it's going to be anything for me to complain about. So make sure your headphones are cranked the fuck up if you got headphones on. Subwoofers, maybe beware. Taristan, Manskin, begging, beatboxing. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh, so in the first 8 seconds, we're just going to show range like that. From gritty, sci-fi level bass to heavenly, reverbed out vocals. Okay, dog. All right. I hear you.
Cause I'm back in.
And it's like sweet and heavenly. And we're just going to switch back and forth between these like that. Oh, I'm in for it on this one. Yep. And then, of course, we can do that. Okay. Oh, no. No. You're not allowed to drop the bass like that. I was going to say, it sounded a little flat for a reason. He wanted it that way. He intentionally did it in a flat sound so that that fucking bass would hit. You sneaky son of a gun. You sneaky son of a gun. The fact that you can do that shit is nuts. You knew you were setting that up, and I respect the fuck out of that arrangement. Oh my God. But the fact that you can do that, I was like, man, it sounds a little flat. I was like, is that intentional or is it just like the audio? No, he did that. Go back. I got to hear that fucking bass warping around itself again. Hold the fuck up. Nasty.
Again. To love and went out. I'm again.
The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Doing this, going back, doing it by itself is one thing. Going back and forth between the different fuck, you're jumping like so many. What the fuck was that screech? I closed my eyes for a second. I'm like, oh, I'm hearing a DJ. No, that's a human being, dude. What the fuck is that?
Loving went out. I'm again.
The fuck? It's so. He just casually threw that in there for like that fucking squeal. Bro, what in the... He's got...
Riding high when I was king. Played hard and fast cause I had everything. I broke away to hold me then. But easy come and easy go, it don't end.
Even on the go, he had a little like rolling effect on his vocals. He's changing the dynamics, even the volume of what he's doing in softness. He's throwing in so many different dynamics on singular vowels, and then he's bouncing totally different notes seamlessly. Did he, like, you can't tell in some of these videos if it's one take or not. There's no way to really fucking know what it says in the description. But I imagine they could just do this. It looks like he's doing this shit in the moment, even if it's just for the video's sake. But what in the hell, bro?
Easy come and easy go, it don't end.
So anytime I need you,
Let me go,
yeah, anytime I need you,
let me go,
yeah, anytime I sneak you,
let me go.
and I blend and see.
Just let me go.
I'm on my knees when I'm
Begging
cause I don't wanna lose
you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that may have been some production added in, but he still made the noise with his fucking voice. I don't give a shit, bro. Hold on a minute.
I don't wanna lose
Yeah, okay, so they threw in some production shit, but he still made the fucking sound. You gotta add that. If you could do it vocally, fuck it. Add reverb. It don't matter. That's all that's being added here. Some echo and reverb.
I don't wanna lose
Don't and then do that, dog. Taurus State, I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but you shouldn't be able to do the.
Yeah. Put your loving band out, baby. I'm begging. Put your loving hand out, darling. I need you to understand. Try so hard to be your man and count on down.
Dude, cheat code.
Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell.
And you could tell homie genuinely just has a damn good singing voice. He just has a damn good singing voice. Awesome tone on his natural kind of ish singing voice. But there's no natural voice. There's no natural tone. He has every tone in the bag. And yes, it has production added, but it's still impressive, bro. He's still doing this in the studio, even if they're adding afterwards production and shit. That's fucking fair. When you could do this shit, make it even better with production. Why wouldn't you? Because you can do everything without it. You don't need to fucking hold punches. Make it fucking gangster and add the effects. Make everything bigger than life. It's already greater than most people could ever dream of doing with instruments individually.
And only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell used to be. Spotted all my love is saying cover me. Broken man, I don't know. Won't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. I'm backing you up. Put your loving band out, baby. Backing you. Put your loving hand out, darling.
Cheat code. Not possible. Oh God, the creativity, what do you do to do? What do you who do you sell your soul to be able to do this shit? Time and time again, he's certified up there with the best, some of the best beatboxers I've heard. What a dope rendition! What a dope composition and arrangement for this. Again, that in its own is an insane skill to hit those notes, even with production making it a little bit deeper, a little bit more reverbed out. It doesn't fucking matter. The dude is doing every one of those tones at its core, before production or not, with his voice, and that's it. My God. To even add the level of creativity, to add production at certain points, that is full-blown talent. You can't deny this shit. I can't wrap my head around it every time I hear the best of the best. He is truly up there. He's certified. Not that I need to be the one to say it. It's got 1.7 million views in 4 months. Mike, breaking my brain as always with more amazing music, but also more amazing beatboxing that so many people have been so kind enough to bring by, educate me by about how much range there is out there, how many amazing talents there are in this world. It's absolutely obnoxious that it's a thing that people can do once in a while. But there's so many amazing artists that can do shit at this crazy high of a level that blows my mind from a production standpoint, from a theoretical standpoint. To even think about being able to do this is crazy. To be able to actually fulfill that plan and execute at this level, you can't make sense of it. I can't make sense of it, but Lord knows all of us as listeners of amazing music could close our eyes and imagine it's not even a person, but it is. One person. In this example, yes, some production, but it doesn't fucking matter. To do this shit, to come up with the idea, to pull it off in the slightest. There was no crutches used in production. When I say that, again, don't take it the wrong way. Yes, there was things added afterwards to add a little bit of depth to the sounds. A little bit. But by no means was it a situation where he couldn't do most of that by himself. There was no leaning on it. Production saving him. He did that. That was all just extra frills to make it even more insane of an execution and discipline. To be able to do this stuff takes so much work, so much time, stuff that I can't even imagine. Again, you have to sell your soul, I believe, to have to do this. There's no other way to explain it. You can't be one person and be able to do all this shit and be so damn talented. But luckily enough, apparently, Taurus Stanton is added to that list. Mike, thank you. If y'all are familiar with this dude, let me know his background. If he's in another group, acapella group, or he just does the shit on his own. Maybe he's one of these competitors at the Beatbox World Championships and all these things. I'm just not familiar. It doesn't ring a bell, but I could be wrong. It may have been something I've checked out a long time ago. But holy shit, this version is dope. I'm immediately adding it to my playlist. Without even realizing it's acapella, I'm going to jam out. Then I remember, oh yeah, this is one guy. One gangster, one person not of this human race, I'm convinced. Taurus Stanton, Tarasstanin, main skin begging beatbox cover. More than just a beatbox cover. A whole production, a whole level of talent that sometimes just doesn't make sense. Go show love. Look, I love checking out my acapella groups that have combined range and examples of crazy, crazy levels of what you can do with the human voice. But when you hear one individual person too, and their solo range, not even including a whole group of people, that part blows my mind, sometimes even more in some ways. I love the complications and the challenge of trying to utilize several voices with so much range and making the most out of it using the best of what each person can do. When you have somebody like this, who can do the best of the best in so many different levels, bounce back and forth, create these sounds with so much depth and clarity, you just gotta fucking tip the cap to him. And sir, I tip the cap to you and Mr. Wicked Mike for bringing this by. Y'all tell me what you think, especially you beatbox fans. Let me know where Taurus Stanton is in your lineup of your favorites, or maybe it's your first time. Tell me your general opinion of what you just witnessed here with me. If it's your first time or your millionth time, tell me everything about it. Taurus Stanton, I hope to check out again soon. That's immediately going to be listened to many a time, so he's going to be on my playlist for sure. But I hope all of you enjoyed. Whether you did or not, I appreciate your time, and I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. Hopefully no broken subwoofers. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. These motherfuckers are insane. Point blank period. That shit was fire. Again, just the structure of it. There's covers of that song. It's remixed all the damn time by DJs, this, that, the other. But that was dope. Less is more. Letting that shit breathe on the opening. The sounds, the fucking guitar shit. I mean, come on. Who do you have to talk to be able to sell your soul for this? I'm just asking for a friend. What were y'all saying about this? So Wednesday Wicked Mike stream. Josh Carlos did drop one too, and it was fuego. But yes, the brunt of this today, this marathon, is a lot of it is brought to you by Mr. Wicked Mike. 6 of the 7 songs. Stuck in your head, in your head. That's going to be stuck in my head more, honestly, than that song. Main skin begging now is going to be stuck in my head more than that. Mike with the fucking devil emoji. Aaron just said, my God, LMAO. Vader said, what? Electric guitar. No, I knew it. Yeah, no, yeah. You bring an electric guitar sound with your vocals, though, like that, with a little, and just sneaking it in there like it's no big deal. Wild. Freaking one-man band. Yeah. Vader said, dang, luckily only 3 things vibrated off my desk. That's actually low numbers. I'm surprised nothing vibrated off. I guess I didn't have speakers on. My eardrums are rattling like they were a little bit. And EDC. Beyond human. That's the only way to describe it. I don't know how. It doesn't seem like it's possible. The bass drops, Mike. The bass drops. That first one smacks you upside the fucking face. Yes. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But all of the shit. To just, again, the willingness to do that much. That many different styles and ranges and tones and notes and octaves. Back to back to back to back. And yes, it was post-produced. Fine. But it wasn't because it was like he couldn't do it. He did it in the studio, clearly. He made all those sounds in the studio, clearly. Whether it was fucking mastered, it doesn't matter. It sounds even better because it had that. And it wasn't like covering up any sort of faults. Those fucking notes were clean. Wild. Oh, now I see something on the side. Wing versus Improver in Grand Beatbox Battle. So Wing has clearly been on that fucking circuit. Wow. Wow. Just fucking wow. Yeah, there was reverb and echo. Reverb and echo. Like, that was it. That's all I really heard. There was no, like, fucking punch-ins, anything like that. It didn't even sound like it was spliced that much if it was at all. Oh, I know we can do it minus the mic. No. Again, that's what I'm saying. It just added reverb, which made it more vibey at points. Okay, do that. It's still beatboxing. Even without that, it would have been dope. It just added extra effect to have the echo and have those fucking sustain a little bit. That's it. That's it. There's no question about him being able to do that live whatsoever. Just nuts. Just nuts. God bless. Okay, the link's in the chat. Mike on fire, sir. Absolutely on fire. Oh my God. Well, now we got an interesting set left. We have 3 more songs to go on a Wednesday Hump Day stream extravaganza. Brought to you by Josh Carlos and a whole hell of a lot by Mr. Wicked Mike as well. 6-piece, 1 stream. The man is off the fucking charts. We have Black Smoke Trigger, never heard of them. We have Smash Into Pieces, heard of them a time or two, featuring somebody by the name of Eliza Ride. I don't think I've checked them out before, but they're with Smash Into Pieces. As we've seen, it doesn't matter who it is. Gangster. And then, if that wasn't enough, we got some Royal Lynn on EVIL. Metal. Rock, metal, and I would imagine Black Smoke Trigger got to be some fucking outlaw rock, southern rock, bluesy. Perfect Torture, though, makes me think something heavier. Black Smoke Trigger. Okay. Me looks to think southern rock. And then you said Rock Destroyed, so. Bruh. Keep that playing. Woo! Whiplash right as soon as I come back to these reactions makes sense. It's on brand for you guys, and I love it. Bruh. Black Smoke Trigger. What a fucking name. On a song called Perfect Torture. Calm it down. Calm it down. Black Smoke Trigger. Hold on. Let's see. There it is. I don't see any labels involved. I don't think. No, we're good. We're fucking golden. Actually out of New Zealand? Really? We got some fucking Kiwis in the mix, huh? We've heard some talent from out there too, Lord knows. Y'all, put some fucking GGs in chat thus far. Mike's halfway through his fucking 6-piece. 6-stack. Hat trick times 2. What's better than 1 hat? 2 hats. I'm about to finish this damn fucking tequila if I'm not careful. This is what I was missing for a damn week. Shit like this. And of course, just the good hangs as always. Cheers to Mr. Wicked Mike. Of course, Josh Carlos too. We cannot overshadow that. But Mike taking us on a fucking journey of all kinds of different shit. From terrible diss tracks to a couple insane beatboxers to this. New artist for me from New Zealand. Apparently gonna rock out. Salud. Cheers. Whoops. I'm making up for lost time, dog.
We're no strangers to
Avocados from Mexico.
Sorry. I pressed one button, now I gotta press all of them. All right, I'm done. I'm done for now. Mike, thank you, sir. Thank you to everybody who's here too today. I know Wednesdays are not normally a day we're live streaming or doing anything goofy like this, but I've been missing this. I know everybody thinks I'm out of my fucking mind when I talk about this stuff, but it was 5 days. And yes, I streamed last night and said hi for a little bit. This, I miss. I love this shit. And again, after something like EDC, dude, I'm so excited to be making content, entertaining, doing whatever I can to put out the best. I'm fucking out of any sort of slump I was in. I feel so good between our Vegas meetup, between the stuff I got to see this past weekend, seeing the love, seeing somebody kill it at what they do, people having so much fun, as we always have here. God, man, I feel so good. Yes, I got to play a little bit of catch up before we go fucking ham sandwich. It all starts on Monday too, so be there or be square. But holy shit, I'm just on fire with love. Happy to be here, happy to be doing this, and ready to fucking go. I can't tell you enough of that. Nick, are you the type of person that presses all the buttons in an elevator? No. I'm not that asshole. No. Just the one that'll do, bet. That stuff. That's it. Trying to affect nobody's day like that. Unless it's really goofing off with friends, then maybe. Maybe, I take that back. This is from when? January of last year, 143,000 views on this. Full music video, by the way. Black Smoke Trigger, Perfect Torture. Black Smoke Trigger has 38.7 thousand subscribers. This song is a little over a year old. 143,000 views. Okay, don't know anything about him, but we're going to find out the way we know how to with a first-time reaction, baby. Welcome to the channel with any group by the name of Black Smoke Trigger. Intriguing. From New Zealand. I don't know what to expect, but I do know this. Mike providing the best of the best tonight, without a doubt. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. What is he taking us on an adventure with now? And I chose one of their lesser played songs on Spotify first. Okay. That's good to know at least. Mike, thank you, sir. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, apparently, we got a new band to check out. Some sort of band, I would imagine some sort of rock influence, apparently from New Zealand, so shout out to the Kiwis out there, by the name of Black Smoke Trigger. Never heard of this band before a day in my life, but luckily there's one man that has. And he decided they were good enough to bring it by and get my first time reaction, maybe with some of you as well. Mr. Wicked Mike. He knows how to find all these amazing songs and artists, whether we've heard of them or not, to entertain the crap out of us, at least me. And this one, maybe a group that's not as well known. I don't know if they're new, anything about them other than they're from New Zealand and apparently going to knock our socks off. Their name is Black Smoke Trigger, like I said. Perfect Torture is the name of the song. Black Smoke Trigger on a song called Perfect Torture. Sounds heavy. Anytime I see something like Black Smoke Trigger, I think of like Southern rock, but from New Zealand apparently, so I don't know if that's true or not. Could just be an aggressive name of a band. They currently have 38.7 thousand subscribers on their official YouTube channel, and this song apparently was released in January of 2024, and since its upload, at least on YouTube views-wise, 143,000 views. Not too shabby, but I also don't know the whole story about this band. I don't know how long they've been making music or how long they've been putting out songs of their own style, of their own flair. How many, people know about them other than this number shows me. Mike did say he picked one of their less known songs or less played songs on Spotify, so at least I can assume this band has a lot of love. This number is already not bad. 143,000 views in a year and some change is pretty solid for most bands. Most bands would kill for that. But I don't know anything about them. And again, if Wicked Mike is bringing this by, I know we're in for a crazy damn good time. Probably a gym playlist song if I had to imagine. So we have an official music video. We're going to watch, we're going to listen. I'm going to try to give my thoughts about what I'm hearing and also analyze the songwriting, the purpose of the song, and just if I personally enjoy the sound of it. Knowing Mike, knowing what we check out on this channel all the time, thanks to amazing people like him, I usually fall in love with everything, especially on a first-time listen of a brand new band all the way from New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll pause whenever I want to. It's my channel, my rules, and I'm just sharing my own opinions, and I hope you share yours too. Black Smoke Trigger. Perfect Torture. Wild. As I said, a whole lot of first-time impressions going on here. We get a music video, a song I've never heard before from a band I've never heard before. But again, I trust Mr. Mike as always. One of the all-time legends when it comes to bringing by new artists on this damn channel. Black Smoke Trigger. Sounds like something I could probably get behind. And we'll see what the video holds, what the music holds, what the songwriting hopefully holds, and what kind of subgenre or style this is all the way from New Zealand. Black Smoke Trigger, welcome in. Excited to check it out. Perfect Torture. Let's find out what that means. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh, this sounds heavy. I'm taking a... Wait. Country vibes? We do got country vibes. Okay, I'm not wrong on that, maybe. Acoustic, at least for now. Great video editing.
You take one step closer and I forget
Rock.
my best intentions. You draw me closer, gravity slips away from me.
Oh. Oh. So now I'm getting the vibe of a little relationship action. Perfect Torture. Like, it's good, but man, it's so bad for us. That toxic relationship, I just can't stay away from you. The gravity. Ooh. Oh. I love the energy already being presented. I feel like it's going to smack us in the face, though. It feels like it's building up to something. But his vocals remind me of like those mid-2000s rock songs, alternative songs. Oh, shit. Like, almost like the Shinedowns, the fucking, not Nickelbacks exactly, Three Doors Down. I mean, there's so many different bands. Holy shit. Okay. And this came out in 2024. Where does this build out to?
Slips away from me.
Great vocal.
Lines you weave over all my days. I'm in over my head. I'll drink the pleasure, the pain. I feel you sink in your teeth. Your venom runs through my veins. Heartache is screaming my name. Drunk on the pleasure. Your love is perfect torture. Your love is perfect. Your love is perfect torture.
Okay, yeah, banger. Oh, yeah, banger. Catchy, sweet, simple, to the point on the writing. Your love is perfect torture. Having the setup, having the chorus deliver on that songwriting. Come on. Your love is perfect torture. The gravity is slipping away from me. Great visualization of something like gravity slipping away. It's slowly going away. But also, I can't get enough of you. Perfect torture. The video work is absolutely immaculate. It's catchy as shit. Amazing vocals. Feels like something from like over 10 years ago in a good way. But man, oh man, relatable in the messaging. Somebody you just can't seem to stay away from. Your love is perfect torture. Wow, not your love is torture, it's perfect torture. That torture could be perfect is a crazy dynamic in the title, and I was immediately right off the bat kind of gearing towards that being the idea. I was kind of imagining that being where this was going, but perfect delivery, perfect execution, perfect like satisfactory approach to having that in the chorus after that verse. It rocks, it's jamming, it's sweet, simple, but it's catchy as shit, and it's damn relatable with amazing vocals. I don't see how you go wrong with this. Black Smoke Trigger, welcome to the channel. Mike, thank you. Back out of it. Go back. Let's go back.
Fall,
wow.
Fall into
Wow. So the temptation part is very much mellow with acoustic guitar. And then just accepting your love is perfect torture gets that fiery bit. And then we're not even dropping it down a level. We're going all the way back down in the verses. Holy shit, that's dope. That's actually really, really cool. The temptation part, then embracing it.
Fall into obsession, the ecstasy taking hold of me.
Ecstasy taking hold of me.
Blood, red nails, cold memories down my spine.
Great acting in the video.
Of a darker side.
Of a darker side.
Lines, the lines you weave over all my days. I'm in over my head. I'll drink the pleasure, the pain.
I'll drink the pleasure. Oh.
Your teeth, your venom runs through my veins. Heartache is screaming my name. I drown in pleasure.
So good. Okay. Dude, his vocals are nuts. I mean, you can tell in the video too. He's buying into these lyrics. He feels this. I mean, a lot of people have gone through something like this for sure. Again, the relatability factor is through the roof on this for so many people. It's a universal thought. Again, the song at its core is very simple, and that's not a bad thing. It's not a diss. The structure is nothing crazy different. Again, very simple lyrics. Your love is torture. Your love is torture. And I want to drink up the pleasure. Some really good key moments in those lyrics. Yes, they're very unique. But again, just tried and true rock, kind of ballad, adaptable to modern times. Feels like something from like the late 2000s almost, or early 2010s, that was like such a very popular sound. Catchy, hits, not too many crazy things thus far, but that's not a bad thing because it's just so easy to understand. It's so easy to absorb. And the man is like pouring his heart out through these, like rinsing, just absolutely letting it fly, pleading. Your love is torture while he's screaming that. Iconic sound to his tone. Very, very like memorable, very iconic kind of sound to the guitar and everything else, but great structure of when to actually build it, when to bring it back down. It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Savage. Dramatic look. I'm waiting on it. Holy video. Did she give it an evil look? Oh, that would have been dope. Wait. I actually like that payoff too. That's really creative. That's really creative at the end. Holy shit. I mean, they had enough of them screaming at each other, like screaming out the... Wow. Okay. You know what? I'm actually not mad about that. I was waiting on her to give like an evil glance about it being perfect torture, but that payoff of it storming, coming to that, and them just being relaxed now. All the fucking wreckage behind them. That's pretty fucking slick too. Same payoff. I'm happy with that video. That video was impressive as shit. Amazing video, cinematography. My God. Editing through the roof. Performance on the video, crazy. Again, normally, if I would have heard this song with the structure of the song, it could have been very lackluster. Again, the chorus very repetitive, not for the wrong reasons on this one, because this man's vocals, I don't know who heard him, but he changed the game on this. If another band tried to do this more times often than not, just your love is torture, your love is perfect torture, your love is torture, your love is perfect torture. The same repetitive thing would not be as exciting or as intriguing. But because of the level of emotion he poured into his fucking vocals, it didn't seem hacky to me. It did not seem whack. It didn't seem overly repetitive. It just felt powerful and like you belting it out. Your love is this. Your love is this. Oh my God, your love is perfect torture. Like it adds an extra level when you can have a vocal quality and character like that being added to such simple lyrics in a sense on a chorus, repetitive or not. That was fucking gangster. That is a showcase on how to do that the right way. Not to mention the structure of the song, solos, killer. Production through the fucking roof, clean as can be. And video work, adding an extra little flair that you didn't even need, but holy shit, it made it cool to see this like just very simplistic dynamic between these two walking towards each other, stepping away, screaming, him fucking veins popping on the forehead. So dope. My first time hearing this band, but my oh my, Mr. Wicked Mike. Hell of an introduction to this band. One of their more, I would imagine, maybe catchier, maybe I would say just catchy songs, pop songs in a sense, but not pop in a bad way. This is the right way to format shit like this, to pull people in. Something not too lyrically deep altogether, but a couple key words and things thrown in that I like. It is the right balance, where you don't need to make people think about it too much, but just straightforward. Your love is perfect torture. Relatable, easy to comprehend, easy to break down, and still slams your fucking face. Like, it hits you right off the bat. You see the lead in, but that creativity to let it die out at the end. The video work to coincide with that. And then the intro, having all that back and forth of the tension of like, I accept this perfect torture. And then like, damn, this is torture, but it's also perfect. It's like really cool dynamic there. A lot of like a layer underneath depth that I just personally feel is really making this special. So shout out to Black Smoke Trigger all the way from New Zealand, apparently. Kind of almost like a country. It almost had like a country edge to it. Something about it. Maybe it was just the acoustic guitar doing that to me. I don't know. But Black Smoke Trigger is absolutely phenomenal. I want to check out more of them. I want to see what else they have. Apparently, it's one of the less listened to songs, or maybe less known, less, replayed songs on Spotify. But this is a hell of an introduction. If this is one of their lesser played songs, I want to hear what their other ones sound like. Mike, this is gangster. I love everything in this world. Like an iconic tonality to it. That again, I kind of bring a bit of a comparison to the 2000s, but I feel like that was one of the greatest times, like catchy rock songs that were fun, that were catchy, that showcased amazing vocalists like this, and I love it. And I hear this coming out in the past couple years, well, it's even more sweet. That is Black Smoke Trigger on Perfect Torture. Relatable, jams, heavy, simple and catchy, yes, but man oh man, you can tell the emotion there, you can tell the passion, you can tell they fucking rock with what they're making, and so do I. One of those ones I don't want to oversimplify when I say just a tried and true rock song with the ballad energy, but with performers that play with as much passion as that, it's less, or it's more than your regular, and I would say lesser version of it's a decent rock song. No, it's not a decent rock song. This is a level above that because there's so much energy from everybody in the band, not just in the video. Even if I didn't even see the video, you can hear it. The way they play the instruments, the way this man fucking sings is crazy. Like, I want to know who heard him. What is his story? He's sang from a personal spot for some damn reason. Wild. As many of us probably can relate, yes, but you feel that extra intentionality behind the lyrics more than just singing words on a page. He is performing it. He is enacting it. He is entertaining everybody with it. And man, oh man, is there a big difference between that and the vice versa of, well, I sang it. No, that man was belting the shit out. The whole band let it rip, didn't hold back on the energy, and neither did Mr. Wicked Mike. Thank you for the introduction to this band. I genuinely want to check out and see what else they do. If they're all like this style, this feel, this vibe, but clearly a new band. I might be late to the party on 37,000 subscribers, probably pretty low for them on YouTube, at least. Again, I don't know how long they've been making music. 38.7 thousand, my bad. And 143,000 views since January of 2024. Also, I would say pretty low for this, but also it's a damn good number. And I don't know how long they've been out here, but I can't wait to find out. Mike, thank you. I hope everybody who watched this enjoyed. If you like rock songs, tell me what you thought about this on a first impression or not. But I hope all of you are doing well. Whether you got a tortured love, interest, or something like that, perfect torture, walk that fine line, man. It could be tough sometimes, but if you're really feeling the ramifications of it, well, here's an anthem for you. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. We hear a lot about this, that perfect torture, that baby, I just can't get enough. Even though I know it may not be great for me, it's perfect torture. It's such a good fucking title. Such a good title. Here's the link to that song, and I'm gonna catch up and see what y'all were saying about that one. Just tried and true, relatable, heavy hitting, but my God, the performance level, the emotions. Shit. He was letting that shit rip. And the video, too, he committed, bro. Good acting from old girl, too. Small little looks and glances, they killed that. Also on Batman Snuggles list, that definitely doesn't surprise me. Aaron with all the fire emojis. Tired of the BS, good to see you. Got to love those toxic relationships. Hey, casting. Not. Yeah, not is definitely accurate. I mean, there's some that are just, some could say a healthy amount of toxic, but I don't think that really makes sense. I think that's a bit of a fallacy right there. Good to see you. You may have a little emotion in singing. A little emotion? Yeah. Just a little bit, huh? He feels those lyrics a little tiny bit, right? Breakfast for dinner. Whoop whoop. There you go. Roommate sent me downstairs for cleaning too much, and she demanded our husband's tidy. Since she cooked and I had a seizure yesterday, she used the mom glare and scared them into action. Atta girl. Atta girl. Hello, Miss Tired of BS. How are you doing today? Hopefully fantastic. We've been on a whole journey through music, as you can imagine, as is no surprise to most of you who make it by here. And we still got 2 more to go for Mr. Wicked Mike. Again, I'm gonna keep hitting this honk honk like I can. Mr. Wicked Mike has already brought an unreal amount of insane music to us today. We had Mr. Wicked Mike and Carlos, Mr. Joshua Carlos, Mr. Carlos, as I say, bring by a song apiece. Well, lo and behold, Mike did not just have one song overall. Out of all 7 requests we have for this stream laid out, the man has brought 6. 6 songs, 6 requests in one single stream. It's only been done a handful of times by anybody. But obviously this man knows how to fucking do it. Out of love, out of entertainment, and insane kindness. We've had terrible diss track, should have never been made. We've had 2 amazing beatboxers, mind-blowing. And then this, Black Smoke Trigger, a rock band from New Zealand, talking about toxic relationships. Now the next 2, there's some familiarity there. The other one's not so much to be checked out. These next 2 for sure. You can pick the order. Because we have Smash Into Pieces back again with another collaboration. Not just APOC this time, but Smash Into Pieces with Eli's Ride, is the way I'm going to say it. And then Royal Lynn. Country, metal, she's done that, but she can also just fucking do metal. No telling what this one's going to be, but it's called EVIL. And again, the other one from Smash Into Pieces and Eli's Ride is called Paradise. Paradise and Evil. Which one? Which one next and which one to close down the damn stream? Then it's game night for the rest of the night? That's not true. Sherman Mel doesn't know what he's talking about. He literally stole the show. I mean, he's fucking murdered. Josh Carlos picked a damn good one too. Mad respect to both of these gentlemen and Wicked Mike for doing absolutely insane stuff, showing an insane amount of love to the channel. I cannot say enough thank yous to everybody, including Mr. Wicked Mike, especially tonight. Thank you. And again, we're going to be back doing another reaction stream tomorrow. So in case you missed out on dropping a request, or you just want to come by for more hangs even after we finish these 2, tomorrow. I'm planning on starting probably at 3 tomorrow. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If I had to guess, will be our start time for that. But we're going to go full-fledged reaction shenanigans without a doubt. Then Friday, special edition Friday night game night. Sure to be fun. Sunday game night this upcoming weekend. We'll see what that's going to look like, but it's not going to be on Sunday. It will be on Memorial Day. 90% sure It's going to be a damn charity stream. If you've never been to a charity stream before, you can ask anybody else. We act a fool to raise money for our veterans, also for dogs sometimes, depending if that's the charity we end up going with. I do imagine that would be the one we go with. I feel like nobody can really argue that one. To raise more money for our veterans on Memorial Day just feels right, and I'm hoping we can actually pull it off. I have a couple things to double check before I say 100%, but you'll know it's 100% when I start passing out the different ads, flyers, and shouting it out on all the different platforms without a doubt. I'm excited for everything, man. I'm so excited. I'm just excited. Especially for, oh, Aurora Lynn next? Is that what you're saying, Mike? Is that a question, or was that you saying yes? Oh, man, this old girl. Oof. Oof. Stern mode. Are we still in the lead for the top donators of Paws and Stripe? That's a good question. That's a good question. I've not checked lately. Let's see. So through Streamlabs charity, one of the most popular ways to do any sort of Twitch, YouTube, anything in between charity events, probably the most popular, I would say, up there. They keep track of what communities do the most and what certain events, I should say, raise the most money for certain organizations. Now, there's a variety of ones we try to go with and we try to show love to, and honestly, they're all doing amazing work. But one that I know does amazing stuff is Paws and Stripes. I was about to say, did somebody beat us? No. No. We're good. We're good. We own 4 of the 5 spots. All time. Still. When it comes to money raised for Paws and Stripes all time, they have raised a variety of channels, amazing creators. I'm sure it's not a competition really at the end of the day, but bragging rights on something amazing, I don't think it's bad to have. Paws and Stripes has a variety of people who've done charities throughout the time of this being a possibility throughout the years. They have raised a grand total from all charity streams from a variety of content creators. $29,076.33. And they get ranked per event. Now, one of these is definitely doubled up, but even then, we own the first place spot on the leaderboard, the second place spot, the third place spot, and the 5th place spot of all time. I believe we've done 5 total streams for this organization. Now, the first one, $9,160. That was between 2 streams. We own the second spot, a stream where we raised $2,500. The third spot where we raised $2,460. We own the 5th spot where we raised $1,981. You can see some familiar names on top individual donators. And some people have even used different names, donated in other ways, sometimes accidentally, directly to them, instead of through our charity thing. But we actually raised even a little bit more than this number shows. See Vader, Willie and Aaron, Rodney, Batman Snuggles, Ad Aggie, Mike, Big Dog Mama, Stevie Ray, and Ben T. 9 of the 10, that's cast and crew. That's cast and crew. Insane fucking love to show love to our veterans. Even in honor of something like Memorial Day, man, I love showing love to our current veterans and saving dogs. Paws and Stripes, an amazing, amazing organization. And we own the top 4 out of 5 spots, all-time events. My God. My God. It doesn't get much more special than that. Even something like that blows my mind. And again, we got more. It's obviously not a competition. We already won. I mean, yeah. I mean, all time. I do mean all time. We raised over $20,000 for veterans. I hope y'all realize this. We did surpass that with our last stream. Throughout the years of us doing different streams, as many as we can, as many as I can feasibly pull off. Over $20,000 raised for our veterans in our community. Just for Paws and Stripes, easily over $16,000, I do believe. Yes. Over $16,000. Y'all, that's insane. That is so much love. Again, saving dogs from kill shelters. The payment to train them, turn them into service animals, to bless a service member who could use a service animal. It doesn't get much win-win, much more win-win than that. It really doesn't. Saving dogs, saving veterans, not 1 life at a time, 2 lives at a time. That's why I have a hard time going against this. Obviously, with the doggos here, and everybody loves dogs, everybody loves veterans, at least for the most part. I have a hard time choosing any other charity, right? They have amazing charities, Wounded Warriors Fund, this, that, the other. I'm picky about which ones I know are doing amazing work day to day. And this place is based out of Arizona or New Mexico, I believe, and they still do stuff outside the state, I think. But even if it's just locally to one area, the amount of love that we've shown them, the amount of resources that y'all have been able to give them because of those donations, even if we can't donate on the charity streams, come party with us. You'll see Nick act a fucking fool unlike any other stream throughout the year. Do stupid stuff. Do things I would never do on a game night challenge. This, that, the other. Karaoke. Bean Boozled. Hell, we got the new Harry Potter ones with even worse flavors. Drinking. Games. All kinds of shit. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. And as of right now, it's 90% sure going to be happening on Monday. Probably an early start, at least at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time if it is a charity stream. It's probably going to be a charity stream, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just saying the 10% just in case. I can't sort some shit out behind the scenes that we're acting a little weird. Because you know I believe in everything being transparent, straightforward, and as simple as possible to do, to navigate, and to be set up properly. Because the money does not even go to me, it goes straight to them. So we'll be doing this. And I'm planning on it being Memorial Day again. I like veterans, I like dogs, I like veteran dogs. How can you go wrong with this? Yeah, we do at least one a year. Typically it's been 2 or 3 a year. Something I'm very passionate about, I've always believed in, of course, showing love to our service members who don't always get enough love shown to them, and anything to support an organization that is doing amazing work, like groundwork, day to day. Gotta show love. So, I don't think there's a whole lot of objections for me supporting this charity further. I understand the idea of like, oh, help out a different one. This one doesn't get a whole lot of namesake, right? That's a lot of money, yes. $29,000 raised. We're half of it, over half. Other ones get millions and millions. Like, I like the idea of it being a grassroots company that I know does real deal stuff, has been vetted, has been absolutely shown to be a very true and honest, organization. No funny business, no money being sent to the wrong things, or a person getting paid $150,000 a year because of nonprofit shit. No. Personal stories of people in this community who've been blessed by this exact organization. Family members that got a dog, a service dog, because of this company. This organization, not company, pardon me. Like, when I hear those personal stories and those those cosigns and shit, enough said. My older brother and sister's husband is USMC veterans. God bless him. God bless him. And again, Memorial Day is a different holiday where it's about honoring those we've lost. But man, oh man, what better way in their name and honor to support the ones that are still out there? You know what I'm saying? So I'm planning on doing that again. I love getting to do that with you guys. And again, even if it is a charity stream, I want people to understand this. I say it every year, and I think most people understand this. Even if you're not in a position to donate, listen, I understand how tough it is for everybody out there. My God. You do not have to be able to donate to come by and hang out, party with us. If you come by and you drop a like on that stream, if it's a charity stream, you dropping a like on the stream helps push the stream. You coming and hanging out, building the vibe, adding to the fun, just enjoying yourself, gets the stream in front of more people. So therefore, if there are people who can donate, great. Even if you can't, just celebrating something like Memorial Day in as much positivity and love and light as we can is the biggest thing we can do. The donations, obviously phenomenal, over the top, extraordinary. Even if you can't spare any money to donate, come on by and show love. Even if you just come by, drop a like on it. Just come by, please. It helps more than you know to push the stream, get it in front of more eyeballs, tell your friends and family about it. I'm always going to share a link when I do those, that even if somebody's not in the stream, I always leave it running for a few days at least, where people can go donate after the fact. Even though we're not live doing the actual charity stream anymore, people can still share it with family and friends that may want to support a cause like this. You can blast it out. We're not going to be doing shit about advertising it on other people's channels and shit. We're not going to do that. But I'll be blasting it out. You can share it with your friends and family personally. I would love that. Batman Snuggles, what it do, girl? Your ears must have been ringing, huh? Oh, I've been lurking the whole time, and I finally have a chance to say hello to you all. Well, I hope all is going well. Hopefully it was a good lurk with whatever was going on, keeping you busy. A little preoccupado. We got a couple more songs from musical twin, Mr. Wicked Mike, who decided to go ape shit tonight. Even though we're streaming again tomorrow. He said, nah, fuck it, full sin. Let that levee break on my whole reservoir of amazing songs. And music and talents. The next two, well, we know these. We know these. Mike, Was Royal Lynn your choice? Again, 2 more. They're both going to smash us into pieces. And maybe a bit evil. But you know I'm so down for this. Been a little busy with yard work. Oh, that'll keep you busy for sure. Hopefully decent enough weather. I guess you probably got that afternoon little... Yeah, you did that the right way. Probably when it cooled off a little bit. Who is blowing up my phone right now? Lord have mercy. I'm just waiting to hear what Mr. Wicked Mike's game plan is. Doing Whirlwind first? Been quite warm, so yeah, late afternoon is the best time. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say it's probably already fucking humid as shit out there. All kinds of crazy weather. Mike said yes. Okay. Final answer. There it is. There it is. Patricia said, hey, Batman and Aaron and Tired. I'm just so rude tonight. I missed everyone. You're not rude for not... Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Hold on. Mental health messaging in this? Really? Okay. What was the name of it again? EVIL. Oh, so it's mental health associated. Royal Lynn has some songs like that that pack a fucking punch with that world too. Oh, I love this. It's fresh spinach in the gardens now. Ooh la la. 98% with 89% humidity. Yup, it's that time for you, huh? Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. Not too bad yet with humidity. I mean, I know it's gonna get worse, but I know it's still it's already creeping up on you, huh? Probably 6 months ago, I switched to Old Glory Bank, which was founded by John Rich, and Old Glory Bank supports veterans. Is that an online bank or is that like a physical place? Old Glory Bank, is that actually a thing? Didn't know this. We've had thunderstorms all week. Oh boy. Patricia, send it my way. So you need some of that weather, huh? You need some of that rain? Rain. Shout out to Jessica, aka Jessie, for subscribing to the channel. Not sure if you're in here right now, but welcome in. Focuses energy on moving clouds. You know, that's good. That's good. She's got superpowers like that. I've heard about Patricia's ability to do this. I mean, it sounds like you got that humidity. All right, let's do this. Royal Lynn. When did this one come out too? This has to be a new one, right? Lyric video only on this one, but of course lyric video is still dope with her. 21 hours ago. Holy shit, Mike. Okay, didn't know that part. You weren't fucking around. I know you don't normally. You usually bring new shit, but 21 hours ago, you had this in the reservoir. This was the last drop in the reservoir. Album Black Magic out June 27th. Oh, she does have a full album coming out next month. EVIL. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shout out Epitaph Records. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, still under 100,000 subs. This new album better do something for her. I'm serious. I'm serious. It's an actual bank that was founded in Oklahoma. Like, there's physical locations? Okay. I've never seen anything about an Old Glory Bank, but that's respect. I'm not Weather Witch or Frost from The Flash. The boys / men in my house on superhero show binges. Yeah, we need to catch up on The Flash in this household. We've watched the first, 5 seasons, 6 seasons, but way better than the movie. Change my mind. Or don't, because you can't. Mike, well played on this. Thought maybe it was one over the last couple weeks, but not 21 hours ago. You really were waiting on this one. Wow. Okay, so Royal Lynn. It's just called EVIL. Not sure what that stands for yet, but let's see. Maybe it is just evil. Huh. Watch your audio. That's all I can say. Oh, here we go. Oh, here goes Willie. Let's see. On the season with Ragdoll. Oh, love that. Great season. I'm past that. Yeah. Great stuff. Creepy, though. It is one thing when the service advisor says they will call you with an update. Oh, great. And don't. But when you physically go up to the dealership and he tells you to your face he will not leave for the day until he calls with an update. And I sat there. There I sat at 7 p.m. in the Jim Bass Ford service department customer waiting room, and no service advisor to be found. The dude you talked to on the phone wasn't even up there? Like, you can tell me an update by the time I leave at 7. I fucking hate the dealerships, bro. This is why I refuse. I fucking refuse to go there for any reason other than to pick up a part. Only reason. That's wild. I'm not going to leave until I give you a call with an update. Don't worry. Bitch, I'm sitting right here. Come talk to me. My phone is right here. It's not ringing. Hey, man. It ain't ringing. Wow. Wow. Bold move. Bold move, Cotton. I'm sorry to hear you going through that, Willie. My goodness. I know how the truck shit goes, and that's even more frustrating. What's not frustrating is Royal Lynn killing it. Willie, that's insane. Hopefully, you hear back from him. I guess tomorrow. But for right now, there is tomorrow's stream that we're going to be enjoying. But right now, we got 2 more from Mr. Wicked Mike, who dropped a 6-piece extravaganza for us today. Royal Lynn and then Smash Into Pieces sounds like a crazy back-to-back duo to close down the stream, but here we are. And let us enjoy it. Brand new, less than 24 hours old from Royal Lynn to, I guess, set up her new album coming out next month. EVIL. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. This gal right here. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to back away from my desk for this. Hold on, Mike. Okay. Just to be safe. I have a feeling. Thank you, sir. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Evil? I'd like to think I'm not. I'd really like to think I'm a lot better than just an evil person. But today we got a song talking about some sort of EVIL, because that is the clear-cut, right in front of me title of this song from the one and only gangster herself, Miss Royal Lynn. ROYALELYNN. Now, if you're not familiar with this young lady, this young savage and gangster, she has a whole blend of music that is absolutely killer. And I do mean killer because it will hurt you if you listen to it with volume up and you're not prepared for it. She has shown country and metal mix, and then just full-blown metal. This one today, I say today, but it was released yesterday, literally at the time of me watching, because Mr. Wicked Mike knows how to find these new songs and bring them by so damn fast. This song isn't even 24 hours old at the time of me watching this. 7,000 views. She's still underrated. Less than 100,000 subs. That's a lot of subscribers, a lot of love. But my goodness, when you hear this, if you're a metalhead, you're going to understand why I'm saying this. This woman is on the rise in music. She's killer. She's got attitude. And she has vocals out the wazoo. Okay? She has this song called EVIL, Evil. that is a lyric video on this exact version that just got released. Brand new song from her. But apparently she has a whole album coming in the end of June of 2025 called Black Magic. This girl is not going to be slowing down, y'all. I need you to understand, whether you've heard of her or not, this woman is a badass. She does not play games. She has all the skill level to take it to the next level, and she probably should have already been there, to be fair. But today, I get to give my honest thoughts on a brand new release from Royal Lynn. Not my first rodeo with her music. Well, Lord knows where she's taking this one. Now, Mr. Wicked Mike did say this one has to do with mental health, so keep that in mind. If something touches, triggers a little bit, you might want to click off, stuff like that. I don't know exactly where that is going in mental health conversation, but one thing I know to be sure. Royal Lynn is a gangster. She's insanely talented. Her whole band, too, is also phenomenal. Cannot overshadow that. But, man, oh, man. Brand new music, leading into a new album. Royal Lynn. Keep it rocking, girl. But right now, I'm excited as a selfish fan of music like this and seeing what new talents like her are doing coming onto the scene. I think you'll probably agree with me. Royal Lynn is the truth, and I'm sure this one, that's going to back up exactly what I'm saying. EVIL, Royal Lynn, just released May 20th of 2025. Let's go. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm never really truly prepared for a Royal Lynn reaction because I just know it's going to smack me upside the head. That's why I have to take a little, I'm back away from my desk right now so I don't break anything. Whether it's a headbanger, whether it's a countrified, attitude-filled song, she always packs a punch. This one's 3.5 minutes, apparently about mental health of some kind, titled EVIL. A lot of different moving parts here, only one thing left to do. Listen to it, pause, give my thoughts and commentary, as I hope all of you do too. Royal Lynn, welcome back to the channel. EVIL, brand new music. Let's go. A lot of electronic production.
Bad omens digging down this deep black rabbit hole.
Okay.
Pry open any lock and key, part of my soul.
We're talking about opening up the soul. Okay. All right. Again, pretty crazy lyrics for something that just sounds like, to most people, a metal song, a rock song. And it's crazy that in 28 seconds, and Mike even told me that he's seen comments saying the same thing that I know I've said exactly verbatim on other reactions to Royal Lynn. She reminds me of somebody, of a band that I think would be an immaculate collaboration, Smash Into Pieces right now. Smash Into Pieces, one of the best at doing this metal and kind of electronic production mix. She has really dug deep into this world. This one's actually a little bit more into that electronic side that I'm used to with her. But I think that is a match made in heaven for a collab. Maybe a whole album. I don't know. I just think they ought to try it some way, somehow. And apparently everybody else has been commenting it now. Respect. Great minds think alike is what I'm going to say. But right now, I'm definitely getting vibes of that world. Another band that I love that does this so well with a good balance. And again, with really good extra lyrics that are not just pure blown, simple, basic. So far, so good. Let's continue.
Feels like my chance of survival is a chemical Bible with the hope that I'm looking for.
Hold on. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Open up any key, lock with a key to my heart. Just go for it. Feels like my chance of survival is a chemical Bible. What? Again, you might hear shit that kind of sounds like this instrumental wise, but you got to see the range that she has. Not to mention interesting lyrics that grab your attention. You're like, huh, thinkers, stuff that makes you think in metal and rock. You don't always get this shit. Smash Into Pieces, again, another band that does that so very well. Makes you feel something, absorb something, and really think it through. Wow, feels like a chance. My chance of survival is a chemical Bible.
Chance of survival is a chemical Bible with the hope that I'm looking for.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I'm
A chemical Bible, a chemical that hopefully holds hope and happiness. Wow, okay.
Maybe I'm already dead with all the darkness ahead as I creep through the corridor. Every villain talks when I'm on the run, and every word's a time bomb waiting to blow.
Damn.
Every
when every voice inside lies. Again, very, very relatable subject matter, but said in a different perspective, a different way. The idea of you and your dark thoughts, like that nasty side of your own conscience that will talk and yell and scream and try to bring you down. When you can see that the mirror is just a mirror, but you can see through it when you see through the smoke. Like trying to distinguish what's actually going on versus those voices in your head that will sometimes try to drag you down. Again, it is very much mental health oriented, but it's so powerful to have, again, this genre of music in a unique way, expressing something that's it's been said before, but in a unique way. A chemical Bible. That line is sticking with me. The idea of saying you can unlock all this part, but it's still going to be these voices in my head trying to drag me down, and they're not good. They're disguised as truth. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's go. Really cool lyric video, too.
I thought the shadows were my own reality.
Damn.
Now I see
Waking up to it.
it's just a lack of visibility.
Come on. Like, that's what I'm saying. You could hear this beat and shit, be like, oh, that's a good song. These lyrics, though. There's no darkness, just a lack of visibility. The darkness isn't actually there. It's just a lack of visibility. Taking the flip side, coming from the other direction, it's not that it's dark. It's just a lack of me being able to see. It's all fogged up once you see the smoke. Oh, my God. Dude, that's so real. That's such a great way to describe that. It's not darkness. It's just a lack of visibility. I can't see what the truth is. It's being disguised. There's smoke and mirrors. And again, having that dynamic, you have to see through the smoke to see the mirrors. There's such great depth here in the lyrics. Yeah. Yeah. Money. Man, shout out to Epitaph Records first and foremost because you got yourself a damn gangster. You got yourself a damn gangster. And here's what I really enjoy about her. She has shown a good little range on a couple different random ideas, maybe random approaches to music, like the country mixed with metal. Really fucking cool. I think she should pull that thread a little bit more too, at least at some point. But even as just a one-off, got a whole new set of eyeballs on her music. What she's doing so well, I think, and maybe is a responsible move. A lot of these songs are very much pop rock, pop metal. Like, there's nothing fancy to the extreme about the melodies. Breakdowns usually have some extra flair, which I really respect. But she separates herself, not because the musicality, the melodies, the riffs, or anything extraordinary, but because the lyrics have an extra bit of personality, a little bit more like conversational value, right? When you talk about things like a chemical Bible, You talk about mirrors are just mirrors until you see the smoke. And talking about, again, similar things you've heard before, probably in other songs, about these voices in my head lying to me and stuff. But you can never hear enough songs like that. They're always relatable. But she has more lyrical depth. And I feel like she might be one of these artists. Again, I don't remember if she's already dropped one album or not, or if this is her debut album. I think this might be her second or something like that, where she's using these songs, 3.5 minutes, somewhat simple melodies. I'm not trying to devalue that, but nothing very unique about the melodies, nothing very unique about the core structure of the song. But the lyrical and the messaging is what separates it. Her attitude at certain points really pours into the lyrics, which adds depth too, and separates her from a lot of other people who do this. But what is really, really cool to see is that she's using this, it feels like, to get people of all different eras of, or different worlds of music to give it a chance. And then if they check out her album, there might be some deep cuts, if I had to guess, of her really rolling the dice on some shit. Because I think she's right now, she's not feathering the brakes, but I think she's going to keep growing. Obviously, I think she's relatively new in the grand scheme of things in music, a couple years in. Again, that's not new. She's a gangster, but I think she has more to provide. And maybe it's more her growing into it, but I feel like she's got more that she wants to showcase, but she's being smart and dropping these as singles. She knows these are hits. They're catchy. They're somewhat simple in melody, but they're catchy because of that. But the lyrics invite you to be like, oh, this is something a little bit different. Let me hear more. Then I feel like when she drops this whole album, we're going to get a lot more depth, a lot more interesting stuff than is already being provided. Again, it is interesting. I'm not saying this is a basic song. I'm just saying certain elements of it, easy for a lot of people to absorb. Not really a whole lot of thinking going on, except for the lyrics, which are like, oh, never thought about it like that. Stuff like this. But I don't know if she has an album already, but I think she's still so early on in her musical journey. This is her way of dropping, and Epitaph Records know what they know what they're doing. They want to get as much range of people, again, from probably a female-dominated audience, people who liked the country ideas, people who liked a lot of the other stuff that's already been dropped, to give her a chance. And again, she's new to this. She's starting off with shit like this that is already a notch above just your basic go-to rock song. Okay, it shreds, I'll listen to it again. No, she's got extra flair. And she's only going to grow and keep pushing the limits and finding out exactly what she wants to do that makes her extra unique. Extra kind of, not risky, but, you know, taking leaps. It's so exciting to see artists like this come through. And this song is the perfect example of what a lot of artists should be doing when they drop singles to lead into an album. It might be the first single officially, minus maybe some other songs she's been dropping over the past year or so that might be on the same album. I don't know. But the fact that they're doing this is pretty damn slick. And I imagine, again, with Epitaph Records behind her, oh my God, the sky's the limit. And I feel like they know their game plan very well. And it feels like this song is exactly what should be done. Find a sound that is not too heavy, not too poppy. Find something in the middle. Then make your lyrics stand the fuck out. Your voice stand the fuck out. The attitude, the emotions that she definitely presents in that. And then everything else, they can pull that thread and find a lot more if they wanted. Otherwise, you got these. But to get the hype and stuff for her album, this is great. Royal Lynn, EVIL. I definitely listened to this song a bunch. There's no doubt about it from my head about stuff like that. Oh my God, I'd reach for this in a second. Royal Lynn, always impressive. I love watching somebody like her who is so talented, just getting started in music, and you're like, man, if I could invest in somebody, I would absolutely invest in Royal Lynn because I know she's going to keep moving and grooving and showing more and more and more, but is doing it in a clever way, it seems like. Maybe it's just the way it sounds, but to me, it seems like they're doing it for a reason. Again, Epitaph Records, they don't fuck around. They don't sign anybody just to sign anybody. They got some of the greats on there. And clearly, they've already picked up on this one, and I think that's a damn good investment for them. So well respected to Epitaph Records, but even more so, Royal Lynn. Keep killing it. I'm in her corner no matter what she puts out. I'm enjoying the ride as I experience with all of you. Again, thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike for giving me this one today, brand new, fresh off the press, to see where she's going now, leading into a brand new album, June 27th of 2025. Black Magic is the name of that album, but this one, EVIL, that's a hell yes, and well played. Again, as far as structure of the song, I can't say it's the most unique when you've heard like country metal, because that was like a definitely, I guess, gamble in the world of music and something that made her stand out in that entire sound. This one, the sound is not so much different or crazy unique at its core, but the lyrics, the approach on that is so powerful. It really is like, oh, this girl's different. Let's see how different by checking out the album. I feel like that's the game plan here. It still rocks, even one that's catchy and somewhat simple and melodic kind of nature. Dude, the rest of it holds so much more weight than that, and she deserves the respect. I feel like this is a game plan they have in store, and she deserves every bit of that, and I think that's very smart as an artist nowadays to grow like that and to keep on pushing. I know she's just getting started, bro. For her to sound this good, better than a lot of artists who do this for years and years and years. It's so exciting for music. It's so exciting for her, so exciting for us, because hopefully we get to check out a lot more of her stuff as it rolls out in the new albums. But Mike, well played, sir. I love this introduction to possibly what the entire sound of the album is going to be, or just what she's putting out right now. Royal Lynn, I am a major fan of. I would co-sign and vouch for her any day of the damn week, and I hope to see all y'all chiming in with your thoughts about this one too. But I hope all of you are doing well. Hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They got a game plan for sure. They got a game plan for sure with her. I love this. I love this. That's so good to do that. Epitaph. Man, they got themselves a good one. They got themselves a winner. There's the link right there, dude. Wow. I see the blueprint now. I see the blueprint now. This is interesting. This is interesting. What's on this album? Let's see. So they've got a few songs: Death Wish, Battleground, Sacrifice, Evil, and Greed, all on this new album. She's not putting 6 feet deep. She's not putting anything like that. 12 songs. Interesting. I guarantee there's going to at least be one song that is super off the wall for her on that album. That's exciting, man. I want to see what y'all were saying. The link's in the chat. That's a brand new lyric video. Again, just came out yesterday. Like less than 24 hours on YouTube. Saying, damn, sorry you had to deal with that type of service. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, thanks, Batman. Thanks, Patricia. Yeah, dude, I feel for you. That shit is no fun. Again, I hate the fact we all went through truck shit like that. She has Madonna voice, circa Vogue, year 1990. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Interesting comp. Royal Lynn doesn't have any albums until next month. Oh, okay. So she doesn't have an album. Okay, I understood she put out a good bit of music, but I wasn't sure if she had like an EP or an album already out. Got you. So she's not even going to put her other ones on there. Huh. She had a lot of songs there. There was no really like... Interesting. I mean, she's got some... 6 Feet Deep was... I mean, I guess she doesn't need to put it on an album. It was just a single. Runs in the Water was dope too. I mean, okay. Okay. I respect it though. I like it. Like, again, it didn't have any like crazy extra frills. No like crazy things in the music. But the lyrics and her style just showcasing to the general public in a variety of genres. Not too extreme to one way or the other. Bringing people in. Kate's up in the building, so well, here I am. Well, here we all are. Let's go. Welcome in. We got one more song in a moment. I'm going to check on a phone call in a moment, but then we got, of course, speaking of the devil, or not devils, blessing the music, Smash Into Pieces, and Eli's Ride on a song called Paradise to close down the entire stream and close down Mr. Wicked Mike on a 6-piece madhouse set of requests in the best way possible. Like Madonna certainly had her own lyrics, some of which were also mental health related. But the sound of that song sounded like a very similar sound to Madonna's, which is a massive compliment. No, I knew it. I figured it was a compliment. Just never would have thought of that comp. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, give me 1 second. And then I'm going to come back, have one more little shotski for you guys. Before one more song of the stream, we made good timing on this last stretch. I was just enjoying going from acapella to these kind of songs. The kinds that make you want to go, I guess, maybe not dodge a toxic relationship, but talk about it. To that, mental health talk. Heavy as shit on a upcoming artist that I'm, trust me, she's going to be blowing the fuck up. She gonna be up there. Epitaph would not sign her for no reason. I respect the fuck out of that label. And then now we got Smash into Pieces, another group that I can never be worried about in the slightest. With a new artist I believe I've never heard before collaborating. Come on. Come on. From acapella to Dodge a Fella. Well, it was from the perspective of guys. It was actually Dodge a Lady, but maybe not Dodge a Lady. Talking about them toxic gals, if anything. Just saying. Give me 1 second. Let me return an important phone call from a buddy of mine. And could be very important. 1 second. 1 second.
Trap City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all y'all can't stop me now. Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all y'all can't stop me now.
I got all these thirsty bitches on my iPhone. iPhone. I got all these thirsty bitches on my iPhone. Bitches on bitches on bitches, bitches on my iPhone. Bitches on my iPhone. Bitches, 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 bitches.
Casting Crew EDC. Let me see your hands up.
Ice to the dome like.
I'm not gonna lie. The addiction to this kind of music is kind of back after this past weekend. Oh well. Before we even do that, hey, everybody who's here, still hanging out, how about a cheers? We got Mr. Wicked Mike, who has dropped 5 out of 6 of his requests already. They've been phenomenal. And now we have one more that I know is sure to damn rip our faces off or just make us feel ready to rock and roll in the gym. One of the 2 or 6 or 7 total requests we've had tonight to do the exact same thing. I guess Melly Mel was probably the one to make us rip our face off in a different way. Maybe just close our ears and just pray for the poor man. Whatever he's going through, something a little tougher, kind of more sad to hear in a sense. We have an official music video for this one again with Elise Ride. Sounds familiar. Not sure if we've checked out something from her before, but we're going to check it out. We're going to enjoy it, hopefully, I would imagine, and see what it's about. But cheers. Go ahead and put the GGs in chat for Josh Carlos and, of course, the gangster himself, Mr. Wicked Mike, with the 6-piece, 1 stream. I got to let that drop. I got to let this drop. Get the red solo cup. It's about this shit right here, man. This shit right here. This'll do it. Cheers and salute. Last to my tequila. For good vibes on a Wednesday.
Face to the dome like.
If you know, you know. Turn that off before I break something. I did enough of that this past weekend. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. For now. In doses, baby. In doses. Shoo! Woo! Sullivan King and Excision. Whoa, boy. Cheers, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. Seriously, I missed y'all. I know I saw some of y'all last night for a couple hours. Then we've been here for a little over 6 hours today. Not bad timing, all things considered. Today, tomorrow, and Friday. Let's raise some hell, y'all. Mr. Wicked Mike, you let me know when you're ready to fire away on this one, sir. And I do mean fire away. Because this one came out April 25th. Not even a month ago. Elise Ride. Rid. Ride? Rid? Something like that. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Amaranth or Avalanche? Maybe we've checked out something from that band? Maybe? That sounds kind of familiar. Okay, so a vocalist that... Swedish. Makes sense with the other Swedes. Okay. It's not a stream without some sort of Swedish influence on amazing music. We know this much. I swear I'm going to book a fucking flight to Sweden just to go for 2 minutes. Just to breathe in the air and hope that it just channels something amazing in my DNA. Paging Mr. Wicked Mike to the front office. Your party is waiting on you. See, I hate doing that because I know Willie's probably lurking in here. And he was probably hoping to hear those words from the service department at Jim Bass 4. I'm sorry if that was triggering to you, sir, in case you're in here still. That probably was rather triggering. Because I know I've been there too many times. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why it made me think of that. I just realized that's probably where you would hear something like that. Your vehicle's right now. Breath the air and drink the water. Yeah. That part. 1000%. Where did Mike go? Is he going to fix Willie's truck for him? How sweet. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make jokes. I've been trying to make jokes about what I went through last week. I told the roommates about my whole extravaganza and comedy of errors that you already heard about. She's like, oh my God. She was laughing her ass. She's like, are you serious? That all happened? I was like, yep. One night. Fun times. Fun times. I don't know where Mike went. Miss Heather, welcome in. We got one more song we're checking out today, but still, it's so good to see you. Long time no see. How you doing, girl? Give Mike a second to pop back in here. Building the suspense for this. They're already trying to sell passes for next year's EDC. I don't know about all that. Don't know about all that. Oh my God. They wasted no time. Holy shit. They're literally putting tickets on pre-sale Friday for next year's EDC. That's fucking insane. Mad respect. I don't know where Mike went. Give him a little bit. I don't think there's anything else I need to share with you guys. I think we're all good on everything, really, to be honest. Miss Heather, what you been up to? Just now catching us. Kidding, we started early today. Well, I'm actually almost wrapped up, which is crazy, I know, for this time of night. Feels weird, but kind of fun. Being kind of real, you know what I'm saying? Doo-doo. What in the world? Dude. Man, they're trying to kill me out here in these streets. Why did I just get an email from MGM trying to get me back to Vegas? Y'all are hilarious, bro. Y'all are fucking hilarious. This shit is funny as fuck, bro. God. That's funny. Funny shit. Everybody saying hi to each other as always. Man, this has been a fun stream. I've really been enjoying this. I really have been. I hope y'all have been too, but my God. On a Wednesday, we don't normally stream on Wednesdays. Maybe Twitch. I take that back. Sometimes we do a Twitch stream, which I want to get back on there. Maybe this weekend. I'm feeling kind of crazy, and I'm surprised my voice has held on this long, knock on wood. It does not mean it's going to stay. But so far, so great, to be honest with you guys. I'm actually pleasantly surprised right now. Doing all right. I'm prepping for company coming for a week. Oh, that's amazing. Hopefully, is it family or just hopefully good company? Well, you said company. You didn't say friends. You didn't say family coming in. You said just company. Why does that give vibes of like something not so fun? And a whole week? That's the whole thing, maybe. What kind of company are we talking about, Miss Heather? Talking to my roommate's husband. Oh my God, man, you're chewing like a 7-foot tall cow. Hand it over. Because he is 7 feet tall. To which he immediately spits his gum out saying, "You're the mean mom." Oh, saying you're the mean mom? Because he was chewing the gum like a 7-foot tall cow? Damn, lay off him a little bit. Let him chew his gum in peace. Oh, mother-in-law, 2 nieces. Oh, wait, mother-in-law, 2 littles and niece's family. Oh, damn, you got company. Okay, now I see why you said company. The mother-in-law thing, that says enough right there when you said company. You got a whole squad coming through. They're all staying with you? Good luck. Have fun. Hopefully some fun involved, but that's still, yeah, a lot to plan for. She goes, yep. See that? The way you said it, I knew. The way you said it, I knew there was something else going on there. Yep. Not, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yep. See, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Hold on one second. I'm gonna Willie, thank you for sending me that. I'll share that later on the Never Alone chat. Later on, I'm gonna put a little donation thing for one of our very own, not on this stream, but a separate link. Again, you can read it if you feel so inclined, if you feel comfortable doing so. Feel free to give it a read and check it out. I'm gonna drop it in Never Alone to help out one of our own cast and crew potentially. Again, not affiliated with me directly, but with the cast and crew, and I can only trust and believe it. So I'm gonna drop something in Never Alone later on if anybody wants to give it a read and decide if they want to show love. It'd be awesome. Just heads up. I'm not the mean mom. I just think if he's going to chew cud, go out to pasture. Don't do it in my ear. Oh, okay, right in your ear then. So extra smacking is what you're saying. I see. Where did Mike go? Did he pass out on us? Did he pass out on us? It is getting a little late, I guess. He has said check shit out regardless, whether he's here or not, but I want to give him a chance to be here in the moment. I don't know where the fuck he went. I think so. I've texted him with no answer. Tiana just yells, wake up in chat. Hold on. Okay, everybody else in here? I need you to do something for me, okay? I need you to turn down your headphone volume. Trust me. Just trust me on this. Everybody in here, hopefully you're all awake and can hear me. Say this. Do me a favor, just to try it. This is terrible. I shouldn't do this, but just in case. You're gonna want to turn your headphones down. That's all I'm gonna say. So here's your warning. Turn down your volume. I'm not kidding. We good? Volume down. Okay. Hopefully everybody in here can hear me. I might as well try this. I'm not saying it's going to wake him up. It may not be a very pleasant wake up either. I'm just giving it a chance. And just in case. And in case anybody's halfway asleep right now. So sorry. Might chat on my rules. No. Hey, Will. Yes. What? Yes. Hopefully that means you... I'm giving you a 10-second warning. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3, 2, and 1.
Subscribe and
You're safe to put your headphones back to volume. I promise. Just curious, is Mr. Wicked Mike awake in here? Good morning. You know damn well I did not turn down my headphones on my side, but wanted to at least warn y'all. What? Hey, look at that. Good morning. Where were you? Were you asleep? You passed out or were you just preoccupado? I wasn't sure if you fell asleep. I wasn't trying to give you a rude wake up, by the way. I apologize if I did, but it did work. It did work. For whatever reason, it worked. Even if you didn't hear that. I'm sorry. That was mean. That was mean. If you were asleep, I'm sorry. I genuinely apologize, kind of. A little bit. Mike, what were you up to? He just said I'm back. Mike, you really here? Was that sleep text? Thank for volume circle on these headphones. I told you. I said to turn down your volume. I gave a warning. I gave a good warning. A good, stout, simple, but responsible warning. Oh, you're good. He wasn't even asleep. We're good. I don't need to feel guilty. Sorry if that was in the background while you're helping your moms. My bad. My bad. Aaron says, hi, Mom. All right, Mike, you tell me if you're good to go. If you're ready to go. I know you said to go ahead and full send it anyway, regardless, usually. But I wanted to give a chance for you to be here, especially for this. Even with the collab. I'm not sure if I know the other chick. It sounds familiar, but I'm not positive. From Amaranth or Avalanche, I guess in Swedish. Smashing to pieces. I'm ready. Okay. If you say so, then let's full send it. Smash away. See, now it makes me want to hit those same buttons again, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, so don't panic, nobody. Don't be like, oh shit. No, you're fine. You're fine. We're good. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. No, we're good. Let's just hop into Smash into Pieces. Let's close down the stream the right way, and let's enjoy this. Again, came out April 25th of 2025 with Eli's Rid, or I'm gonna say Eli's Ride from Amaranth. Apparently, I looked it up. I was like, I knew the name for some reason. Maybe not. Maybe so. Who knows? But if you're collaborating with Smash into Pieces on a song called Paradise, official music video and all, we already know it's gonna be great. I'm positive. I'm positive. I'm positive. I know it sounds like I'm trolling. I'm actually not going to do that. I would, to that extreme, I would not do that to you guys. I will do this though. I know that's like the 5th time I've rickrolled everybody today, at least. I missed 5 days. What do you expect? I mean, again, that was my caveat, okay? I didn't do it the same way. I'm not going to do the other way. Because that shit is a lot. I get this. And I wouldn't do that to you guys without a fair warning most of the time. There may be a time or two throughout my life that I do that without warning anybody. I'm going to close out that tab, actually. Where I wouldn't warn. And it would just be wake the fuck up. Today, no. No, we won't do that. That was as good as I can have. The urge is in my eyes. I know that was that's what satisfied that little bit of me that was like, oh, maybe I should, because it felt like I was trolling. I didn't even mean to word it like that, but I did. So that's as good as like a payout as I'm gonna get. So other than that, we got Smash into Pieces and Eli's Ride. So in the same token, I guess watch your headphone volume, but I don't think it's gonna be nearly as bad as what I just played a little while ago. Ladies and gentlemen, 341,000 views in just about almost a month, a little over 3 weeks. Pretty damn good to see for even a group like Smash into Pieces. They're killing it. Almost 300,000 subs. And of course, over 300,000 views. That's good math. That math is mathing finally. So without further ado, Mr. Wicked Mike closing down the stream. Corns, wake the fuck up. Is your alarm ringtone? I respect it. On brand. But so is this. Very, very on brand for Mr. Wicked Mike on an extraordinary set of requests. 6 strong. Again, him and Josh Carlos showing so much insane love on the channel. I can't put it into words. Again, we're going to be back here tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and Nick Standard Time, something like that. Tomorrow afternoon, evening, whatever you want to call it, to check out more amazing music. Friday, game night. Just regular game night. All the shit show fun you can imagine. And of course, next Monday, well, I'm planning on a whole lot of shit show, but for a good cause and one hell of a holiday that we got to show love to. So, in light of this being our last finale of tonight, back in action after my first reaction stream back in almost a damn full week. Let's enjoy this. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. To do the legendary double hat trick in one single stream to close it down, Mr. Wicked Mike with the command. Thank you, sir, for all of the amazing music, the insane donation support. You and Josh Carlos both running this night tonight, and you with 6 of the 7. Insane. Legendary shit. Not easy to do, believe it or not. But of course, even more full of love for all of us to be entertained by, including myself. This one, no brainer. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Yes, I'm hype. Yes, I'm excited. As many times as I've checked out this damn band, it never gets old. We are back with Smash Into Pieces. The one band, probably the number one band when it comes to having a name of a band, match the energy. Time and time again, makes you want to smash things into pieces, literally and emotionally. Because there's always emotional depth there. There's always great writing, great production with DJ Apoc, the Apocalypse DJ, and the whole band. And today, not just Smash Into Pieces. We have Smash Into Pieces and somebody by the name of Elize Ride, I'm going to say. Elizeryd. Now, the name sounded familiar, especially, I guess, should be if you're collaborating with somebody like Smash Into Pieces. But it turns out I looked up Elize Ride, as I'm going to say it, pardon me if I'm saying it wrong, member of the group Amaranth, which is also known, I guess, as Avalanche, another Swedish insane artist, I'm sure, teaming up with Smash Into Pieces. So again, shout out to our Swedes out there. It's a given every time. Amazing metal, rock music goes hand in hand. But Mr. Wicked Mike is back with more. The all-time legend when it comes to providing more Smash Into Pieces for my enjoyment, all of our enjoyment, on the streams, on the videos, on this, that, the other. The man has continuously provided, and today, a song that is just barely less than a month old. Just came out in 2025, to be exact, on April 25th. A full official music video. Straight up collaboration, Smash Into Pieces and Elize Ride. Again, I may be saying that name wrong, but shout out to that person too. We're going to find out a whole lot more about that. But any sort of collaboration with Smash Into Pieces involved, I can be sure that everybody involved is bringing their absolute best. Smash Into Pieces has never missed the mark, has never left me wanting anything other than a longer song because I'm greedy like that. If that's my only complaint about what you make, you're doing something crazy, especially after how many times I've checked out Smash Into Pieces. And again, the kudos goes to Mr. Wicked Mike for bringing this one by. It's called Paradise, by the way. Different song title for something like Smash Into Pieces. Elize Ride, I don't know a whole lot about, but a song called Paradise, little different vibe. Usually it's very motivational stuff from Smash Into Pieces, pushing, helping people out, mental health oriented. Paradise could be, but I don't really see right off the bat where this is going to go. So again, new music from this band that never stops, never slows down. Smash Into Pieces, Elize Ride. Welcome back to the channel, Elize. Welcome back, I think. Paradise, official music video, already over 340,000 views in less than a month. Smash Into Pieces killing it, almost 300,000 subs. But of course, that's never enough. Go show love to their music. Trust me, you don't want to miss it. And I'm definitely not going to, because right here, right now, I'm going to pause whenever I want to. I'm going to share my thoughts and opinions on my first time listen of this new track. So help me. It's going to slam. It's going to rock. Use your best judgment on the volume. But for me, I got to crank it up. Smash Into Pieces, Elize Ride on Paradise right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited anytime I see Smash Into Pieces or APOC or anything like this, not to mention any sort of Wicked Mike request. Always damn good and entertaining. So right here we have a double-double. Smash Into Pieces, Elize Ride on a song called Paradise. Do we get chill? Do we get motivational? Is it gym playlist? Probably so, no matter what vibe it is. You can expect great production on an official music video, wild video work every time with this group. They do not cut corners on a single damn thing, and it's always damn good, even on a 3-minute song. Let's go. Paradise in 3, 2, and 1.
Thought I had it all. I was playing with fire.
Okay.
Feeling like a superstar, couldn't get any higher. Never thought I'd fall for my deepest desires.
We're getting like a wavy hip-hop vibe from this, right? Okay. Got the life. Not worried about nothing.
Never thought I'd fall for my deepest desires.
Uh-oh.
Push me up against the wall till I hit rock bottom. Every time I dream, you can't hold me down. 'Cause none of it is real. I am drowning in paradise. You don't let me breathe.
going upbeat on this. We're going upbeat, a different style from Smashing to Pieces. After all the times that I've checked out this band, they always throw in a different little bit of element, little bit of a style. What in the world? How does this band keep doing it? I thought I was finally to the point maybe where I've heard most of what they can do. This is a little bit different too. Okay, Elise Ride coming in with attitude, sass. My goodness, sounds great with the vocals. But shit, APOC, calm down on the drums, bro. We just started. We're 50 seconds in. Talking about drowning in paradise. Letting that shit, ego shit, get you up in the head. Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Through my inner thoughts, trying to find my way home. When I got nothing left to give, I was on my own. What was I working on? No, nobody knows. They kept on using my heart and my soul. I keep on pushing the emotions away. Don't wanna face all the pain. Every time I dream,
Dude, this is a totally different vibe for them. How, okay, God bless. I usually hear a little bit different, but this is a whole lot different for them. You got a badass female vocal matching up perfectly with their sound, and the idea of being under pressure or just trying to, it's either an ego play or just you let all the pressure of maybe them talking about fame, notoriety, and shit get, you know, a little bit overwhelming, a little bit too much burdensome, and just being like, I'm trying to survive it, and I'm drowning in paradise. Like, so much of a good thing, too much of a good thing can be rough. What an amazing message, what an amazing sound, and unique flair and style to this. Dude, this group just truly does not give a shit what they want to make. They can make anything.
don't wanna face all the pain. Every time I dream, you can't hold me down. 'Cause none of it is real. I am drowning in paradise. You don't let me breathe.
God, the drums. Oh, and here we go. Here we go. APOC's already fucking murdering this production, by the way. Again, he does a lot of that stuff. Obviously, percussion, too. This whole band, bro. Like, it's still, like, recipe-wise, definitely Smashing to Pieces. Like, the melody, it's very much their brand, but they're throwing in other elements, several other elements, not just one at a time on this one. A lot of other songs, you might hear one little thing, you're like, oh, that's different for them. And after you've heard so much from them, you're like, that's a surprise. That's a shock that I'm still hearing one single extra element. This has like a hip-hop vibe, almost like a dance electronic vibe, more than already electronic production induced with metal. This is a couple different layers different, with an amazing vocalist joining team with them. Dude, what in the world? Where is this about to go now? It's about to hit.
Like I'm drowning in paradise.
Like R&B, but hip-hop. Like...
Every time I dream, no,
Trance.
you can't hold me down. 'Cause none of it is real. I am drowning in paradise.
Vocals. Okay. No. Before we do that, go back and hear those vocals again. Okay. I might have to hear more. I don't know if I've heard anything from her before. The name Amaranth sounds really familiar to me. I probably have checked out a song or two from them way back when. But good God, in Sweden, again, I talk about all the time. I don't know what's in the water, what's in the air, what's just in the damn boundaries of Sweden. I got to go absorb some. This is insane.
I am drowning in paradise.
The harmonies.
Every time I dream, you can't hold me down. 'Cause none of it is real. I am drowning in paradise. You let me breathe. Don't want you, girl. 'Cause I'm
No. No. This is what I'm talking about. No, don't be over. That's my only complaint. I want 12 minutes of this. Oh, this group is goofy. They're goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, they're just goofy. It don't make no sense. It never has. But, bro, honestly, video-wise, that was kind of sexy with them two doing like the vocal range, the harmonies they had naturally. The back and forth vocals, just harmonizing, ad-libbing. And the idea, I don't want to drown in paradise, is so adaptive to so many different walks of life and stuff. They're hit makers, bro. They got to be ghostwriters for other people at this point, right? Like, they know how to make a melody way too well. APOC on his drumming, bro. And again, it's not just because he looks like a badass. Obviously, that's true. But APOC finds these random fills on the drums that add so much. Like, one of the key things that always impresses me is their drums. And it's APOC, who also does a lot of the production, yes. Vocals, great. Guitar, bass, yes. But the drumming factor always is just so fucking dope. Like, it's always some extra little thing here and there that is so insane to me to come up with. And every song has it. Like, there's a basic drum line there for sure you could do. But there's always a couple moments where, like, the drums just bring out the song. Kudos to APOC. Kudos to the whole band. Again, I don't want to just make the band all about APOC, but APOC obviously has a big footprint in what they do. The whole band is just as consistent as they come on a 3-minute song, getting me jamming out like that with a actual, you know, at least on a collaboration level, new to me artist, Elise Ride, I have to check out more of. They can collaborate with so many people. They can have so many different styles and sounds. And on a song like this, I didn't think there was going to be another song where they throw in more than one element that is different for me. Smash into Pieces. One of the all-time GOATs on the channel. Elise Ride. Newer to me. Maybe I've checked out way back when, but I have to do another deep dive into apparently. But this collaboration right here, their voices were like legit sexy together. Like, that was nice. The chemistry there was for real through the roof. The band sounded great as always. The structure, the harmonies, like I said, but the lyrics, the emotions. I Don't Want to Drown in Paradise is such a cool way to write a song too. Like, come on, bro. 3 minutes and you have this much like depth and this many layers, and it's smashing to pieces is what I expect, but every time they find a way to blow me the fuck away. Mike, bravo, sir. Absolutely on brand for your requests every damn time. I put the standard here and it's always a notch above. Smash into Pieces. And Elise Ride, spelled Elizeryd. Smash into Pieces has a lot of love. I hope she does too. Paradise just came out less than a month ago. Go show love. It's immediately on my gym playlist and just my jam out playlist. All of them. Cracked Out. If you haven't noticed, out of all the groups I check out, Smash into Pieces is up there on the list of bands that just almost pissed me off at this point, because they find a way to keep growing. When they're already at such a high level, they keep growing, they keep showing off more examples of what they can bring to the table. I don't understand how bands can keep doing this. Like, it's one thing to have your exact sound, dial it in, and just keep doing the same thing and find success in that. Do your thing. They always are willing to roll the dice. Do something a little bit different. Change the tempo, change the vibe, change the dynamic, bring in a female vocalist, have that kind of duet feel. Bounce the vocals back and forth. Crazy drum fills. Almost like a techno vibe with shit like this, but also hip hop. Not something I would have expected from them. Again, Smash into Pieces, Elise Ride, Elizeryd is her name. Mike, you done did it, dude. Just when I thought there was no more Smash into Pieces songs that could have had this many layers, it's enough when I just hear another great banger from them, because it just shows how consistent they are at what they do. But then I see shit like this. As much as they put out amazing music time and time again, they don't slow down. I don't know how they keep putting out music like this. I'm running out of breath just even talking about it. Then they do this. Not just put out another piece of music with another example, small example of what they can do. Completely change it. Flip the script. Okay, that's fine. That's all cool, because all artists can do that, I'm sure, right? Shout out to the Swedes. Smash into Pieces, Elise Ride, on a song called Paradise. Go show love. Go download it. I can't wait to blast the fuck out of this song, and I can only imagine what they're going to keep making at this point. But I hope all of you chime in with your honest opinions, commentary. Obviously, I'm a fan, but you can chime in with your own thoughts. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Mike, you didn't tell me they were flipping the script like that. They'll usually add something to the script. They'll do something different. Throw in a plot twist, right? That was an entirely different script. And they nailed it. Oh, I see. That was more than just smashing to pieces being the closer for good vibes' sake. They gotta be ghostwriting for people. They're too good at writing fucking hits. They don't miss. Every song is a hit. Bands would kill to have one of those. I hope they're making money writing hits for other people in ghostwriting. I hope. They put out so much music. They don't stop, whether it's APOC on his own or the fucking band. They put out so much damn music at such a high level with video work like that, with production work like that. Do they sleep? Are we sure they're not AI? Yeah, that's how you end a fucking legendary, very rare occasion of a 6-piece on one fucking stream. Y'all better put GG's in chat. I say it every time, but I'm stuck saying it, of course, today. GG's to Mr. Wicked Mike and to Joshua Carlos. Bring in the vibes, bring in the craziness, bring in all kinds of variety. Mike was 6 of the 7 requests tonight, holding it the fuck down. Said, you know what? Fuck it, full send tonight. And we full sent it, and so did the music. How do they do that? Like, I hope people understand how tough it is to put out anything that's a banger. Production work, that clean, takes time, takes money, takes effort. Takes an insane team. They have it every time. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. And then APOC on his own stuff, not just the hardest working, but non-stop bangers no matter who he runs with. It's true. And like, I know it's the whole band, right? And I know, but APOC, I feel like is a driving force to that band. If we're being, like, my opinion, right? He doesn't know he does a lot of the production, if not all of it. DJing. But he all, like, the drum setup. It's not the most fast blaster beat shit like that. It's just in the right spot. In different spots. That always adds so much. Like, again, not a diss towards the rest of the band, but I feel like if you took APOC out of the band, it's one of those bands. If you lost APOC, it's still dope, but it's just not the same. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to, I'm not, again, it's not a diss towards, it's just not, it loses a lot. He holds a lot of weight for what they do, it feels like. I mean, between hearing him on his original stuff, definitely you can tell he can do a lot, but it feels like, not saying the band runs through him alone, but he's an integral piece of what Smashing to Pieces is. In a variety of facets, because he definitely wears so many hats, or masks, I guess. I don't know if I can know. Dude. Yeah, always in the pocket. And then find some creative pocket that's like not even there. Like, I feel like most drummers wouldn't pick up on. Because it's not like a fast breakdown shit, but just a nice fucking killer pocket. Yeah, there goes the GGs for sure. Okay, wow. Again, insane shout out to Wicked Mike, y'all. It's insane for anybody to bring by a single request. 6 in one night is something to be marveled at, and just something to give mad respect to. Josh Carlos also adding an amazing, amazing tune on that apparently some people didn't like. I don't know why, but I fucking rocked with it. Murderous, as always. This is the kind of shit I was missing even over 5 days. God forbid. Lord knows, next time I get a chance to go out of town, or I guess, well, if I ever get a chance to do a proper vacation where I'm just chilling and not, you know, working too and feeling drug out, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I had relapse kind of over the past last night and tonight and I guess tomorrow and the next day, but the withdrawals, it makes sense with a relapse like this, and it's streaming. It's not that bad, you know. In a bit of a little whirlwind, we gotta love it. 6 hours and 51 minutes of amazing tunes, thanks to Wicked Mike running the damn show for the most part, and Josh Carlos with another cherry on top. Thank y'all for all hanging out. I love all of y'all on a Wednesday of all days too. Like, come on, bro. Nobody does it like us. I'm so blessed. I'm so honored to be a part of this. I miss the fuck out of y'all, and I can't wait to stream tomorrow and then the next day. Glad we're your addiction. Thank you very much. I'm honored to have y'all as part of my addiction. Streaming tomorrow, 3 p.m. Nick Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time. Plan on that. More reactions underway. Anybody's got something, come on by. No matter how short, long the stream is, it'll be fun. Friday, game night. I know it's random for a Friday, but it should be a lot of fun. Might try to start earlier on that too, just to have a full-fledged game night to make up for us missing this past week of game night. And then, of course, we'll prepare ourselves for Monday. I'll make more announcements off that. But I hope more than anything, as always, especially after I missed y'all so damn much, whether anybody's told you in your own life, day to day, around your circles or your family, lately, recently, or ever, God forbid, you've never heard these words or just haven't heard them in too long, know that you are loved. You are one of a kind. You are special. You deserve to be chasing down any dream. You deserve to be here on this earth, living, pushing forward, no matter what you're facing. I promise you, you can get through it because I love you. I appreciate y'all. You have no idea how much I miss this. It's kind of crazy how much I miss this shit when I'm away, even for a few extra days. It's wild. I love y'all to pieces. Don't forget that, man. And I hope you know that I mean that every time. I know it just sounds like something I say every time, but I mean that. I love y'all. I feel the love from a lot of y'all, and I want y'all to know that I love you right back. I appreciate the time y'all spend here, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're dropping requests or not. I appreciate your time, man. And I hope that all of you know, whether you're hearing this now or 10 years from now, that you are loved. Okay, life can be a bitch. It can have its crazy ups and downs. It can have its Rick rolls. It can have its fucking shit shows. We keep on rocking. At some point, every one of those moments is something you're going to laugh at. You're going to look back on it and be like, wow, I was really worried about that to the extreme. And usually down the road, it's not going to be as serious. It's not as life-altering as you think it is. And everything is a lesson. Sometimes we fall, we pick ourselves back up, and we keep on moving forward. Make sure you know that. I love y'all so damn much. I had such a blast tonight. Thank you again to Mike for the insane legendary move of a 6-piece. That's wild. Only been done a handful of times, and he did it tonight. History, baby. Not to mention Josh Carlos again, and all of you who spent time here. Mike said, thank you for letting me kind of take over. Like I said, I could have done some tomorrow, but it felt like going off today. Dude, I appreciate that too. Hopefully all of y'all come by tomorrow, at least catch a vibe with us, no matter what we're doing, whether it's reactions, this, that, the other, but we will be open for reactions. I am planning on 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so keep an eye on Discord, all that good stuff. But Mike, my pleasure, man. Thank you for showing so much love and support, not just financially, but also with amazing music and variety to entertain us, laugh at somebody, jam out with some stuff, feel some stuff, everything in between. Vader said, if anyone needs to chat or a shoulder to lean on, hit me up on Discord. I'm here for all y'all. Absolute love. This is the love of this family. Heather, Mike, Vader, Batman, Snuggles, Glenn, Haas. Who else I miss? Aaron, Willie. Again, good luck with the truck. I hopefully, God willing, I'm going to say some prayers. Y'all find out about that literally tomorrow. But motherfucker better get there tomorrow and hit y'all up. Everything else, anything else anybody's going through, trust me, you know you have my love and prayers. I love y'all to pieces. I will see y'all tomorrow. Nice and easy. Or shenanigans filled. Who knows? On a good old blast with the cast and crew. Rest well, be well. Love and prayers to anybody who needs it for any reason right now. If you feel like you need something like that, some sort of positive vibes, know you got it from me and a whole lot of folks in this family. Rest well, be well, and I will see y'all mañana. And good night.
Yellow wind and out, baby, 'cause I'm back. to loving her so darling. Riding high when I was king. Playing hard and fast cause I had everything. I'd walk away to hold me then. But easy come and easy go, it will end. So anytime I need you, let me go. Yeah, anytime I need you, let me go. Yeah, anytime I seek you, let me go. But I blend and see, just let me go. I'm on my knees when I'm begging, cause I don't wanna lose you. Yeah, yeah. Da-da-da. I'm begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging. Put your loving hand out, darling. I need you to understand. Try so hard to be your man and count on down. You want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell used to be. Spotted all my life is saying cover me. Broken man, I don't know. Won't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. I'm begging you up. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging.